Let's see if it's gonna fuck it up on me. Yes, it did. Damn son of a bitch. Got it right. All right, now my chat is not right. Yes, close that. Let me restart docs. Chat. Good, and that gives me. I need my kick and rumble. Rumble. Yes, good. Let me rumble that. How about that? Go. Don't get many talking there, and a little more room here. Quit selecting shit on. Oh my god. Yeah. Rumble and fuck it up on me. Yes, it did. Damn son. Tab. About kick. I don't know why I'm streaming a kick. I guess I just got the slot, so why not? Nobody ever talks over on kick. Nobody ever talks on Rumble. All right. So I'm back on this map. I reset it. Do have it open for multiplayer, so if anybody wants to get in here, let me know. This is where I rebuilt all this. And I got... Okay, let me see what I... That's better. That's good. Close that. Okay, am I live or am I not live on you? Keeps doing my channel. Yes, I am. But YouTube is acting fucking weird. Okay, am I live or am I not live on you? Yes. There we go. Got my YouTube set up. Had a little bit of a fuck up there because of Atom and all these other multi-stream setups that I got going on. One fucked up the other. We got it though. So this is the one that we did a whole bunch of nuclear testing on. Oh, I should get in my Discord. Got so many fucking things going. All right, let's jump into... All right. Let's get into my out of ore voice channel. Find it. Oh, there. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah. All right. See who all gets in here. Haven't streamed in a few days. Been kind of out of it. I got the new plant set up, which is a little different because I set it up so it goes in the wash plants. set up so it goes into wash plants, out the bottom, top goes into crushers. From the crushers, I brought it up in the materializer into the first trommel. These trommels go into, the top goes into those boxes. The bottom goes into the asphalt, then comes out, goes through another sorter. Have the sell points right there. I have a couple stored for when we crush rock, and then coal gets stored there. We need coal for steel and other things. This map, I'm just mainly using it for money making. Hey, there you are, Prelude. I'm in voice whenever you want to jump in. I'm back on this big map. But I reset the map compared to all of our nuclear bombing that we did. I still got the big hole here, and I got the big hole somewhere else. I got two big holes on this map. But not a big deal. Oh, you're going to go lurk? Okay. Let me see where my thing is. What do we got for it? Okay. I was digging on this tunnel. Widening this out. Now you can hear? What do you mean you couldn't hear before? What do you mean you couldn't hear before? I never put speakers on my PCs. I never put speakers on my PCs because it's just too annoying. You can jump in voice if you want, Prelude. I'm in Discord. I'm in Discord, so if you want, anybody wants to jump in, you can. Hey, busy. How's it going? What are you playing tonight? As of right now, you do not know. How do you not know what you want to play? What do you think of some PoE 2 for tonight? I know you love that game. I know you've been liking PoE, so. Me either. This is my first time playing in like a week. Last weekend I just did a little bit of just goofing around. Last weekend Sunday I just screwed off. Didn't even play a game really. I got into a little bit of checked out Space Engineers 2. That game is just gonna have to sit. I was like, ugh. How many days a week you been working though? That's a better question. How many days a week you've been working? Because I like, okay, Thursday night we work a full night. Where normally Thursday night I only work a half night. Well, I know you were working Saturdays for a little bit there. That's why I was asking, how many days a week are you working? Because I know you were working Saturdays for a while there and you were just like, ugh. Just remember when you were working Saturdays and you were just like, oh my fucking God, when you had to work 2 Saturdays in a row or something. All I could say is if I worked a couple of Saturdays, man, I would be sitting back going, all right, fixing this, fixing that, getting this ready. I haven't worked a Saturday in forever. We're lucky if we can even get a Friday in or a full shift on a Thursday. I'd make so much money it wouldn't even be funny. I could literally double my paycheck if I worked an extra full day each week. It would suck though on the body because my body would be just so beat. My job's just hard enough as it is. Oh. Oh, my job. My job just sucks most of the time. I wish I could get a different job, but right now I can't afford to. That's what sucks. I'm waiting. Because we just started doing some overtime. If I don't pay taxes on overtime, I will take all the overtime I can get. I could put a different house on here in a year. When the one guy was saying that they were working 7 days a week at my work. He paid off $11,000 in so many months, or $110,000 on his house in just the overtime payments. He knocked off 11 or 12 years or whatever it was on his house payment in just a few months of overtime. When my work gets overtime, they go hog shit nuts with it sometimes. Which is good for us, and it sucks at the same time because it's so much work. I'm waiting for that day that we don't have to pay tax on overtime. Man, I will be smiling all the way to the bank if we start working some overtime. Because that would mean I would be in the... We'll see. On my overtime now with that 2% for that raise would put me at, if you do the math for what my OT It put me well into the upper range. Yeah, so I would take all the overtime I could get. Because the amount that I would be making, that. Okay, if I just take that number and if I even got 12 hours, it'd be an extra $500 to my check. But if we had an extra, yeah, if we could get a couple extra days and with no tax on overtime, could I make some goddamn money? I can make a lot of fucking money. Well, so right now, you got to keep in mind that we're going to have some issues with inventories for a lot of places, for a lot of things. Until these tariff things get squared away. I'm not going to lie. It's not going to be easy for a lot of places. It's going to make it harder on some things for some people. With all these tariffs coming into play. But in the end, it's going to be better. We just got to get everything squared away. Because where Trump just put a tax on Canada, China, and Mexico, they're all retaliating. Now Trump will turn around and add even more tariffs. This is what's called pushing your weight around. They have tariffs on us in Canada. China has tariffs on a lot of our products. You can't even get any products from the USA in there. So putting tariffs on China, yeah, go right on ahead. Putting them on Canada, I kind of agree. Because Canada has a tax, an import tax on our cereals that we produce and a lot of other things. It's not very big, but it's still a tariff. That's why we have to pay them so much money every year. Same with Mexico. Mexico has tariffs on so many of our goods. And some of them are pretty high for Mexico. Now that we put even a 25% tariff on a bunch of the stuff from them, now they're crying and they're trying to make it seem like we're the bad ones, but they have tariffs on a lot of our stuff. Well, if it's fair for you to tariff us, it's fair for us to tariff you. If it's fair for you to let drugs and illegals come into our country, then it's fine for us to tariff you. Sorry, Canada, but you've been letting a lot of illegals come across the border. I've been watching all this shit. I've seen it. Canada is just about as guilty as Mexico. Even though none of them will admit it. They've had flights leaving Mexico area coming into Canada to avoid the border. But Canada is just as guilty. I know people don't want to hear that, but it's the truth. They're like, oh, Canada isn't that way. Yes, they are. They export a lot of cars to us. And then they tear off a lot of the cars that we send up to them. Exterminator, it ain't the truth, brother? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm a moron? Yes, it is. No, it is the truth. Exterminator, it is the truth. Canada has tariffs on us in different ways. They're not the highest tariffs. Don't get it wrong, but they have tariffs on a lot of our goods. You can look it up. And they also traffic drugs in, and they also traffic illegals in. They were under Biden. Or under Obama. Now, under Obama, Canada did not have the illegals coming across the border. They were only coming across under Mexico. But Canada still had tariffs on a lot of our goods. Stop sending illegal goods your way. Which way? Are you in Canada, Exterminator? Are you in Canada? I do know that out of the East Coast, there is a lot of tobacco trafficking for cigarettes and stuff like that. Out of is that the East Coast area that they bring it across the Great Lakes? Am I right on that? There is, through the gangs and stuff, they're trafficking tobacco into Canada because the price here is so much cheaper compared to Canada. They're doing the black market trade from the U.S. to Canada for tobacco, if I'm correct. And that should be stopped on our end. I'm not going to lie. Trump should address some of that stuff. Because I know, because I live in Wisconsin, I know that goes on. I'm not going to say that doesn't go on, because I've seen that stuff myself. That the U.S. has a lot of dealers that take tobacco up to Canada. I've seen all about that. Plus, I know a lot of people that fish on the Great Lakes, and they can point out all the trafficking to you just by looking at the boats. Ain't it alcohol too that gets trafficked? I think it's tobacco and alcohol. A lot of the cartels and stuff are sending out of the United States. I know tobacco is a big one. I just don't remember if alcohol was the other one. That has a lot of smugglers taking it up into Canada from the U.S. Go see. How's my plant running? But like I said, I do know that there is a problem with drugs or tobacco products, and I think it was hard alcohol going up into Canada under the black market trade. if I remember correctly. I see those bottom drums are turning. That's dumping. Dirt down here. That's good. But Exterminator, am I right on the tobacco and the hard alcohol or whatever it is being trafficked across from the US into Canada through black market to avoid the Canadian taxes? I think that's correct. I need conveyor ups. Just down. How down do I gotta go here? But yeah, I think it's tobacco and alcohol that the black market are taking over to Canada to avoid the Canadian taxes on it. And how they're getting when they get busted is because they don't have the Canadian tax stamp on the cigarette stuff and tobacco. If they can catch them, when they catch them, I should say. That's good. But like I say, and I think it's those two are the main ones that get trafficked up to Canada. Like I say, I'm not 100% sure. I know the tobacco was. I'm not sure if the alcohol was also a big one. I know when I used to go on the Great Lakes when I was a kid, I used to hear about the fishermen talking about, oh, there's the traffickers going. 'Cause I used to go up on the Great Lakes fishing with my dad and stuff when I was a kid. And the different fishing guys that we knew all that stuff. Didn't work. And it has the jaw crushers running. That's good. I'll let this cycle out, and then I'll hand dig out a bunch of that. So, Exterminator, what else can you tell me that you know that flows from? You were saying guns. Guns aren't really legal in Canada in many circumstances for their people. And I know that Canada has restricted even normal citizens up there from normal gun control, from having regular guns in many circumstances. They've even made it hard for people that live out in the middle of nowhere to hunt. Let's go back over here. Grab this little chunk up here. I just know that Canada is so restrictive on guns because I know people that used to go hunting up there in Canada, and Canada has gotten it so bad that they can't even get up. They just quit going up there to even go hunting because Canada gun laws are gotten so restrict. The average person can't do anything up there. I know this after 9/11, I quit going to Canada. I haven't been to Canada since 9/11. Used to drive truck up there all the time, and the laws and regulations and the way it is going back and forth, and the way the governments have both sides, not just Canadian government, but the U.S. government. Now, both sides have gotten so fucking ridiculous on laws, rules, regulations. You got to have this card. You got to pay for this. You got to have that. Oh, then when you go up there, you got to run your logbook this way, and then you got to run underneath these kinds of hours. But then when you come back, then you got to reset yourself, and you got to do this, and you got to do that. And it got to be such a pain in the ass that it was just like, fuck off. I'm not going to pay you fucking 10 grand just to have a license so I can go into Canada, so I can have all these fucking bullshit permits. And when I get up there, I still got to follow all these other rules and then follow these other rules that then screw it up for my stuff here in the USA. And then when I go up there, my logs are screwed up for up there because of the way that my last 7 days ran are one way. And then they recognize it as, oh, well, you're not valid to drive for another so much time. And then when you go to come back, then they're, oh, well, you were running underneath Canadian law. Now you got to run. Now you're screwed because your logbooks look like this, and now you got to do it like this. So now you got to sit and rest. And then people wonder why all of us old school truck drivers have told all the trucking companies, get fucked and bend over and kiss my ass, you dumb shits. The whole fucking trucking industry is dog shit. That's why your goods cost so much, by the way. And it's only going to keep getting worse because the trucking industry is such dog shit. Because these companies don't see employees as their main product, because the employees of the truck drivers are the ones that move the product that make them money. The companies don't see them as drivers, as people. They're just a side conflict that they have to deal with. That's the way these trucking companies see people today. And more old school drivers are just telling them to get fucked. I'm done. And you guys wonder why there's more and more trucking accidents? Well, it's because these young kids take about 2 weeks to get their CDL. They have no real training when they get on the road. And this is for every fucking country. And then they wonder why these new guys hit cars, smash shit up, get into accidents in bad weather every time there's bad weather. Can't go across the mountain with fucking chains on because they're so fucking retarded they don't understand. So then the load sits for 3 days in Denver because none of them know how to put fucking chains on a truck and how to fucking drive through the mountains. Because they had no real training. And that's the biggest problem right now with the fucking trucking industry. Between the companies being bullshit, the government not taking care of making sure that drivers have to meet a good requirement to get their license, allowing these companies to do bullshit things. And people just don't seem to understand why everything's going to shit. Well, insurance goes up every time semis are in accidents. So then that company's insurance goes up. So then they have to charge more for goods to be moved, even though they're claiming there's a shortage of truck drivers. And really, there's an overabundance of truck drivers because there's not products sitting on the fucking doorsteps of companies waiting to be shipped. There's actually more drivers than we need. So then when there's a load comes available, everybody and their cousin runs to go and try and pick it up. And so they can charge less, they can pay less and less, put it out on the market cheaper and cheaper. So they keep making more and more money. That whole lie that they've been saying for the last 35 fucking years that there's a shortage of truck drivers is the biggest lie government and companies have been telling drivers. Because they keep paying truckers less and less. There was a real shortage, truck drivers would start making more and more. So I make more in a factory than I did driving truck. Go figure that one out. But driving a truck takes more skill than what I'm doing now. Any Joe Schmo could do my job at work, most of it. Some of the stuff that I do is very mechanical. But there's a lot of it that is just stupid shit. But in truck driving, try to back up a 53-foot trailer with 6 inches of spare between each side of the trailer in between two other trailers on a blind backside. The average person can't do that. I used to do that shit all the time. Heck, a lot of people can't even back up a standard trailer. Of course, people don't understand it. It's the longer it is, the easier it is to back because you got a longer delay. But when it comes to shorter trailers, it gets harder and harder. We'll see if anybody wants to jump in here tonight. I haven't seen quite a few of the regular ones that I had before for the last week there. We were getting a lot. Evo. I haven't seen Evo. I don't know what he's been playing. Thomas. There's quite a few people that I haven't seen. Preload's been jumping in whenever. But he's getting ready for a different game, so he's been playing SnowRunner. I get it. Because SnowRunner's going to be a lot like it, but it's not going to... He's going to find out the physics are going to be really different. Hey, bud, how's it going?
Hey,
What are you up to? Yeah, you're home now?
yeah.
You're finally home. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm just in an out of war playing a game. I don't have anybody else in here right now. Normally I get 2 or 3 people in here at a time. I've had all the way up to 7 people in this game with me.
Nice.
I got, if you go look on my... Yeah, I know preload. I'm streaming it, so you're on my stream. So I got it so people can hear my Discord on my stream. But yeah, preload. I know you would be in here, but you're playing SnowRunner, trying to learn it for another game you can look up is Roadcraft. That might be a little too crafty for you, too much crafting and stuff, but it's going to be like road construction and a whole bunch of other stuff. This out of ore, you're just a miner. It's kind of neat. You can drive all different kinds of equipment. They got dozers, backhoes, loaders, off-road trucks, tunnel boring, lots of different things you can do in this game. That's why I said for you to look at it. Might not be your cup of tea. It may be. I just have fun just screwing around, digging holes, tunnels, whatever I want. We could actually go through and you could start building a city and making roads and everything. You could do an underground thing. You could do whatever you want in this game. I've gone 250 nuclear bombs and dropped them till I dug a hole. And there is no real bottom of the map, but I think we did get beyond the bottom of the map because we were negative. We were minus a couple thousand when you're on GPS. So I think we did reach the bottom of the map. So what do you think you're going to play tonight? So you were playing what game? What game have you been playing on? What'd you say it was? What game did you say? Game did you say you were playing?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I've been playing RoboQuest.
RoboQuest. I've never heard of that. What's that one about?
You're a robot and you fight other robots and you go around the map and get upgrades, and pretty much every time you play the game it's a different different route to the map.
Kind of like Junk Mechanic or whatever that one game is, where you got robots and stuff, and you gotta, or what?
I don't think I've ever played that game.
It's not Junk Mechanic. It's something. Let me see. Scrap Mechanic or something like that. Scrap Mechanic is what I was thinking about. You have different robots and different stuff in there. That was a different
I don't know.
game.
It's a small little game. It came out in like last year, I think it was. But so there's a couple different bots you can choose with different upgrades and uh, just different boxes and stuff you can select for the gameplay, and you just select each route that you want to pick each time you play, and it's a little different every time. Different gadgets and stuff you can collect along the way.
What was it called? Robot?
RoboQuest.
Oh, RoboQuest. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's a little different. Go around shooting all the different. Hmm. I just shoot them up. So each time you load in, there's different things going on.
Yeah, there's different paths you can choose. Like you start out, you go through the canyon, and then there's like the main alley where you choose. There's three different points you can choose, and
Yeah,
like
it's
different
kind of like
outcomes.
Apex. It's kind of more like Apex. You're just shooting other things. Just a shooting game like
Maybe a little
Apex.
bit. That's
Yeah.
more of a multiplayer game though.
Oh, is this one just straight single player?
Oh, you can play with other people like together, but it's not against people.
Oh, it's not against. So it's all PVE.
Right.
Single player online co-op cross platform. Okay. Hmm.
Yeah, it's a small little game for now, but they're constantly making upgrades to it. So
That looks different. Like I said, I haven't heard of that one. There's a lot of games unless you know about them. Lay on your blanket. Cat was getting. Yeah, come here, Danny. I want some attention. Yeah. So out of quit hitting my arm. In out of war, we do is we basically dig. I mean, we can dig massive open pits. We can do tunneling. There's bedrock. There's a lot of different ores. You can refine the stuff down, use it to make more money to buy more equipment. Once you get to a certain point, it's kind of neat because it's like money is not a problem, but it's too easy sometimes. Because you can just sit and make millions if you just sit and dig for a couple hours.
right.
But it's still been a lot of fun because it's just relaxing. You just dig. I mean, there ain't no real objectives you're trying to do. You're not battling enemies. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. There's one guy on YouTube that I've been watching that he's replicating a whole city. He's building all the buildings, making the buildings how they look, everything. Putting roads in, building bridges, blacktopping the highways, doing it all. It's kind of neat to see. It's kind of like, whoa, he's really going all out. let's get my. Oh, inventory's full.
Waiting for this new Doom game to come out.
Oh, that new Awakening, Doom Awakening or whatever.
The Dark Ages.
Oh, Dark Ages. Because there's a couple of different ones.
Yeah, this one's supposed to come out in May. Looks pretty sweet.
Oh. Oh, let's see. Digging a bunch of rock. How many days a week they got you working then still?
3 to 4 usually still. It was a pretty easy week though this week. I had 2 trips to Point.
Nice.
Yeah, they were pretty quick. Like I had a 6-hour day the other day going up, and then like I said, I came back yesterday morning. I had a 3-hour day because they let us go.
I'll see. Thursday we worked 6 hours overtime. Thursday.
Oh,
Ever since Trump got in office, our work just started getting slammed.
oh, nice.
We're gonna be probably working overtime again this Thursday, which will give me a 12 hours overtime for the week, which will add like $500 to my check.
All right. Well, they furloughed so many guys here. I think there's like 80 guys on furlough right now for us. But our conductor side is so thin. Engineers aren't working as much as us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we only have like 25 or 26 guys, and they have like 35 on their board right now.
Wow.
Yeah, they were talking about bringing more conductors back. They were going to send engineers back to the ground, and I guess they're not doing that now. But I think the stuff's starting to pick back up now.
Well, that'll be good.
Yeah.
For a while there, it'll sound like you guys were all getting really slow.
Yeah, it's been pretty slow, but it's kind of picking up a little bit here and there now.
My place, we went from having enough work for Monday through Wednesday with some odd work on Thursdays. Stupid shit, you know, sorting and stuff like that, trying to fix different things, do stupid things. And now we ran all night Thursday night, and we still got product that we haven't even looked at. That's been through heat treat, and heat treat's just swamped. They're running every machine we got for heat treat. So our work has just really picked up since Trump took office.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Well,
eliminate.
Big problem with us is a lot of our power is being stored up in Canada right now.
What do you mean?
So they don't have the power sitting around to build their trains. Like coming out of Chicago, a lot of our stuff's being delayed because they don't have power to put it together.
What? That's wild. So they're missing trains up there to link them all together to bring them down, you're saying?
Yeah, they're just being delayed because, like I said, they sent up all the extra power, and I get they're being stored away, and yeah, they just don't have power like Chicago, where all the main trains get built out of, or um,
Right.
like in Michigan, there's a couple of spots they build trains out of.
Right.
But yeah, the main spot they usually originate trains out of, they send them out in Gary, Indiana, and
Wherever, yeah.
yard off the trains there, and they build trains to go to Green Bay and up north to Gladstone and stuff.
Right.
Lately, they just don't have the power to put it together, so they keep getting delayed. Then it screws up the pool, so then it costs more people off the board to get called for the stuff.
Wow. Now, hopefully your work starts picking back up better, because my work is just starting to pick up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so-
if it picks up, then I can have more people back underneath me.
Right.
And hopefully I can get my Sunday, Monday days back off.
Well, and then you won't be so worried about your job.
No, it's not like I'm not worried about it. I mean, the worst that would happen is I do get furloughed, and I don't think it would be very long.
No, but you don't want to have that risk of, you know, having something like that happen.
Yeah. I don't know. But there has been a lot of engineers retiring lately now too, so that helps.
Oh, nice.
Like we just had one retired at the end of the January here, and another one goes September and November.
Nice.
So yeah, as those guys move, more conductors that got sent back from engineers, they'll go back to the seat. That'll bump me up a little bit more.
Right.
But I do want to try to keep an eye on other crafts here though too, because there's another craft I was talking to another buddy that I went to class with. He's working as like a track inspector or something now, but as a signal maintainer, those guys can make up like $85 an hour.
Yeah, but you got to understand all the electronics.
Yeah, I mean after all the training, but it's not really much more than what I've already gone through. It's just a different course.
Yeah, there's different spots, and that's the nice thing about with trains is there's a lot of different areas you can find that you can work in. You're not just stuck.
As long as I stick with the railroad anywhere I go, I still keep my retirement plan. Just as long as I just got to keep ties with the railroad and don't contribute to Social Security.
Right.
That's the only thing is like if you get furloughed, you can't just like look for any job. You have to do like cash jobs or something, or like another government job for, you know, pretty much anything that keeps your ties off to Social Security.
Really?
Yeah, because as soon as they find out, they'll cut you off of it. That's the problem with these furloughed guys. Like if you don't know if you're coming back or not, they'll end up having to getting different jobs, and you'll get screwed big time.
What's with why do they not want you to have Social Security?
Because you can't contribute to both plans at the same time. It's like their own retirement.
So you're saying that the train yards don't pay Social Security?
No, because we have our own retirement.
You still should be paying Social Security though.
No, we don't contribute to Social Security. We're under our own retirement. That's the reason why they'd get in trouble for it. As soon as you start going to a regular job that pays into Social Security, they'll end up cutting your ties off, and then you're screwed.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, we don't have anything to do with Social Security. We don't pay into that. We pay our I got 2 tiers that I have to pay, and I got tier 1 and tier 2 that I have to pay into. And as soon as I pay one of them off, then I get more money in my paycheck basically. But yeah, we don't contribute to Social Security at all. We got nothing to do with it.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Which is another reason why we can retire right at 60. As soon as we get our 30 years in,
right.
You got your 30 in, you can retire at your 60 instead of
65
whatever
or 67. Right.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, you can still retire at 60 here. As long as you have your 30 and you get your full thing. But now if you had less time in and you're at 60 and you want to retire, you can still do it. Like if you only have 20 or 25 years in,
right,
you'll take a bigger hit for it though.
Right.
Like you won't see as much though.
Right, you'll actually receive less per month because you didn't have the full 30 years in.
Yeah. Well, that's the nice thing about when I started here, when I did, you know, I was like, what, 24 when I started, so I got extra years. And they'll see that you can actually get a bigger
retirement.
monthly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so if instead of working 30 years, let's say you get 40 years in, your amount of retirement will be huge.
Right. Yeah, there's some guys that retired. They had like 40 some years in, and they make more than what they were making when they were actually working.
Right. Right. I've heard of guys on the railroad that worked, 45, 50 years at the railroad and retired. And they now live off some other country because they're just sitting so good. Doing
Yeah.
trips, doing this, doing that.
Yeah, that's why I want to I need to pay more attention to when they have job openings, because there's another one. There's this nice hazmat gig that I'd like to do, because I have a lot of hazmat experience from my previous job.
From your other job, right.
Yeah, because there's the one where, I mean, you oversee in like a big area, but you get a company truck, a phone, and you just, you're on call, you got to clean up or whatever. You just contract other people to clean it up, and you're rarely ever actually there, unless you're like close, or something big,
Yeah, something major where you got to be on site for a couple of weeks or something to make sure that everything gets done. You're getting all the trucks in, all the different people in for the cleanup or any of that.
But yeah, if I could get that job, that would be what I'd actually want.
Nice.
And they still get paid. They still get paid really well too. It's just there's not very many of them around. That's why. So.
Well, because each one covers such a big area.
Right. Yeah, like I said, they don't really do a whole lot. They just call out and they call the proper contracted people or whatever. They go clean it up or whatever.
Right.
And depending on what it is, they just blow it up usually. Like there's some of those chemicals and stuff that it sits in the air and there's no way to get rid of it, so they just blow the whole thing out. And the people that do that, there's only like 3 people in the country that take care of that. It's crazy.
Right.
Because I had a safety meeting about that once, and one of the guys that was there, that he's like manages them or something. He was talking a little bit about that.
Right.
But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'd like to get into.
That'd be really hard.
Right.
The
problem with these companies though is, like, even with we just got a new manager, and he only got it is because our SOE, it's his dad, and he's like the manager of the regional SOEs or whatever that do like tests and stuff.
Right.
So, and he was one of the furloughed conductors. He was low. Like, he was a conductor that got furloughed, and then he ended up going as a yard master. And then that position all of a sudden just disappeared and he became a train master, manager, or whatever.
Right.
A lot of people are kind of mad about that, but I guess it is what it is.
Yeah, because he skipped spots because of who he knows, his dad, or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how. Yeah, same crap with a lot of the companies I've worked for. With that Omni, I was at that glass company, same shit.
Yeah.
The guy was buddies with somebody that he knew as the owner or something, and he ended up becoming a supervisor, and he had no idea what the hell was even going on.
Right.
I was like, that should have been the position for the guy one of my buddies that had like almost
10 years or 20 years in the company that knew all the different stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just typical. They give it to the unqualified guy that knows somebody in there.
Yeah. That's the way it is with all the companies today.
Right. Yeah, I kind of laugh at. I'm not too big in wrestling, but I saw that same stuff where it's like that WWE where their kids or whatever grow up and then they just basically push them in there just because their parents were in it.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw just like same with movie stars, how all their movie stars and all of a sudden all their kids are movie stars. And,
Yeah, and most of those ones aren't even good because they didn't have the experience, you know.
well, they didn't. It's a lot different. They didn't. A lot of the kids don't have the natural talent, as you would say.
Well, yeah, and they just take it as the name, like, oh yeah, this is that kid. Here you go. They just chuck them in the scene, and they're around it their whole life, but they don't actually have the experience to.
They don't have the
attack it.
time, the dedication that took years to learn all the tricks. And,
Oh, I was finally able to get on that Marvel Rivals there though.
oh,
I only played one game of it. I don't know how I like it though. It was alright.
I tried it and I was just like, I don't know. It's weird.
Right. Yeah, I
So-
got a few friends on here that I was playing with before I was playing Unshrouded, and they play that game.
Tried and Shrouded, and I was just like, or Marvel Rivals, and I was just, I don't know, there was something weird with that game.
Right. Yeah, I've only played one game, and then it was like against people. Like I thought it was like I didn't know it was like a PvP type of game.
Yeah, MMO PvP. Is the way it's set up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of those type of games usually. Like it's fun, like if they have that as a feature, but I gotta play that Witchfire game again too. I think they updated it.
Which one? Which player?
Yeah, it just gets a little laggy sometimes when it gets a little hectic. Like when I'm playing on the lower rounds, it's fine, but then it seems like it just gets a little overloaded with too much information in the game.
Oh, like they got too many little things going on, too many physical things being rendered, and then it just, the game itself is
Yeah.
lagging. Yeah.
Yeah, like if there's a few enemies, it's fine. But once you get into the harder modes where there's like so many
30,
that just
40.
constantly pop up, it
Mhm.
just starts lagging. So that's why I haven't played that a whole lot lately, but it is a fun game, other than the lags.
Right.
And it looks like they've had quite a few updates since I've last played it. It is a hard game though. Like it's fun, but it becomes really, and I think it gets hard because like I said, it lags real bad. If it wasn't for that, yeah, I don't think I'd have too many issues.
Right.
That RoboQuest, that gets pretty hard too at times, and I haven't had any issues with that so far. That actually runs really clean.
Nice.
Yeah, good graphics and like it's like an animated type of game, but it's like everything's real crisp and everything, like the robots and everything. And
Nice.
yeah, yeah, that was a game that.
Mucklock, are you streaming? Nah. Well, what are you doing? Mucklock. You haven't been streaming in a long time. I've been kind of getting relaxed after long days of work. Understandable. I just haven't been in the mood to stream. I hear ya. I got you beat. I had Monday through Thursday 12-hour shifts because we had to work overtime on Thursday. 12-hour shifts plus an hour drive and an hour home. Oh, I'm waiting for the no tax on overtime.
I wonder how that's gonna work with us.
Why?
Because we don't technically get overtime like we do, but
Don't tell me they
like
got you
for
set
me,
up like how when I was driving truck. I don't get when I was a truck driver. There was no overtime, no holiday pay, none of that shit, and you just had to work whatever you had to work. As long as the wheels
no,
were
we
turning, you
do,
were
but
making money.
we do, but it's different for being on extra board. Like I run off of guarantee money,
Okay.
so I have to break guarantee to make my overtime. But it's kind of messed up because after 10-hour days, everything after 10 hours, no matter what, is overtime. But I don't see that overtime until I break my guarantee. So I wonder if like that whole overtime thing would change for us too or not.
I don't know because on the railroad you're underneath a whole different. You're like truck drivers. You're underneath a whole separate set of rules. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, like I was telling you before, like we don't pay under Social Security. We pay under our own retirement.
Right. But a lot of other companies have their own retirement and they still pay Social Security.
Yeah, but that's a little like ours isn't like a I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain.
But I'm just saying, paper industry, all the paper mills, they have their own retirement plans. If you work there so many years, you're fully invested and fully retired. Same as the railroads.
That's more like set up like kind of like a 401k though, isn't it?
No. The paper mills, I don't know how they are now, but they used to be, because I know quite a few guys. That one guy, he hit, I think it was 35 years they had to work for the paper mill and they had a full retirement. And he worked something like 47 years with the paper mill. When he retired, he was getting something like $10,000 a month retirement package.
And he was getting their retirement plus social?
No, because they paid in when he retired at 60 something. I don't remember. And he had all those years in. It was 47, 40, whatever he had. I don't remember. And then he retired from that. He was getting $10,000 a month. Then, because that was all non-taxed, all set up just right, when he hit 65, he could then retire on Social Security too. And he could get both of them.
Oh.
Because they were forced to pay in on it.
Yeah, no, see, ours, we don't contribute to Social Security. We only pay in our...
That's a risk you take, though, if something happens and you lose your job. You haven't paid Social Security for 20 years. You can't get it then ever. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Or you'd be missing the credits to get a full amount of Social Security.
Right.
That's a real risk to take, because if you don't hit your 30 years, you're kind of fucked.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying with even these lower guys that end up getting furloughed, and they get furloughed for so long they don't know they're getting their job back. They go find something else. as soon as they get a different job and they're paying in the Social Security, as soon as the railroad, the retirement board finds out, they're screwed.
Right.
That's why if you get furloughed, you gotta find like a cash job or something just to keep going. Like, and that's what sucks about those guys. Like, they leave
Well,
a good job or something, and they leave.
you can get
You have to
any
work.
1099 work where you won't pay Social Security, or any subcontract work you won't pay any Social Security. I've done a lot of
Well, yeah.
subcontract work.
But, well, the thing that sucks is a lot of these guys that got furloughed, they don't have enough time and to be able to get, like, you can still get some money back through the union. Like, some people don't know this, but you can double dip between the union and through the company. So you can get paid through the union and the company if you're
Furloughed?
on furlough, basically, like getting like
Severance.
unemployment kind
Like a
of thing.
severance. Yeah, but it's like a severance while you're,
Yeah.
or
But
like you
most
just
of those
said,
guys don't.
unemployment.
Most of those guys haven't been here long enough to apply for it.
Right.
The only thing that they could do is get it through the state. They'd have to get it rejected and get the rejection letter through the company or through the union, whoever, you know, they get their rejection letter and then they go to the state to get their unemployment. That's the only way they can
Yeah,
do
but the
it.
way unemployment now works today is really fucked up, because if you get any unemployment, then you got to be looking for a regular job, and they force you to look for a regular job on day one.
Oh, yeah.
Because even us that were off for a week or two, we had those couple of weeks off because of just slow work. A lot of guys were trying to claim unemployment, and the problem is they were already forced to go look for a job, and they have a job returning, and it was only going to be for like 2 weeks. And it's so fucking retarded the way workers' comp works. No company should have to pay into that anymore. It's
Right.
it's so corrupt.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. I've never been on unemployment.
Well, when I was driving
that
dump truck
year.
every winter, I could take unemployment benefits, but even though I was returning the next summer, they would always still try to force me to get a job. And they would literally go nuts with it.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Even though I had a job that I could return to, that I was making better, pretty good money. I had,
Alright. Yeah, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. Right. Yeah. Right. That's kind of what my buddy does. I think he does like construction work and stuff. So when they're slow, like during the winter months, yeah, he just works on call. Like the other day, you know, they were expecting snow, so he was on call all night for snow removal. I'm gonna run King of RoboQuest here. Got a couple more quests to finish.
grabbing a toilet for munchie. I'm just sitting here digging away, waiting for anybody to jump in, making money.
Yeah, I'll have to look more into that game, and I might get it.
Like I said, it's been one that been neat. Roadcraft would not be your style of game, but it would be another game that I would multiplay with. There's a game coming out called Roadcraft, You can pre-order it right now, but I don't think that would be yours because it's going to be more crafty stuff in it. I think. But it would have a lot of driving of equipment still, too. So you'd have somebody that could be crafting and doing other stuff, and somebody else that could be driving equipment and doing stuff. So, I mean, you might like it, you might not. The road crap, but I don't know. I still gotta wait and see when they actually release. Because that game is still waiting to release.
Yeah, I just have a tough time playing a real heavy craft type game.
Yeah.
That's why I always liked that Enshrouded, because it's not focused on crafting, but it's in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like the last few updates, it's been kind of hard though, because it has been kind of focusing more on the crafting with the whole animal thing and the farming and stuff that they added now. But
Oh, they have been focusing more on crafting then.
yeah, it's like I've been trying to expand my building. It's just like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of other designs and stuff. Like they have all these new characters and stuff running around, and you got the farming and stuff. And
I know that before they were working so much on the maps.
yeah, I mean, they've been going back and forth. It's like every couple of months, it's between the map they expand, and then they do the all new weather system. Like they got the snow and the ice and stuff now in the mountains.
Right.
Yeah, then they got all the farm animals. And,
Now, is there any talk that they're going to add a whole nother separate map or anything?
I haven't heard anything about that. No.
You know what I mean? Because they've had the same map for how long?
That would be kind of cool though if they like made a whole new
Style of a map.
right.
Something completely different.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that.
Enshrouded. Prelude. This game, I'll show you. Let me show you. Enshrouded. It's actually a pretty neat game, and they've really built it up a lot. All of their stuff is handmade. This game right here. Yeah, but this one is one. I love the way that they have stuff in here. I mean, it is a neat game to play. I haven't played it in a while. I was letting them update.
Kind of what I've been doing with it too now. I go back and forth with it, but
Well, because the map hasn't changed at all, so a lot of the stuff it's kind of like you're rerunning everything.
yeah, the dungeons are pretty cool though. They got a lot of the different dungeons and stuff that you can go in, and those
Right.
things are huge.
Well, that's because they handmade all that stuff, and it took them a little bit of time. They're not
Yeah,
like procedurally generated in any which way, which that's what makes the map so intricate. Right. This game does have the voxel system in it. I love how you have the glide suit in here. Oh my god, that is like my favorite thing. Is that glide suit? Because you use that
that
so.
is nice, but they have messed with it quite a bit. You used to be able to glide like halfway across the map. Now it's like you drop down super quick.
Yeah, because remember we jumped off my one super double tower that I made. Remember, and you could jump
Yeah,
off of that, and you could fly, shoot, forever.
I remember when you took me through and I was like level 2 and you were like level 15. We were going through the highest part of the map in the desert.
Mm-hmm.
I kept getting eaten by the birds.
Mm-hmm.
I think you had that Beastmaster that helps protect you against it, and I'm just sitting here with, like, no health trying to survive.
Yeah. Well, if you'd have stuck closer to me, you wouldn't have had a problem. But you kept running off and doing those other things. I know where this is, and you go
No,
get.
I was kinda close to you, but you were kinda sneaking off to the side, and then I'd lose track of you pretty quick. I was just trying to watch out for the birds because they kept going after me so quick.
Like I said, what they now need to do is make another map.
Yeah. Make, like, a different planet or something maybe,
Right.
or
Make just completely a different kind of a map, a different style. Make it where, like, you complete something on this map, you can be taken through like some kind of portal or something to a new map.
yeah, different characters and different abilities and stuff.
Right, different ability. And that map has a whole different setup on it. That would be really neat.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about them planning on doing that. As far as I knew, it was just going to be that map constantly expanding out.
Yeah, but I think they're going to hit a limit where the map is going to be so big, and then they're going to start running into a lot of problems. Because
Yeah,
if
maybe.
they keep making the map bigger and bigger, they're going to start running into problems just like everybody else does. They're going to start hitting on some
Right.
of those limits to where it's just not going to work.
That's why I think it's smart that they're doing it. They just do piece by piece every couple of months or so, and they're constantly focusing on what they recently did.
Right.
So they're not just constantly rushing through it. And that's why it's still early access.
Right. No, I agree with how they did it. They started out with the chunk that they had, then they added more, then they opened up another section. I like how they did that because it gave you the first chunk that they had was really complete. You know what I mean? They did a good job
Yeah.
that they didn't put the game out until, and then they added more to that same completed map by making more dungeons, making more other stuff. And that was a very smart way of doing it. Another one I'm waiting for is Light No Fire.
Yeah. Yeah, you were telling me about that. I was waiting on that too.
That would be another multiplayer game that a bunch of us could play together. That would be a little more crafty, but I think it would be more exploring and stuff that you could do, and somebody else could do a lot of the crafting.
All right. Yeah, that's what's fun about those games when you play multiplayer and then one person does one thing and another does the other.
Well, it's neat when they can make it where a game can be that way. Like in Shrouded, you can do that because you can help out on all the exploring and fighting. Somebody else could do all the crafting and stuff. You know what I mean? You kind of got
Yeah.
that mixed variance. One person can do all the building and stuff.
That's what I need. Like I can do the crafting, exploring and stuff, but I suck at the designing, so that would need help trying to build stuff. At least on that game, it's kind of cool. You can do like I've seen it where you do like the little square boxes, and you can do like basically make your own little structures instead of having like their preset stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can make some pretty neat. I've seen people make some really neat castles and stuff in Enshrouded. Pick a
Yeah, I
spot.
had too. I was playing with a couple of buddies that were making like giant like castles, and they would do like pull out details and stuff on every little
Yeah,
bit of it. Like, and they spend like 200 hours on that stuff doing it. I'm like, I don't know. I just can't find the time to put something together like that.
that's like some of my other games that I play for space games, where you can build ships and stations block by block. I had a guy one time in Imperium. He took 3 months to build the station. Every day he worked 5 to 10 hours on it. And it was like 3 months later, and he still didn't have it done to the way he wanted it.
Right.
It's just, it was insane.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find a cool idea that you just want to be able to put it together and find a way to attack it, it's pretty cool. But
Just the amount of time that guy spent making that station, it was just like, oh my god, dude.
right. Yeah, I'm more of the type that just would rather go out and fight for the resources and the weapons and stuff, and somebody else works on the buildings and stuff.
Right? That's what I like about the Out of War. All you're doing is digging. I mean, there's so many different kinds of equipment. Like right now I'm in tunneling machine, using it as a strip miner. Fix these. I've built some pretty, people freak out on some of my plants that I do, like in this game in Outer War. Oh my god, I'm making some pretty weird plants. I got one right now that's, I think it's pretty good. Still, these are ready. Turn. Let's see how my storage. I got a couple of storage units. So still just. Yeah, a lot of nothing in there, but like crap. Asphalt for if we want to pave roads. It's just dunking out. That's good. That is good. I almost forgot. I had all this golden shit to sell. There. Also, transfer. Deposit 15 mil. Money back into the account. Sunday nights is usually my slow night. There ain't many people around. Didn't stream much this week. This weekend, it's been feeling like blah. Vehicles to fix. I got all kinds of other shit I gotta do.
What's wrong with your vehicle?
Normal stuff. I got brakes to put in, tires to do. Normal stuff. Nothing like odd.
All right. Yeah, at least it's not too big then.
No, it's just you drive a vehicle for 5 years and shit wears out on it.
All right. Yeah, mine's going on like what 7 or 8 years now.
But you drive it for 5 years, tires and brakes and all this other, all this other
Yeah.
stuff kind of just comes up. And when you got a few of them that you haven't, like my Jeep, I've had that now 7 years, and tires aren't exactly wore out, but they're getting really dry rotted and shit. And it's just they're getting down there on
Yeah.
tread, and brakes need to be redone.
Yeah, I think I need to get my brakes done here soon again too. I think I just had mine done 2 years ago, 3
Yeah,
years ago.
but you're running how far now? There's a big difference too.
I'm not running as nearly as much as I used to. Mostly just drive from here to Fond du Lac.
Oh yeah,
So, I mean,
yeah. Okay. 'Cause I know you were. I thought you were driving it further. But if you're only having
I
to go to the
used
main
to.
office, yeah.
No, I used when I first started here and I got forced to Green Bay. I was driving here to Green Bay every day when I was on a regular job.
And I know you were at Point for a little bit. And you had to drive up the Point, and you drive all the way
No,
up
I was
there.
never in Point. I was only in Green Bay.
Only in Green Bay. Oh.
Yeah, it's only I started in Fond du Lac. That's my home terminal, and I
Hmm.
went to Green Bay for a bit. And then I was able to get back to
Yeah. Then
Fond du
you
Lac
got
right away.
back down there, but it took a while because I know you were out for quite a while there.
Yeah, a couple months. Yeah, probably
That's
5, 6 months.
yeah. It was still a while. It wasn't like it was for a week or two. It was you had a
Yeah,
few. You had a few
and
months.
I got my car in what 2017. Yeah, but it's still going pretty good on it though. Haven't had too many issues. I think the biggest thing is I had valve cover gaskets I had to replace.
No, that ain't a big deal.
No, I'll just on this car it's just a pain in the ass with all the electronics and stuff you got to deal with.
Right. That's why I drive old stuff.
Yeah,
You always freak out that I'm always driving junk.
What's that?
I always drive junk.
Yeah.
90s stuff that it's not really that
Oh,
bad. It's just old compared to
all right. Yeah, I don't know.
Ronnie. How's it going? It's been a while. What are you up to? What have you been playing? We missed the deadlines. What do you mean? You've been grinding on a game jam. Last night you finally booted up No Man's Sky? You was working on a game for a game jam using which system? Oh, Game Maker. Ooh. Yeah. Really? Game Maker ain't that robust. Dark Tree, how's it going? What are you up to? I'm just collecting my ore from my hard rock mining, and I'm gonna go start up my smelters. Got a lot of them that are not tipping. Yeah, in there you won't get in Game Maker. You don't get 3D stuff, do you? I thought Game Maker was only 2D stuff. Well, that's like the ones that are doing it in Godot. Yeah, it's streamlined for 2D. That's like Godot. People are trying to make 3D games in Godot, and I'm sitting here going, dude, you know how much harder it is in Godot? There's one guy who's making a full space game in Godot, and it's wild looking, but holy shit, he spent 5 years making what he has, and it's not much. And I'm just like, dude, go to Unity or something that is actually made for some 3D. I mean, I don't like Unity, but shit, if you don't want to learn Unreal, go to Unity or something. Um, you want to know one that you can learn a lot from? Go check out this one for Unreal Learning. He teaches all kinds of stuff. He has a Game Maker full course. Once you, how's your mind coming? Oh God, I got some. Oh man, I'll show you. But Ronnie, check out this guy, Smart Polly. He has a teachable course that you can buy that's not too expensive. Also, his teachable course. Hang on, let me log into it. Where's my? Oh, I gotta go to my email. So I got a course over here. Verification code. So this is what he has. These are the two that I have. And he has a full survival course. And then you go to his products, or all products. So he also has a prop hunt game that will teach you about multiplayer and everything. It's a mobile game side. And he has the Unreal 5 multiplayer Steam survival game course, which I have. And then he has the multi survival course. But what's really neat is the ultimate survival game course. You get both those courses only $60 right now. If you buy that course, you get both of these too. This one's fully remastered. It was UE4, now it's made for UE5. Teaches you inventory, making all your crafting stuff, all your ores to cut, cutting trees, crafting bench stuff, all of that. He walks you through how to do all of that. Then you take, and once you learn all that, you could have yourself the base game for anything, because he has ores, crafting, inventory systems, chest boxes, building systems so you can build buildings. Now here's a trick, Roni. Once you learn that, somebody showed me something that I've really considered. Right. You got another step on me that I don't have. But you take this base thing, you have the inventory system. You can take that out and put that into a new game. You have the crafting system. You can put that into a different game. Then go back in because you learned how to make it. You then could turn around and change all the things. You could turn around and take the crafting stuff and then switch out the workbenches, switch out what you're making, and then make it so you make items and other things and all that stuff. He shows you all the basic stuff for that, besides just doing a crafting bench and stuff. And then you can take the house building system and switch it out from house pieces to ship parts. And you can use the same system to take the house building section and make it so that the pieces would snap together and you could piece together your own ship. And then what do you got to do to make your space game? Just add all your space stuff to it. You already have the underlying guts to any game that you need. And you just change out what the pieces are. You see where I'm going with that? You could learn so much that you could be building a game after a game. And then if you join it, once you learn this and you start looking up other tutorials, like if you wanted to learn the voxel or any of that other stuff, you then can learn it and you can make a voxel game, multiplayer, survival, with crafting and everything else in it, and you could have it up in a few months once you learn that course. What do you think of that? Yes, Blender has a lot to it too. But you take what he can teach you, and it's $60. You get both of these two setups. Look, he had it at one point at $5.99. I can't show anything besides this. Because I can't go into the course because you sign a thing. And then you take and learn some of the other stuff. Now think about if you learn this, and then so you go for a game jam, and you go, oh, a game jam on this. Okay. But I want to build this. I'm going to rebuild this. I'm going to replicate this inventory system out like this. I'm going to give it menus. He teaches you how to make your menus. He teaches you how to add, like, you know, like in this game, how when you open up your inventory, it brings out that overlay. He teaches you how to do all that so that when you click a button, it brings your inventory over in front of you. He teaches you how to bring up the other menus. He teaches you how to do all that stuff. He even teaches you how to save it, how to create the proper game save so that it doesn't save everything. It only saves changes. It's pretty freaking wild. And it's like, oh. And it's just, it's wild. It blows your mind when you understand how much he teaches. Like I said, he is one that he walks you through everything step by step. So I tell people, if you need information, just ask. If you need help, just ask. I know so many different things. Because a lot of the other ones that are on YouTube, you know what they'd like to try to charge? Most of them are charging $150 to $300 per course. And if they upgraded, you don't get any of the next course things. You'll have to respend like $80 or $90 just to get it. Which to me is retarded. Especially if you invested in their course. Oh. And he's been given, once you buy his course, you have it. If he upgrades the course, you get the upgrades. He doesn't charge you anymore. Yes, I watched a video. Did you see all the new equipment that they're going to add? If you have not seen all the new equipment that they're going to add, I can show you. I have the... What's it? So this is some of it. They're going to have a scraper, like a loader slash drill rig for boring that way. They have a high lift bucket here. They have one of the big crawler bucket wheels. And this is a small version of it. It's not even the real big version. You was there too. Yeah, I was there. They have a bigger drill rig right here that actually uses. You didn't see it? Yeah, well, this is letting you see it. They have uh, two bucket dredge lines for like the bucket dredges, the dredge lines. Well, okay, like this is going to be for like leveling your ground. These are going to be for underground blasting, for drilling the holes and dynamiting. They're going to set that up later, but he's getting the equipment in. The baskets are going to be for placing your structures and stuff, so that you can actually use it to build your wash plants and build all of that. Also for placing dynamite and stuff up on the ceilings, from what they were saying. This guy, you'll build a belt system, and then he can do all of, like, when you start a pit like here, you would start cutting it out, and he could literally just bucket it all out. He doesn't have the back extension because he said normally these have a big extension back here that send the dirt off in one direction or another, and it actually hooks on right here, and then it's another track piece that has it where it has a big tall boom arm that can swing from side to side so they can backfill, because they're used for stripping. These these here and these here, like you could place this in a spot and it would go down and it would scoop out and it would dredge out the whole side, and you would just you take a bucket here and then you put it into a pile, is what they normally do. But here we could have belts set up, and you could pick it up and dunk it, pick it up, dunk it, pick it up and dunk it. The big bucket wheel, you, that this right here is going like this. As it goes down, it scoops up dirt through here, and when it gets to here, the dirt slides down, goes into a chute, goes onto the conveyor, and then runs out, then comes out here and the backside. So this thing will just sit there and just cut away, and just cut away. Keeps crawling forward, and it can, that whole arm will go up and down, and they can cut away the whole big trench line. What these are used is for coal, normally. They would use this to strip off all the overburden above the coal layer. So you take, like, here's a big seam of coal, here's all the overburden. That machine would be here stripping all the overburden off and slinging it way back behind them with conveyor belts. Behind this guy is the rock trucks and the blasting guys and the diggers, and then they would strip out the coal behind so that he can backfill right behind them. So as they work the seam layer, and they strip out the coal, and they take all the overburden off and throw the overburden behind them so they automatically backfill. So they strip the dirt off the seam, take the coal away, and then they push all the dirt behind to automatically backfill. So then there's a gap like this. This is where their digging surfaces, and they just work that right across the surface. This guy's stripping. These guys are taking the coal away. This guy's, as he strips, throws the dirt behind. Then they have some dozers up on the top that level it off and remake it, and are planting trees and grass right behind them. It is so efficient. I've seen them in work in IRL. They have one of those up in the Dakotas. They had one of those up in the Dakotas for the coal seam up there. It wasn't the biggest of one, but it was cool as fuck to see. When I was driving truck, we took parts for the big bucket wheel. We had a bunch of the replacement parts for those buckets because they got wore out. And so we hauled in a bunch of those parts. And it was fucking cool as hell, because you're a little bitty truck like this and you're a big semi, and that fucking thing's 40 stories up, and it was like 100 or 200 city blocks long. When I was next to the one that I was there, my semi wasn't even a 16th of the length of just a crawler track. You know, a semi is about 1 story tall. Those tracks were like 5 or 10 more stories above what my semi was. Just the tracks. It's fucking wild, man. It made you go, holy shit. Because you see them on TV and you're like, oh yeah, it's big. Until you get next to it, you don't realize how big that is. And then you're like, whoa, that thing's bigger than your average city skyscraper turned on its side. It is really wild on how big some of this stuff is. Like, see? This is like the stuff we're using in game, but this is real life stuff.
Through the decades, open pit mining has become a lucrative business in the mining industry.
Look at this.
Thousands of tons of minerals, ores, and building materials to meet mankind's insatiable need for progress.
Look at
And
this.
its insatiable need is evident. Very evident.
See, this is how they work.
Industrial and digital revolution.
Scoops it up.
More resources are
Look
required
at how
to keep
big the
world
track is
moving
compared to
forward.
that guy.
To keep with this,
And then there's what we're
mankind
missing
has
is that whole
created
crane assembly
monolithic
behind it.
machines to continue feeding the system of progress. Gigantic bucket wheel excavators digging through thousands of tons of rocks in the earth, pulling out coal, copper, marble, diamonds, and even uranium for our nuclear power plants. So, here in Tech District, we would like to highlight some of the biggest.
So in game, we're missing that whole back section, which is its conveyor setup. So it brings the conveyor out, then goes into a boom setup that swings it to or loads it onto whatever.
Meanest mining excavators in the world. Always up to date with the tech indicators to meet the demand of the growing world. Enter number 1 on our list, the Komatsu PC8000.
Look at
The PC8000 is the most powerful hydraulic excavator in Komatsu's production range. It's powered by 2 diesel engines with over 4,000 horsepower combined. The operating weight is almost 8,000 tons with a shovel and backhoe capacity of 42 cubic meters. It
That's just like
truly
what we have in a
digs through
game.
Dirt like it's no one's business.
the big 42.
Additionally, responding to customers' requirements, Komatsu's top engineers designed individual solutions such as Arctic temperature compatibility versus areas around the globe. The shovels can withstand temperatures down to minus 50 degrees Celsius and altitudes to up to 16,000 feet above sea level.
Wow.
Today, the 800-ton monsters are operating in the Australian outback, the Chilean Andes mountain range, the Colombian fields, and the Canadian Arctic. The 100th PC8000 engine is successfully operating at Drummond's Pribonao coal mine in Colombia. The Komatsu has truly reaffirmed its market-leading position in South America and in the world. We are all familiar with Hitachi being a leading electronics company for many years. They build refrigerators, air conditioners, and microwaves. But did you know they also build mining equipment? Hitachi Construction Machinery Company Limited first entered the mining market in 1979, and since then, with the mining industry growing in scale, Hitachi Construction Machinery has established a comprehensive range of ultra-large hydraulic excavators that extends all the way up to the 800-ton Goliath machines. As the demand for resources continue to increase,
800 ton
trucks are expected to
Goliath
increase in
machines
size in efforts to reduce operating costs. To meet this need for larger dump trucks, the EX8000 was born at number 2. With an operating weight of over 8,000 tons and a large capacity bucket of 43 cubic meters, the EX8000 is the culmination of 25 years of progressive mining technology from Hitachi. It's powered by 2 Cummins QSK60C engines producing almost 4,000 horsepower combined. It also features high-tech automatic detection that softens impact of the hydraulic cylinders and recycles energy to reduce fuel consumption, providing durability and reliability of its service. The EX8000 is digging its way across almost all continents, from America to Africa to Asia and Australia. The Liebherr Group is a multinational equipment manufacturer based in Switzerland, with its main production facilities and origins in Germany. It consists of over 130 companies organized into 11 divisions, such as earth-moving, mining, mobile cranes, and so on. Over the years, the family business grew into varied groups of companies. One of them is Earth-Moving Division. With the goal of becoming the leading company in mining and excavating, Liebherr invented one of the largest bucket excavators the world has ever seen. Number 3 goes to the Liebherr R9800. Weighing in at an astonishing 800 tons, this gargantuan piece of machinery exemplifies the motto, "Go big or go home." The excavator has built a solid reputation for large capacity mining operations, capable of handling the most challenging mining tasks. Equipped with 2 massive 16-cylinder V engines, the R9800 excavator is able to produce 4,000 horsepower, while the R9800 is drastically larger than other excavators. Its innovation in fuel consumption is much less. A typical excavator requires roughly 20,000 liters of fuel per day. The R9800, which is 30% bigger than other excavators, only consumes 3,000 liters more fuel than other models. With the mines around the world getting bigger and a higher demand for more efficient machines, the R9800 represents the best value for operation cost per ton. With over 50 years of engineering experience, this machine represents the cutting edge in hydraulics technology and one of the leading excavating machines in the market.
Isn't that wild on how big that is?
Caterpillar Incorporated is an American Fortune 100 corporation, which is best known to design, develop, and manufacture machinery and engines to customers via a worldwide dealer network. It is also known as the world's largest construction equipment manufacturer, so fittingly, the world-renowned construction company continues to stay ahead of the game.
My place makes a lot of
Touted
parts
as
for
the world's largest
Caterpillar.
excavator. At number 4, we have the Caterpillar 6090FS. This model is based on the Bucyrus RH400 after Bucyrus was purchased by Caterpillar in 2011, expanding its mining division. However, the 6090FS features more durable components, hardened undercarriage, enhanced oil flow system and hydraulics, better customer service support,
It has a good
LED
reach.
working lights for night shift, or innovative onboard electronics. The weight of the CAT 6090FS mining excavator reaches an incredible 1,000 tons. The Goliath is equipped with 2 Cummins QSK60 engines, rated at 4,500 horsepower in total. The 52 cubic meters bucket has a max payload of
52 cubic
tons,
meters.
and it takes just 4 passes to load the largest Caterpillar dump truck, the 797. You'll find this beast of a machine operating in the
Can
US,
load the big truck
Asia,
in
and
4
Australia.
dumps.
Surely, it's not hard to miss. You
Holy
would think this picture
crap.
is a joke, or is probably photoshopped by some crazy graphics designer. But what you see here is as real as it gets. No, this isn't a science fiction movie. The machine you
Look
are
at how
looking
small
at
them
can be
people are.
found in Germany. The coal mine industry is still
One I
as
was
big
near
as
was a
it
little
ever has been.
smaller
And
than
knowing
that.
most of the world is still relying on coal energy power plants, the German industrial company Takraf decided to get ahead of the game. Towering at 310 feet high and weighing 31.3 million pounds. The Bagger 293 holds the Guinness World Record of the largest and heaviest land vehicle in the world. The machine looks and sounds intimidating, but its operation is actually quite simple. 18 gigantic buckets are attached to a giant wheel. When the wheel rotates, the
See, that's
buckets
what we're
scoop
missing
up
is that
earth
whole
and dump it into a
in game. You see this whole back section here? That's on its own crawler track. We're missing all of that. So that takes this whole headpiece here spins on its own, is on its own track. So when he's going to move, he hollers to this guy, and then he moves with him. So all his product comes off of this bucket wheel, goes onto this belt right here, comes in here, drops down, and goes out that right here. Oh, it's beyond that. Look at, they have their own beacon crane right here. They have their own jib crane. Look, for moving parts up, for fixing shit. They have their own jib crane right there. So that they can raise and fix any of these things all through here. Pick up motors. But see, we're missing this whole back section.
conveyor belt. Each bucket is capable of holding 1,452 gallons of earth, equivalent to about 80 bathtubs. The Bagger 293 now resides in a brown coal mine in Hambach, Germany, and is still fully operational. Built in 1995, it requires a crew of just 5 to operate and can move over 8.5 million cubic feet of earth per day. To put that in perspective, that is equivalent of digging a hole the length of a football field and over 80 feet deep in 24 hours. In the district, we aren't making this stuff up. We can only imagine people's reaction when they are driving on a sunny afternoon and be greeted to this monolith on the horizon. A little bit of a bonus content here. We would like to give a shout out to the Bucyrus RH400, although replaced by the CAT 6090 after the Caterpillar acquisition. This extreme machine can still be found in the
there's two different lengths to it.
Alberta, where this 3-story high behemoth set a record production excavating 9,000 tons of earth in just 1 hour. But the real reason why we really love the RH400 is because, unlike other machines in this list, this excavator was actually based on a Michael Bay film. Yes, one of the world's largest excavator inspired the vehicle form of the Decepticon Demolisher in the 2009 movie Transformers 2: Revenge of the Fallen. That's pretty cool in our books.
Shit.
And there you have it, the largest, meanest excavating machines on the planet. If you like the video, please give it a thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe. Comment down below what you thought was the best excavator out there, and we hope to see you again soon.
That is wild. Yeah. What's your drive? Oh, I drive a Decepticon. That's literally what you could say if you drove that thing.
Welcome back to another video from Lord Gizmo, where today we'll be covering
Look at these
what is
guys.
arguably the most interesting type of excavator in the world, the bucket wheel excavator.
Here's the different forms of them.
First up, we have the Sandvik PE100. Matra, a Hungarian company, ordered this bucket wheel excavator to boost their annual production, which was already extracting 8.5 million tons annually.
That's why he has a small version of it first.
The production increased to 12 million cubic meters per annum.
And prelude, he needs to listen to somebody like me.
Its theoretical extraction capacity is 67.
Well, you can fix the triangles issue. You can fix the triangles issue. There is a way to do it in Blender. Because it's a lot of square edges, you could fix the triangles issue. And you can fix a lot of other things if the game maker would understand how to do stuff. I'm totally kidding. No, I am not. It will affect the game performances. This big machine will affect game performance. I can already guarantee you when he puts it in, you watch game performance, you'll be able to have 3 people in your game and you'll start to have performance issues. I will put money on that bet because I'm already understanding how the devs are doing stuff and they're not doing it right.
700 cubic meters per hour. The Sandvik PE100 measures 24 meters high and weighs 1,650 tons, which is approximately equal to 9 empty Boeing 747s.
Right.
It features a 28-meter long hydraulic arm that can reach a maximum height of 20 meters. The bucket wheel is also huge, measuring 12 meters in diameter, and consists of 16 buckets with a total capacity of 29 cubic meters.
This is how they're used, though. You strip the earth away. Now, see, here's this one. This one's digging. Here's the, look at that's what we're missing is that whole assembly. They have to fix it.
Next,
They also
1250.
They also need to do another big fix, Prelude. They need to fix that not the whole goddamn map loads. And trees should not be voxel-based. Trees should not be part of the map. Trees should be external from the map added. I can name off issues that they really need to fix. The map should only be the map. Your voxel layer, your ore layers, and your weather layers. Your weather could actually still be separate. But the map should just be your voxel layer with all your layers of ores and all your compositions for it. That should be the map. Done. There should be no programming on that map. First off, that's where they fucked up the whole game. Because they're doing the programming for the trees and voxels. They're doing the programming for all the rocks and other stuff in voxels. And that's their fuck up in the game. They can't do that. That's why when you cut all the trees down in an area where you're going to mine, your map size grows. Because every tree you cut is another voxel taken out that changes. They really need to fix some stuff.
ECS from Microcontrol, which was designed
Or
for
me, you, and a
hard
couple other
overnight
people should get together and make the
extraction
game
and
right.
pit mining operations. It provides a high
Think of
rate
that one.
extracted rock mass through rail transportation or mining vehicles. The bucket excavator is capable of operating
There
at
is a
temperatures
way.
as low as
There is a way. So, when I explain this to you, you will understand if you know a little bit about game programming. My kid just took off. Because I'm talking too much. I get it. He also has stuff to do. But, think of it like this. Your player is like this cover. Think of it as your player is right in the middle of this cover. Okay? Now, there is no... I don't have anything big enough to do. Here. Let me jump over so I can explain this. And this will make a lot of sense. Okay. Your player is right in the middle of this cover. This is the map. This is the only part that should be loading when your player is moving around the map. The rest of the map needs to be what's called terraforming locked. So if your player is here and all the other players are in one area, this is the only part of the map that is active. Even if they dug a hole up here and they have a hole over here, these will, after they leave that vicinity, that terraforming locks. So like if this red area here is a hole that they dug, and they're down here digging a new hole, this one up here locks. They need to terraform lock it. And that's what No Man's Sky does. Because your map, and when you lock the terraforming, you can do basically like a bake. So if your map was flat and somebody dug a big hole, when they leave that hole and they go to another one, that hole gets baked in to the current setup. You can do that. When it bakes in, it stops all movement, and the voxels stop moving. That's the new voxel terrain. Done. Now, even if you walk over there, that terrain doesn't change until you take a tool and upset those voxels. So when you change the voxels and make a road, right now, all those voxels stay active. That's why the game performs so shitty. When you make a road and you blacktop it and you put all your stuff down and you make your bases and you make a road, all those voxels are always loose. That's their problem. They don't ever lock those voxels back in.
degrees below zero. It is 48.5 meters long, 16 meters wide, and 22
Look at how
meters tall,
aggressive that
and
is.
features a 6.5 meter diameter wheel. Its maximum extracting height is 17 meters, while its maximum digging depth is only 1 meter. This 675-ton excavator offers an hourly capacity of 2,000 cubic meters.
You imagine how bad something like this will perform in the game when they add it?
Up next, we have the Video Bucket Wheel Excavator. ThyssenKrupp, a German multinational company, is behind building this monstrous excavator. It has been put to use in nations like Thailand to dig for coal. It offers an extraction capacity of 7,500 cubic meters per hour and can dig through the toughest material layers. This bucket wheel excavator is the best alternative for the time-consuming and dangerous drill and blast machines that are often used when mining coal or other minerals. Its wheel is fitted with tightly spaced buckets that maximize output. Using a mobile conveyor, it can run non-stop on massive mining operations.
Right. So what they need to do play some magic. When a voxel touches the wheel,
Next, we have the FAM.
it has to get atomized into the
Construction
machine.
of this machine started in 2015, and it took more than 3 years.
Right.
It's currently in Chile at the Radomiro
Bake
Copper
animations
Mine,
in.
extracting tons of copper daily.
So, well, more than that. You give the machine an inventory. You give the machine an inventory. Now think about this. Because this thing would eat a lot of voxels per hour. So let's say if it consumes 15 million voxels an hour, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? The inventory of the machine would take in 15 million an hour, and every hour it has to push out 15 million. Now, he will have to change a lot of things to make something like this work. One, he'll have to customize all the belts. All the belts with dealing with this machine will have to be able to handle whatever the amount of voxels this can pick up to be able to pass it through from point A to point B. It'll pass the voxels through. At least a value. It could destroy the voxels and give it a value number. You know what I'm saying? And if they do that, by making it be internal, what happens? Then the voxels aren't displayed external and you don't see anything. But they still can give you something to see. They make an animation on the belts that make it look like different products are moving down it based on what you have. And so if you're doing coal, they make a belt look like it has coal and they play an animation. Because now the voxels disappear. Now to make this work, they're going to run into two current problems. Where this bucket wheel is scraping, all these voxels will be considered broken loose. When these things touch it, it should also have an auto lock right behind it. No, I won't go on to dev team. They won't hire somebody like me. They won't hire somebody like you.
In terms of size, the FOM SR800 measures 50
I
meters
could bet
long
you
and 25
anything you
meters high,
want.
while its operating weight is 1,000 tons. The diameter of
Because
its
they're
bucket wheel is
ex-modders, they're not
50
real
which
devs.
has 16 individual buckets.
They haven't
The
gone
design
through the
has a
trenches
maximum
of the dev
extraction
making
rate of
side to understand what
15,500
they're
tons per
missing.
hour. Its travel speed is 15 meters per minute.
You'd be
That's
better
over
off to
half
get a
mile
job
an
with,
hour.
guess who? The one from Spaceborne, because he started out as a coder in programming and got pissed off at Star Citizen and then
Next,
made
we have the
Spaceborne.
KU-300.
He
30
started
years
from
ago, this
nothing
bucket wheel
and learned
excavator
it all
was
in
constructed
Unreal,
Czechoslovakia.
and he's been hiring individual
Over the
people
years,
that
it has
he
been
needs.
rebuilt many times and
Done.
upgraded with modern technologies to enhance its production capacity. Now it can extract up to 1,200 tons of coal per hour. Triple Caterpillar tractors are used to move
He
this
just
mega
hired
excavator. It
a
is
guy
66 meters long
from
and 28
YouTube
meters high and weighs 1,250
that he
tons.
met,
It has a 7.5 meter bucket wheel with 13 buckets.
paying him over
which can be
$100,000 a
raised
year
19.5 meters
to
above
help
the
him
ground.
out. Funny thing, he's still the main dev. He builds chunks, hands it to the dev. That dev then
Up next, we have the SCHRS 900. This machine was developed in Germany by Orenstein in Kopel. It has been used for coal mining in Poland for almost 4 decades, and has been relocated to different mines during these years. Interestingly, its maximum travel speed is only 8 meters per minute. The SCHRS is 40 meters wide, 2,400 tons heavy, and can extract 4,100 cubic meters per hour of material.
And see, the reason I say that they don't understand what it's like to be a dev is because the Spaceborne dev, I've talked to him a few times. He didn't consider himself a game dev until about the second year of Spaceborne 1 being out. Because that's when he really understood his game, after he's had a year or so of hardcore debugging and fixing of the game. Does that make sense? He would say he was a dev, but if you actually got to talk to him, he didn't consider himself a dev because he still had too much to learn. I talked to him once on it. He didn't consider himself a dev for quite a while.
diameter wheel has 14 buckets with a total capacity of 12.6 cubic meters.
Because he felt like he cheated way too much in making a game. Thomas, am I a programmer? No. But I've done a lot of stuff with Linux, and I've done a lot of
Next, we have the Unex KU800.
miscellaneous
The
stuff.
self-propelled wheel excavator was built
I
in
won't consider
1981.
myself a programmer.
Since then, it has been extracted.
But I know how to
in the
fuck up
Czech
other
Republic.
people's programs and edit
It
them.
is 170 meters long and 52 meters tall, and weighs 4,300 tons. It has
The only way I would consider myself, I was a truck driver 26 years. And the only way I would consider myself a programmer is when I don't work a regular job and I do programming every day. You want me to make you a program in Bash? I'll make you a program in Bash and I'll show you how to set up Linux. You want to learn how to do some other stuff? I can help you with some of that too. But I am not a programmer, but I know how to do a lot of stuff. And I understand a lot because I've played with Unreal Engine. I've played with Blender Game Engine. I made stuff in Blender Game Engine. I made stuff in Blender years ago. I haven't done anything in the last 10 years. And I've played with Unreal Engine. And I've played with it and made stuff. So I understand a lot. I also talk to a lot of devs. Very big difference. When I talk to a dev, I can understand certain things and explain things to them in a way that a gamer won't. If that makes sense.
has a 32-meter.
I've helped a lot of devs in the past.
Thanks to its
Because I could explain things in a different way. Because I understand about programming, but I don't consider myself a
The
programmer.
bucket wheel is 12.5 meters in diameter and has 15 buckets, providing a combined capacity of 15 cubic meters.
Wish I was, though. Because then I wouldn't have to go to work from where I work 4 days a week and pay my fucking bills. Because it sucks.
Up next is the K2000. This bucket wheel excavator was built in 1987 in the Czech Republic to extract the natural deposits of the Belina mine. It combines extreme durability with a high digging force, making it ideal for use in the harsh environments of the mining industry. It has
What
the
do I do
capability of extracting
for work? Let me show ya.
5,500 cubic meters per
Maybe
hour
I can
from a
find
height
one.
of 35 meters. Using its 2-meter wide conveyor, it transports the material over great distances. The wheel has a diameter of 13 meters and 15 buckets, with a total capacity of 24 cubic meters.
I work on a line like this is chain products, but this isn't what I do. I'll show you. These barrel lines like that, that's what I work on. We plate stuff. I work on a line just like this where each one of these are a different chemical tank. And so what they're doing is they're making chain here. We make different parts for Caterpillar, Toro, John Deere, all these different companies. So what they're doing is they put the chain into first would be a wash bath. They do a couple of wash baths, then it would go into other things. And so these are baskets right here of a plating. It could be like zinc. That's what I work with. That would be a copper sulfate right there, was the bluish liquid. And there's a rinse tanks for rinsing off the harsh chemicals. We run an automatic line. Like here. So that's what we do is we take parts like this to make them like that. That's zinc plating. That's exactly what I do, except for it's in a... So our company makes the parts that we plate. Which is kind of neat. Let's see if they show the actual barrel line. I saw the... Here. Well, that's still not quite... Yeah, so that's not what I'm looking for. Here. This is more like what I work with. So this is our line is automatic like this. It rotates each barrel 3/4 of the way around and then moves to the... Does a rotation, then it puts the door in a certain spot, then it runs over, goes to the next tank, goes to the next, and they keep moving it from tank to tank. Yeah, see, I make all the bolts and assemblies at my place. I used to work in their header department where we'd actually take the raw wire and do all of it. What do you make? My company, I just got another raise. 2.5%. Which with my nighttime premium, I'm at 30. But I also am one of the floaters who can do most jobs. I can do some work with heat treat. We do zinc plating, black chromate, yellow chromate, and we also have a black blackener setup that we do on top of the chromate. And then I also run a phosphate line where I plate parts with phosphate and put an oil bath dip on them. That's a manual line of shit, but I make it work. I'm sitting right at about $30 an hour with my night premium. What do you make at your place for making shocks? I'm just curious of what people make. You don't have to be exact. How many years ago? Yeah, I do a lot of crazy shit. But how many years ago? Because you're saying $11 an hour, so that was probably 20? Yeah. Okay, so that was a good wage back then. 20 years ago, the average person was making $6 an hour. You were making 11. That was really good money 20 years ago. 20 years ago, I used to be only making 13 to 14 bucks an hour driving truck. That was fucking... I was making 3 times what the average person was making. You were making almost double what the average person was making back then. I lived like a fucking king back then. My wife didn't have to work a job. I was working my job. Everybody was happy. We wanted to go get something. We went and got something. We needed something. We bought it. I make 30 bucks an hour now and I struggle. The only thing saving my ass right now is I bought a house when I had the opportunity. If I went to paid cash for it, man, I've never known saving up. What do you mean? I saved up and bought a house. Hey, thank you, Thomas, for following. We bought a house cash, and it was hard. I'm not going to lie. We had a hell of a time to do it. That one's up here. Where's my other guy? Oh, I got one up there and one down here. Let me buy another one. You joined the Army and retired a couple summer ago. By the time I got it together, used my 401k early to put down a payment on a house. Ouch! Why would you use your 401k to put money down on a house? You know how much money you lost? Owie! Thomas knows what I'm talking about. No, no. Okay, see, there was a loophole for not paying so many. Okay. Where you live, there was a loophole. Nice. But you know what I'm saying? The tax cut or the taxes that you would lose by doing that. Here, I couldn't do that. Oh my God, I couldn't do that. That would have killed me. You still paid some, yeah. See, here, if I did that, oh my God, I would have died on taxes. They would have killed me. $1,400 a month for rent out in the country? Where do you live, Thomas? Holy crap. Ohio? I live in Wisconsin. Holy fuck. Right now it's a good deal, but 3 years ago, that was not a good deal. Get out in the country here, a few years ago, you could have gotten a place for fucking $600. Because it wasn't a place that nobody would have wanted. You got 40 acres to use? That's different. If you got 40 acres to use, that's very different for 1,400. I think anybody would agree with me on that. That's a steal for 40 acres to have to use. That's nice. That's where I blasted a whole bunch of nuclear bombs down. It's cool if you have that, if you're lucky like that. Yeah, that's cool if you got it like that. For sure. So I take it, Thomas, you're retired now. Completely. Yeah, I'm 50. I got a ways to go yet. You stuck 15 million into my company. And I pulled out 20 million before. This is my cash cow count game. This is my cash cow game. All I have to do is do this and I make money like there's... Look at this. Yeah, Kick, how's it going? There's a lot of things that need balancing out in this game. What's on the floor? My elevators. My conveyor belts. That's my conveyor, so I don't have to sit there and pick it all up. I got miles of conveyor. So that's why you can see me with the bucket curled, because I load it and I back up. It unloads. I start driving. It loads up. There's a trick in the game. Stop. It unloads. I go forward. That's conveyor that leads to my wash plant. You got the game, Kick? You do. Since you've never joined me, you could have always joined me. I could show you so many tricks. I can show you the easiest way to tunnel. Oh, you got it on Friday. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of tricks I can show you. You want me to show you some? Okay, like in this, I put conveyor down underneath me, right? Now this is my bucket tips up. If I can fill it up, I can dump. Fill it up, dump. Tip the bucket all the way down. Put it where the height you need. It'll fill up. You back up. It dumps. Go forward. Fill it up. Back up. It dumps. Well, how's your wash plant look? I'll show you. Let me show you what I do. So let me go to one of my tunnelers. That tunnel's still too long. Oh. I have a couple of them. I have a couple tunnelers. I have all the big equipment. Look at my big wash plant. There's the conveyors I've been dumping into. It's going to feed. I got the biggest backhoe, or the excavator. I put hoppers into my line so that it holds. So I come out. These hoppers hold material, first off. They will keep your plant running much longer. So like if you dump material onto, that's where I was digging, was right down there. Material comes in here and this holds material. So it feeds your belt longer. So that these will run longer. Now these hoppers are getting filled up. They will keep my plant running longer. You just got a message that I was live? I've been streaming for 3 hours, yeah. So, Kick, how do you have your wash plant set up? If you follow how I do, I'll show you. So, first off, when you come to your setup, go to buildings, go to production. You have a sorter. The sorter takes pay dirt and pay dirt out the bottom only. Everything else goes out the top. Remember that. Dirt and pay dirt out the bottom of a conveyor sorter. They're gray. Okay, that's what I got right here is a sorter. So, all my material in, dirt and pay dirt out the bottom. Goes through the wash plant, comes up here, goes through another sorter. Okay, Keck, you watching? So I have a sorter and a sorter. On the bottom, I have a sorter to sort it first. On the bottom out of the first sorter, I go through the wash plant into another sorter. Here's why. This wash plant will take pay dirt and convert it to ores. So now there's only dirt and ore left in this line right here. That comes into the next sorter. Dirt comes out the bottom. All my ores come over to here. See? All my ores. Now, the top line, if I'm getting crushed rock or blasted rock, is where the top line comes in. Everything that comes out the top of this has my regular ore, my iron ore, and my rock and everything. Comes up here, drops into a jaw crusher, comes out of the jaw crusher, comes up here to the materializer, then goes through this black drum. Now what this black drum is, when you come into the productions, this is the trommel. Sorts out any material in to high value ore out the top and everything else out the bottom. Okay? That's black. That one's gray. The black is the trommel. Now, out the top is all your high value stuff. So you come over here. This is all your stuff from crushed rock. Your copper, your iron, your silver, your aluminum. That all gets put here. Well, wait a minute. We still got the bottom. Well, out the bottom is my coal and my gravel. When you crush rock, you get gravel. That goes into my asphalt plant. The coal passes through. Then I go into another trommel. The asphalt will go out as in high value. The coal comes over here. See, here's my coal. My asphalt gets sold for money, but I still have some asphalt that I keep. So if I want to make a road, all the other asphalt goes into my hop sell points and sells. That's my whole wash plant. That's all you need. You can make a single line of this. When you first start, at a single line like this, and you'd have so much goddamn money, you only need that and a storage, this and that part here. Not yet. Not yet. They're way behind on their abilities. There is no way to automate smelting of ores yet. That's all done through these. Which you can see I have a few of them, because when I get 3-4 people digging, I get a lot of shit. When I say I get a lot of shit, I get a lot of shit. That's a lazy way of doing it. That's the worst way to do it. You spend money to get it. Okay, you wanted to learn how I made my tunnels flat. Let me show you. So when I first go to make a tunnel, you're going to love this, Kick. I buy as many conveyor conveyor hoppers as you can, and many straight conveyors 4x as you can. Because these things are auto diggers. You can dig tunnels so fucking easy. Okay? Without even having to use a digger. Now, you let these sit for a minute so they clear out. So it sends all that material down my line, right? Now I come back through and I start smashing these. Because I want these back. I want to keep these. These are my tunnel makers. Then I turn around and put 4x conveyors in its place. Now that I got the conveyors down, I can jump into this guy. Open both fucking doors, set this down. Look, I get a ton of resources. Just this. This is all you missed. Kick. All I'm doing is using the tunneler and just digging now. I replaced the... You saw the part with the hoppers where I dug my tunnel. Now I dig this section out, right? But look at all these resources I'm going to be collecting. Look. This thing is your best friend. This thing is like the ultimate best friend. You want to know why? It's the only piece of equipment that doesn't delete dirt. A dozer deletes dirt. Yes, I use explosive to blast all this rock up. So I used explosives to make all this blue rock into blasted rock. Like right up here, there's some blue rock. See this? See this blue rock? I'll fix that. Grab me my ampo. I don't need the conveyor up, the blaster. Any more blue rock? Thought I saw some more up in here somewhere. Right. Blue rock. Blue rock. Blue rock. Blue rock. Any more, yeah? Right up there. All right, that's good. When you're in the hole. There we go. No more solid bedrock. Now you have blasted rock. Now, here's another reason. When you set up these conveyors, you don't need to have mergers and splitters. Don't use them. Mergers and splitters fuck up your material, first off. You only need to have a way to go up and dump onto another belt. Don't ever use this conveyor chute. It deletes 95% of your material or higher, or more or less. It deletes a big chunk of your material. Don't ever use it. All you need to do in mergers and splitters, this merger and this splitter will make you lose resources. And yes, I know I lose resources here. Going into there, I could just do one, but I did two. Whatever. I make so much material. So when you have these down, now you got another advantage. I got enough money. I'll buy another. All right, let's go to I. Let's get me another loader down here. Now, with this set up, I always put a GPS on every piece of equipment. Now, because I got belts, I can dig along my belts and dump right on top of them. No need for any goofiness. See how slick that is? Now if I come over here and move my tunneler, gotta move that dozer too. It's kind of in the way. I use this to actually rip a bunch of material. But they delete most of the material it touches. That's the first thing you got to know. Dozers delete materials, loaders delete material, rock trucks multiply material. Okay, so I dug out the first layer with this machine, right? My next thing, if I wanted to strip mine this, I could back this up anywhere, make a turn, and then shoot these all off to one side and dig out another thing. Add a chunk, shoot them across, dig it out. Add a chunk, shoot them across, dig it out. So I could put a turn anywhere in here I wanted Turn it left, turn it right. Go either direction. And then run out a bunch of my troughs, clean it all up. Okay, now once I do this, once I dig the bottom out, now I take the loader, keep the bucket tilted. See if the bucket's tilted all the way down. Drive ahead. Fill it up, back up. Dumps out, drive ahead. Fills up, back it up. And you move so much more material. So fast. Since I'm keep playing by myself, this is what I do. I don't care. It's not like anybody's in here. I have my game open, but nobody's jumping in. You can see. I work tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. No, I work. I work Monday through Thursdays. Well, tomorrow's Tuesday, yes, because today is already Monday. But I work Monday through Thursday. I work tonight. I start at 6 p.m. at night. I work a 12-hour shift. You gotta finish the expedition? What expedition are you doing? Oh, and No Man's Sky you're talking. What expedition is there and what are they giving away? I think it's a redux. You missed? What do you mean? A redux? What do you mean by a redux? Well, you know, if you use a... Well, okay. You want to see something funny? If you missed any expeditions, come get the No Man's Sky save editor. Go right there. I'll paste it in all the other ones too, because I don't have it. So what that does is you can open it up and you can edit. Oh, but this does one better. You can edit your ships. You can edit your ships to open up all the slots if you want to make the ultimate killing ship. You can also unlock any of the missions you missed. You can also change all your stats on your mining, on your other ships that are helping you out with your capital ships. So you can change, like, so that they have no bad influences and give them all good influences. And they come back making you millions every time you send them out. You can also unlock a ship so that it has all the things so that you can have them all hyper-powered. You want me to show you what I'm talking about? You can also unlock any expeditions. Oh, that's a lot of fun. There. Since nobody's in here with me anyway, let me show you. I got nobody in here. It don't matter. Let me save this. You'll freak out on you'll freak out what I did to my ships. I'll show you. I didn't do it to all my saves. I only did it to a couple of my saves. I went through and played a little bit of God mode. Why? Because it's a lot of fun. Fucking wild when you do it. You can't make ships like this in game. But I did make some cool ships. You can also change their stats to change their stats up higher. All right. Where's my... I'll jump in here to show something. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky. Where are you? Be right there. There you are. And this is why I like the save editor over just doing an edit. I think it was this one I did it in. Gotta look for which one I did it in. I didn't do it in them all. But I made some wild, wicked ships. A little bit of editing. So here's my capital ship. Oh yeah, this is the O deep shit. This is my O deep shit. Fucking wild. I'll show you that in a second. I want to. Oh, here I can do this. Here. Well, how do I show my capital ship? What was it again? Gotta look at it and So this is my capital ship. It's an S. Value 600 million. 120 plus 60. I got it from the rating entity. If that gives you an idea what kind of ship how I messed this thing up. Okay. Now this guy, I also... Look. Class S, 120 plus 60. Potential damage. 3,819. Shield strength, 2,178. Hyperdrive range, 19,000. 5,600 maneuverable. Look at this rate of fire. How's that for a rate of fire? Look. Play with me. Oh, that's not too damn fast. Oh, it's worse than that. You can clear anything. You should see when you get into a fight with this thing. It's a lot of fun. But how do you like this? Supercharged all my slots. Do you think I got enough stuff because I've been killing everything in the world? Look, I'm getting all kinds of fucking shit from killing every ship there is. Storage augmentations. What else do I got in here? And I'm collecting up all kinds of shit. Atmospheric, no, that wasn't one of them. I got the maps. Eileen brains, I got a whole bunch of them. I got a void egg. Forgot about that. But ask if what was possible. Supercharge all the slots? Yeah, even on my big ship. Where's my capital ship? Put that right over here. There it is. And look what I got. Dreadnought. That's my capital ship, and I supercharged all the fucking slots. Yeah, but it was... Oh, you had to get one after that? You watched me get it? Fucking good ship, man. Oh, fugitive? Watch. Threat. Where's the fugitive? This is funny. Yes. It took me a few tries. I got the S. Done. I just barely touched my weapons. Like butter. You got it. It was like butter. Where is it? There it is. But see, I've modified this ship out a bunch. But here's a whole bunch of my other ships. Because I use the save editor, I got a bunch of other stuff. Bunch of other ships unlocked and more stuff. And I've collected a bunch of different ships. See? Because if you use the save editor, you can unlock all the missions, all the expeditions. And so, this guy, freighter warp map. My freighter can't, I think, I don't think I have it set up to, yeah, that's 1500. Okay, where's the core? Let's see, I can jump a long ways, so I do this. See, and I can warp to that target. So because I have everything all set up to where all my things are supercharged, I don't remember. Let me see here. I don't remember where you see the status of your rigger. How do I get into where... So I redid my fleet stuff. I don't think I got anything over here. No, I don't have anything over there. Yeah, I got a pretty good setup in here too. I got storage, plants. Bunch of the auto miner guys, large refineries. But see now, because I rechanged my fleets in here, watch. These guys were out before, I haven't even been in here. Watch how much shit I get. 46 tons of Novo crystal. Oh, who came in?
Prelude.
Oh, hey. I'm just
Told you
showing.
I'd stop in.
Oh, yeah, you're good. I just didn't know who it was. I was just showing off a little bit in my No Man's Sky after you edit it. Use a save editor. You ever done that?
A long time ago I did.
Oh, now they got it where you can do all kinds of unlocks.
Well, that's good.
Oh, yeah, inventory screen. That's right. I forgot
Yeah,
about that.
I was caught up in, what are these things called?
The expeditions?
No, I was on X.com listening to a live stream there real fast while I was watching you.
X what?
X.com or Twitter.
Or Twitter. Okay,
Everybody
Twitter.
knows it.
Yeah, Twitter.
Yeah, but Elon Musk and a bunch of people hosted a roundtable.
Over what?
Discussion. Doge.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah,
what were they talking about?
Well, getting rid of all regulation and starting over.
What do you mean getting rid of all regulations?
All regulation starting over from the very beginning.
I don't think that's legal. Like, like the government regulations or laws regulations? Because there's a difference. Because regulations aren't
government
legal.
regulations, but there might be a lot of laws that need to go back to the drawing board too.
Right. But I know that he talked about one thing. This was before when I watched his other interview, and I actually got to say something to him. I forget what one it was. This was a long time, a little while ago when he first started to get on it, all that stuff. I said there needs to be a law that resets laws that don't get used after a certain amount of time. So, like, if a law is not used, like we have horse laws that are on the books from the 1800s. You know what I'm saying? We don't need horse laws for walking down the road. If your horse defecates, there's one place that had a horse defecation law. If your horse defecates in front of a church, you have to clean it up in one of the states.
Well, they also stated the fact that once the government starts getting rid of everything, the states need to start getting rid of everything because we basically have a copy of the government in all the states.
Yes, and that was one thing that I brought up to him. When in the one live chat thing that he did, I said, yes, but how are you going to deal with all the states? Because the states have, like you have your own, like, IRS basically in each state. You have your own, you know what I'm saying? You have a copy of all these different things in each state. And I said, well, how can you enforce that? Because each state runs as its own entity. And he just said, good fucking question. We don't know yet. Did he have an answer for that? Preload. Did he have an answer for that, per se?
What? Sorry.
So each, okay, I mentioned this a while ago when he was talking about wanting to reset a lot of laws and stuff, and then changing the government programs that are currently there. I said, well, each state basically is a copy of the laws and the what do you call them? The programs. Like, it doesn't matter, like health and, you know, like WIC and all these other things. Government starts them and then the states adopt them, and then now they have a copy of it in each state as a separate entity. You know what I'm saying?
But they're looking at cutting $1 trillion off the budget this year or more. But here's a quote right here I'm going to send you on Discord.
Just say it. You're on my stream. I don't give a shit.
As we dug into USA to become apparent that we have here is not an apple with a worm in it. But if we actually have just a bowl of worms. If you have an apple with a worm in it, you can take the worm out. If you have a whole bowl of worms, it's hopeless. USAID is a bowl of worms. There's no apple. And when there is no apple, it just needs to get rid of the whole thing.
He's right.
That's why it's got to go. It's beyond repair. So it sounds like they're talking about completely eliminating that government agency right now, the USAID, because it's just full of corruption.
Well, okay, this is what he said before. How do I get into my inventory? Oh, no. How do I get into my ships and my capital ships inventory? Oh, wait a minute. I can do it in here. Storage. Right? That's the exosuit, and that's the ship. No, that's not what I want. Do I gotta be in a ship to do it? Because normally I can hit I and I can go here. Freighter. Yeah, see. Look at supercharged. All unlocked and all supercharged. Brody. How's that for a change? Also, all the... You like that? Because I've been killing all the things, so I'm getting all these extra super techs. Look. Because I keep killing the capital ships. I keep getting expedition trade ability plus 44%. How's that make you think? Yeah. Well, no, but see, resetting the country's laws is a real big thing that needs to be done, because we have a lot of laws on the book that are just to go after individuals over nothing. Would you or would you not agree? In the United States, we have a lot of laws that just go after people for nothing.
Yeah, there is a lot of laws that I think it needs to be reversed, where the government needs to be held accountable more than its people at this point, because they get away with everything.
And they also got to pass a law that there's no insider trading from any government official. They can't do any stock trades or anything. Anybody that has made money from that should be in prison.
Hi.
Well, the USAID agency, let's just say, is a revolving door money laundering account. So if they get rid of that...
Also, I think anybody who works for the government should have a lower middle income. If they make any more money than that, then they are corrupt and they should be automatically put in prison. Because then they would work to raise the middle class wages so that they could get more money. You get what I'm saying? They don't need to live in poverty because they work for the government, but they need to be above like poverty, but they don't need to be in the wealthy class. If they ever get up in that wealthy class, they're corrupt and they automatically get their head cut off. Done. Right out on the fucking White House. Cut their fucking head off. All their assets go back into tax payments and taken away. All of it. All family assets, all heirlooms, all of it gone. Now, how quickly do you think somebody that will be sitting in one of those positions will be the most honest fucking person and fight for the people and not for the government? Because if they earn, let's say, $120,000 a year, that's not a bad wage. I'm sorry. I would love to make $120,000 a year. In all honesty, the average person in my situation would be loving to make $120,000 a year. So if they made $120,000 a year, that's fair. I don't care if you're the FBI director. You only need to make $120,000 a year. You're there serving the public. If you really want to be there and enjoy that job, the $120,000 a year will make you very happy. Would you guys or would you not agree? Right. China, if you steal money from a corporation, the corporation can decide if you will lose your head. Some corporations have been really mean to people that stole their money and had both their hands cut off. But you know what I'm paralyzed. You know what I'm saying though? I'm looking at US prices. But $120 a year is about double what, like I'm low end middle class because I make $60,000 a year basically. For a politician to earn double what I am, I would not feel bad about that because they are doing a hard job and it's not something that everybody can do. So I'm looking at it from my perspective. I make about $60,000 a year and I bust my ass at my job. So if they made double what I do, that sounds fair to me. Because the average person it takes two people to make the $120,000 in my situation. You see what I'm saying?
You know what's really bad is, what was it? Right before the election and all happened,
they all
Congress
wanted to
tried
increase.
Yes. They just wanted to sneak in that raise right away.
45% raise. I heard about it. 45% raise. And it got denied. They tried to sneak in a 45, going from $197,000 a year to $265,000 or $70,000 a year.
It's just insane. And then the amount of money that half of them have.
Oh, look at Pelosi. Hundreds of millions. And she's only earning $270-some thousand a year. Figure that one out. She has something like $220 million.
Yeah, she just shorted Nvidia a
couple weeks ago. Yeah. But okay, you figure she has $220 million. $220 million. I gotta get enough zeros on my calculator. And you divide that by her $279,000 a year. 788,000 years to get the $220 million. I know she's old, but she ain't that fucking old. $788 years to make 220 million at 279,000 a year.
Did they ever bring that account back?
What?
The Pelosi trading person on X, I think there was a person following her saying that I think it was like Nancy Pelosi trades.
Yes. Yeah. He tries to expose all of her trades.
Yeah.
So as soon as he learns of them, he posts them.
It's usually too late by the time the stuff comes public, though.
Actually, not true. He broke the one about Nvidia 28 minutes after she made the trade. A lot of people jumped on it and made a lot of money too. He's got some kind of insider onto her trading. If they can do it, so can't we. If they're going to make a trade, we all should have the same information publicly. If not, then it can't be traded on them. But they are just so goddamn corrupt. Every single politician is so goddamn corrupt. So what else you guys want to talk about tonight? We can talk about whatever. I don't care. We can talk politics. We can talk whatever. I am not shy. I'll wait for my next YouTube ban. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't fucking care.
Oh, I think they're bold in what they're going for, though. $1 trillion.
But it's not really that hard when you think about it.
No, you get rid of the corruption, you might have $1 trillion right there, and then you have extra.
Damn it, my game's froze. Start up. Why is it? There we go.
You know, believe it or not, a lot of people pay taxes,
What?
except for probably politicians.
No, politicians don't. They don't. Okay, politicians do the same thing Trump admitted to. When Hillary was on stage, he said this. She goes, "Well, he don't even pay much in tax. He don't even pay taxes." And he goes, "Well, that's courtesy of you. I use the same loopholes that you've given to all of your big constituents." And he didn't lie. When he said that, most people went, "Oh shit, he just admitted it."
Oh, what's funny is they leaked his tax returns, and then he ended up paying more taxes than most of the rich people that had the similar taxes.
What do you mean?
I mean, he didn't pay less, he paid more. That's what I mean, sorry.
How'd that make a difference when they leaked his taxes? Because it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't, and that's the whole point of it. Is it proved that he paid taxes? He paid a lot of taxes.
No, he
Not
does.
a little bit of taxes,
but him personally didn't pay a lot of taxes because a lot of the rich do like what Elon does. Like, so Elon gets around taxes and how? He does it a legal way. Him personally, his businesses pay a shit ton of taxes. Him personally, how do you think he gets around paying taxes?
Instantly invest your money.
No. One, he doesn't take a wage. He takes a stock option. He doesn't collect on the stock options unless he really needs to. Only time he pays taxes is when he collects on a stock option, when he sells it. Okay? Otherwise, he goes to the bank and says, "Hey, I need a loan for $40,000. I need to pay, or I need $120,000. I will put up this share of stock options against the loan." When he gains on the stock options, he can just give the bank a stock option
Yeah,
to pay for the
I
loan.
mean,
To pay for the loan.
and a lot of those business expenditures are tax write-offs and stuff.
And that's what a lot
There's
of people were
loopholes.
arguing. Yes, he would take the company, when he's at SpaceX, they pay for his food, they pay for his vehicles, they pay for his transportation. If he does anything for anything, they pay for it. When he's at Tesla, same thing. They pay. He does all this write-offs there because if he wants something to eat, he tells one of his people to go get him something to eat. They go get it, and it was tax write-off.
I'm still at the position of if we had even 5% taxes flat, no deductions, no anything, you just paid 5% taxes,
We'd be okay.
they would make more money.
Yes, 5% on new items only.
No, I'm just saying if that was the income tax, I'm not talking about sales tax. That would be.
No, I'm talking straight up sales tax. 5% sales tax across the nation.
I mean, between most of our states have outrageous sales tax as it is.
Why do you think they have outrageous sales tax? Because they use that money illegally. That sales tax money should be like, okay, all your fuel oil and diesel and gas sales tax is supposed to go for your roads. Only 14% of your oil tax money goes towards roads.
It depends what state you live in. It might even be less.
It is. California, only 3% goes. 3 or 4% of all crude oil tax sales goes to the fucking roads. And oil gets tons of subsidies. Very true. So when you think about it,
Yeah, but oil is useful for a lot of things. People don't realize just how many things oil produces.
but why are we tax subsidizing all the oil stuff when, like, these last 4 years, they've had the highest income than anybody in this country?
I think they're getting handed to them in some states right now. They're getting fines for every little thing. They don't make any money in those states. And because they're getting fined in those states, guess what they have to do? Raise their prices and everywhere else. You know, it's.
I say each state, all the tax shit's got to be just reset. I'm sorry. Because all your tax money doesn't go where it's supposed to go. Property taxes, they say they need for the school boards. We don't need to have fucking property taxes, people. I'm sorry. Schools get all this fucking federal money, and they get all of this fucking sales tax money.
But see, that might be changing real soon. There might not be no federal funding for schools pretty soon.
No, there still will be. There still will be. If Trump already said if they remove the federal side of the school things, they could save something like $500 million or $1 trillion a year.
What state are you in?
Roshi, what state are you in? Like, I'm in Wisconsin. Ours, they all claim they're underfunded, but I'm sorry. I want to know where all the school money's going.
I know where one thing school money's going. It no longer buys books, and they're just pushing laptops out like crazy, and they just have to keep buying them over and over.
But the parents have to buy the laptops.
No, the state provides them.
No, not here.
Oh, okay.
A lot of states, you got, like, I know, like here, my other friend in Washington, he had to buy a laptop for his daughter. So no, there's a lot of states that don't use the money to buy they're not buying books, they're not buying your supplies, they're not buying. Where the fuck is that money going? Most schools don't have enough teachers to eat up $300 million a fucking year. A lot of these schools make millions a year in money. Where's that fucking money going? First off, there's no reason that a school should have to pay property taxes. I don't think they do, but some state makes them. It wouldn't surprise me. So if they don't have to pay property taxes, I bet you they probably get a surplus on electricity because it is a school, it's like a government building. They wouldn't pay shit for electricity. Up here we got it.
Probably.
Huh?
Probably get free fiber too.
Yeah, free internet. Free internet. Yeah. So they really, their expenses is just upkeep on the building and their teachers. Think about it. That's what the buildings. You love hearing about this, Para? You have no opinion on this? You're not in the United States. I believe social media prefer to hear it from the real people. Yes, but where are you from, Para? Paralyzed. I'm not even speaking. Where are you from? Australia. Oh, nice. But you guys got your own fucking problems there. Jesus Christ. Your country's gone fucking ape shit too. I know a lot of people down there that have come into my stream and been like, we're not much better than you guys right now. We're actually getting other problems. You don't have the immigration problem, from what I understand, that we do, but you got a government problem like we do.
We really have a serious immigration problem that they've downplayed for a long
you do?
time.
You have an immigration problem too? Did your country follow along with the Bidenomics? Canada followed Bidenomics. The USA went fucking through the toilet from Bidenomics.
Is Australia the country that started putting people in camps?
I don't know. Oh, we got somebody in here from it. We can find out. That's why I love having people come into my chat from all over the world. We find out all kinds of weird shit. Oh, shit. I went back to my other game, but I didn't change my screen over. Hang on. You don't know if that's still going on with camps? Well, no. Australia was taking their own citizens and sticking them in camps. Pulling them out of their houses and stuff and sticking them into camps. Whenever they disagreed with the government, they were sticking people in. They didn't have the retraining camps, did they? Like China does? Do you know, Prelude?
What?
Was Australia one of them that had the retraining camps?
That's what I've read, that they during COVID they put everybody into these like artificial housing things that looked very similar to a camp.
But were they a retraining camp like what China has? Like if you
I don't think it was a retraining camp like China had, but it was close.
Not far from it.
I wouldn't put up with that.
Well, I just know that I heard about that they were going into camps, and I never heard if it was like, oh, hey, we got to reteach these people how to be a citizen. Like how
No,
China
I don't think
does
it was like that. It was to separate people that refused COVID vaccination or something like that.
People that spoke out against the government, basically, about the shot. Got it. Oh, they also had immigration camps.
I think a lot of countries have immigration camps or temporary holding facilities for immigrants. I know we're using Guantanamo Bay in Cuba right now, right?
Well, Trump opened Guantanamo Bay for the illegals. He is deporting all of the people there that he doesn't want to send back.
No, it's the dangerous convicts and stuff. Because
all the ones that he doesn't want to send back.
Did you hear that we had to cancel the parole of like 1 million people in the U.S.?
No.
From other countries.
Oh. Didn't hear that.
Read it, I'm like, what?
I didn't hear that much.
There's some crazy stuff out there, and I have a feeling we're gonna start getting trickles of exactly what U.S. aid our government's spending on. I mean, the $50 million in condoms to Gaza was just the tip of the iceberg.
Right. That's nothing. Wait until you hear about the trans stuff. I heard a bunch of that already. Also, all these weird studies that they were spending money on. There was $200 million to Africa for some female pregnancy thing over there. Study.
We were studying whether cats going to a spa or something had more chance of having hairballs or something like that. Like, who thinks of this stuff?
Right.
I mean, I know someone's pocketing some cash out there. But seriously.
Yeah, I know. There's some that are just like, who the fuck thought of this? There are some that you're just like, where did they come up with these ideas? Because some of those weird things that I was hearing about for programs, it's just like, where did they come up with these ideas? For the name of the program and everything else.
Okay, so U.S. taxpayer-funded studies of whether sending cats to spas produce less fur balls and towards studying the effects of putting shrimp on treadmills.
Shrimp on treadmills? What?
Yeah, shrimp on treadmills. And someone actually did an AI-generated picture of that, which...
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, memes are flying around right now.
Oh my god. Surprised there ain't no pecker enlargement funds for anything.
Oh, well, I know Congress has their get-out-of-jail-free fund for sexual immoral acts that we never got to
hear about.
See where that money's gone.
Right.
There's so much information that they're keeping close to their... They don't want to re-release, let's just say.
No. I think we got to have a Treasury Department that actually just accounts for where the money's coming in from, where the money's going out. I don't care. I get it. The government wants to have secret programs for, building new tech. But I'm sorry, Boeing doesn't need to have $400 million for a aircraft fighter. That's getting a little ridiculous.
Hey, Perilous. Having to have a COVID shot to go to a shopping center just sounds insane.
I do know when 2019-2020 COVID crap hit, we were refused to go into shopping centers just to get basic supplies unless we had a COVID. Unless you had to. That's fucking retarded.
Well, they wanted to push that here, too.
They tried.
They were trying to do the vaccine IDs and everything, but no ID to vote, but they want to do the vaccine ID.
Do you realize to take a domestic flight right now, you got to have the advanced ID? But yet,
know,
but an illegal can get on a plane no problem.
well, that's because our government was putting illegals on here to fly around our country in the dead of night. They weren't really keeping it that secret. They had hotel rooms filled with illegals.
Yeah, but my point is we as a citizen, to even fly from one state to another, have to have the advanced ID. But they can get on a
what's
plane
even
and fly all the
worse?
way across the country, fly in and out of the country and never have an ID.
They had our military guarding these illegals in these hotel rooms.
Yes. I already heard that. In New York, they had military people standing around some of the big hotels that they were putting them up in.
Yeah, wasn't there a doctor in Australia that was like handing out stamped vax certs without you getting the shot and they got arrested for that? I heard about that somewhere. I don't know if it was Australia, Canada,
I think that was the UK.
or maybe the UK. Oh man, COVID was just a terrible time.
But see, now
That's
I want
when they
Fauci.
really,
Every country needs to go after Dr. Fauci for paying for gain of function. Every country could. Because they're not part of the United States. So his so-called preemptive pardon means nothing for them.
you know, you got to think of COVID as like the 1984 moment where every country showed that they could become Nazi Germany.
Right.
And it's really sad to look back on it now.
Oh, that's just crazy on all the shit that happened during COVID. And people just think, oh my God, it wasn't that bad. And it's like, oh God, yes, it was that bad. The only thing I liked about COVID is I hadn't had gas under $1 in a long fucking time. During COVID, I got it a lot.
That might happen again.
No, not with what's going on now.
Well, if they can pay down, if they can cut spending and pay down a little bit of the debt, we might actually see that break-even point where we won't have inflation anymore.
Yeah, but didn't you hear it? He was freezing the inflation rates. The guy that's in charge of it. He straight out said because of what Trump's doing, he's freezing the inflation rates. He wasn't going to let them drop.
A lot of these people are going to not have a job for much longer.
Hope so, because he just did that the other day when he found out Trump was putting tariffs on people. But this is going to make inflation worse, so we're going to freeze the interest rates.
You know, they also talk very briefly about how foreigners actually spoofing government agencies and getting funding from other countries. And it's just like going through everything's rubber stamped, everything's yes. They don't check anything.
What shocked you with the pandemic here? Anyways, first people's thing was to buy out toilet paper. Like, what the yeah, I think it was an intentional.
Well, the tariffs are complex, but he's doing it against Canada right now and Mexico primarily because drugs and immigrants are pouring through our borders and they can actually do something to stop that. They're passing through those countries.
Well, Fauci is the #1 person who funded the gain of function of the bat research, which led to this COVID-19. Oh, don't mind, there's still about 5 other ones out there that he also paid for. And the only reason we are still in Ukraine, guess why? The U.S. has 7 biological labs there. 7. Or is it 9? 7 or 9? Ukraine.
Oh, yeah. That was actually admitted to by... Was it DOD that admitted to that?
When, what's her name? Tulsi found the information and she confronted DOD with it. They admitted it. She got a recording of it. But what was crazy was when he was trying to redefine gain of function in
They love changing
hearing.
their definitions.
Kind
They
of saying,
love changing definitions.
we were not funding gain of function research. We were funding whatever he said. And you don't understand the meaning of gain of function right to him in the goddamn fucking hearing. He lied his ass off, and he should have had somebody should have walked in and put a bullet in his fucking head. Said, you're lying. You fucking were worse than Hitler, Dr. Fauci. And your ass needs to be off this fucking planet. That's how I feel. He
Well,
needs
more people than
there's
just
more
Fauci.
than just Fauci.
There's a whole group of people at those agencies, and some of them are still there.
Some of them are still there. You got that
slithering
right.
About.
I'm just to the point. We need a full government reset. We need everybody in the government to lose their fucking job. And we need people. And the only way people can get back in those positions is if they are voted in. By paper ballot only. That's how you get back into a government position. Oh, you want to be the FBI director? Well, here we go. We'll put it to a national vote.
Have the Treasury print the papers, so if you modify it or cheat, you know.
It's a federal offense.
Yep.
You got it.
Well,
Have the-
actually,
Huh?
isn't it? It actually is a federal offense to.
No. Each state prints their own ballots.
Well, yes, but when it comes to the federal election, if there's
Each
fraud
state still
found, it
prints
can be-
their own ballots. It's
considered
only a federal election, but the election is moderated by each individual state on a state level for their ballots. We need to change that so that the IRS that prints our money will print our ballots. And it gets mailed out to every citizen.
The IRS needs to become very small.
The election ballot place. They have the machines, they have the equipment. Well, that's where we need to have. Wait a minute.
I don't get these people that are protesting right now, waving other countries' flags around.
I
Like
say
they're
this:
tempting
if you flag,
ICE to deport them right
yeah, but
now.
if you wave another country's flag around, that means you're supporting that country. I should come along and pick their ass right up and then deport them to that country of a flag. This is where you belong. Now you can fly that flag all you want.
You know, I thought they were persecuted and came here to get away from their country, right?
Then why are they flying that flag and not an American flag?
Well, I'm 100% behind freedom of speech. Any speech in my book goes.
Freedom of speech is one thing, but when they're trying to change our country to meet their country that they came from, that's not right. The freedom of speech is to learn English and speak it. If you speak English, you have the freedom to speech. Covers protest.
I mean,
When you're
technically, though,
illegal-
if they're illegal immigrants, they're not covered by the protections of the Constitution fully.
No, they don't. They're not
They're
covered.
not American citizens.
They're not an American citizen. Our Constitution does not apply to them. That is, the Constitution was wrote to cover American citizens.
Oh,
Not
most of those
foreign.
protesters are probably paid for organized protests too. That's the other problem.
We're talking about the protesters that are flying, that are illegal citizens flying their home country's flag in protest that they want the country to represent their interests. And they're not flying the flag for anything other than to say that they hate America and that they want America to become like their country that they fled from. So if they were...
They're just starting protests right now. I've been getting snips in my news feeds about different protests across different states. And it's a bunch of illegal immigrants, or what they call illegal immigrants. They could be paid for people dressing up a certain way to stage a event if ICE would do something.
Well, did you hear about that airplane pilot? The one that hit that airplane in D.C.?
Oh, the one they didn't want to discuss their identity?
Right. She's a female.
Yeah.
She was also on Biden's... She was also a Biden aide for the 4 years. And she only had 500 hours training, and it takes the average pilot over 2,000 hours to be able to do night missions. But yet she was able to do it.
Accident? Or
I don't think so. I think it was intentional.
Now?
I think it was intentional. I think that was intentionally done because when you look at the... Here. I'll show it right now. Bring that up because I just had that up just a little bit ago. Let's go to my history.
Oh.
Hang on. Let me get into my history. I just watched all about it, and it's really funny when here.
Do they have any flight path?
Almost all the members of this panel are accepting, including yourself, are accepting millions of dollars from the pharmaceutical industry.
Oh, no,
and protecting their interests.
Yes, he's right.
No.
He's
I ran for
right.
president like you.
Benny shows it.
Senator, thank you for being on the program. This has been a wild week in Washington, D.C.
Bernie is a sellout.
Since this topic
Watch this.
With the FAA. Perhaps you can explain, like, from your position, how did this happen and what reforms need to be made?
I'd say bureaucratic incompetence across the board. You know, why do they have any flight path of helicopters anywhere near Reagan National Airport, whether it's at the right altitude or not? I mean, that's just insane to do that. We know that the air traffic system has been broken. It's antiquated. We know it's not properly staffed. You know, why didn't
I think RFK Jr. completely
So no,
nuked
these are
Bernie
problems that have been going
Sanders.
on for
He did.
years. People have known about it. But again,
He fucking
it's
told the
why not
truth,
ban
though.
government? It's completely
He wasn't lying.
incompetent. You know, really under anybody's management.
When you think about one thing, all your big news media, ABC, NBC, all of them, why will they never talk bad about Big Pharma? Because Big Pharma spends hundreds of trillions of dollars in ads to them, and they don't want to lose that, so they will never say one bad thing against Big Pharma. Exactly. There's a lot of them that have arrested protesters because they were using their own words against them.
Cannot properly manage a $7 trillion a year entity and expect anything better than this, probably. It's sad. We've got to shrink the size of government so we can manage what we have a whole lot better. Because right now it's completely out of control.
I will say, if given the dark circumstances, at the very least, the Trump administration is being transparent, is telling us the truth, is like coming forward with an enormous amount of information, and we can rest assured that we're going to get to the bottom of what actually happened here. Final question on the subject, Senator: what do you believe actually happened?
I really don't know. It's completely inexplicable to me. It sure looked like that helicopter just purposely ran right into that airliner. What was the pilot? Did they close his eyes for, again,
look at how bright, look at how bright that plane is. Look at, it's lit up like a fucking football field. The pilot on the helicopter sits on the left side. Those lights shining at him, you don't think they didn't see that? I'm sorry. Granted, huh?
They would be totally blinded.
Yeah, what would that make the average person do? Pull up and fucking throttle it up. Yes or no? Because you think you're going to about get hit. They didn't do any of that. They flew straight into it. They went towards the light.
Into that
Watch.
airliner. What was the pilot? Did
Look.
they close his eyes for? Again, you can't.
There's the helicopter. There's the airplane.
An airplane. When you are flying a helicopter close to a international airport.
Look at the helicopter. There's the airplane. Look at how far away you can see that. The lights are not pointing at the camera. They're pointing straight ahead because it's going in for the runway. There's the helicopter. They fly right into it. Look.
You cannot explain this.
Yes.
That was intentional.
Earlier in the show, the camera, Earth Cam, from the top of the Kennedy Center, I'm sure a place that you've been to many times, and you can see this wide expanse for 67 seconds. The two aircraft fly towards each other. It's a very long period of time to notice a giant glaring light in the middle of the sky. I'm no pilot, but it seems like people's lives are being played with here, and it's very disturbing.
We need to know a lot about that helicopter pilot. We need to figure out who that is and what his background was, or her. Yeah. I don't know anything about the pilot at all.
That's right. Well, sir, you are on various committees, and one that caused bombshell hearing this week was RFK Jr., and we really appreciated your questions and the questions on the side of the Republican dais that were about chronic health and our children.
So what's the issue we're talking about?
On the other side,
it does seem like lives are being played with
RFK's onesies,
more than usual.
Baby onesies.
Well, it's right in front of our face, though, Roni.
Manufacturers.
It's a little different.
Such a all-star in the Senate for talking about America's health, and one of the few
most of the
that actually
times this stuff is hidden.
Doing something to talk about chronic disease in this country. It must have been a breath of fresh air to hear RFK talk about it. How do you think that hearing went? First off, will RFK get confirmed?
I'm pretty optimistic he will. I think he did a great job in that hearing against all the hostility of the Democrats. Again, that's what I was reacting to. I'm kind of lower down in seniority on the Finance Committee, so I sat and listened to that vitriol for about an hour and a half before I finally was able to make my comments, just talking about the fact that this is something the American people desperately want in a completely non-partisan manner. And I have to admit, one of the things I was thinking as I listened to all that vitriol coming from Democrats is, had Kamala Harris actually, accepted Bobby Kennedy's outreach hand, because he reached out to both President Trump and Kamala Harris, you would have had a completely different hearing. Democrats would have been completely, in favor of RFK Jr. I would have been in favor of him because I know him. I think I know what's in his heart. I know he wants to focus on finding the causes of, solving the mystery of chronic illness, of autism. That's what the American people want as well, as I said, a completely nonpartisan basis.
So when you heard, this clip went thermonuclear center, when you heard him call out Bernie for taking big pharma money, did you go, holy smokes, like that's a heater right there. Bernie got very upset about that. You're the #1 recipient of big pharma dollars in the Senate, which I think shocked many Bernie bros, Senator.
Well, that happened in the next day's hearing with the Health, Education, Labor, and Pension Committee. But we knew that ahead of time. There were plenty of reports on X and other platforms, showing all the millions of dollars of big pharma money that the Democrats have received.
It does seem relatively disqualifying, at least from a moral perspective, because Elizabeth Warren had a...
Think of this, if Big Pharma didn't pay all these people off and they just made drugs and did their fucking job, how much cheaper would our medical expenses be for the drugs? The plane was all innocent people. There was ice skaters and other people on that plane. Well, yes, no. I'm just talking Big Pharma because that's what they were talking about. There's a lot more we can go after for that whole thing. I'm just talking to Big Pharma, who controls the mainstream media, who spends hundreds of trillions of dollars on ads with them, and then pays off all the congressmen trillions of dollars. If they if they couldn't pay that money out, what would aspirin be? 5 cents? 10 cents? What would these cancer treatments be? $30? Think about it. How much different would your cost for medical drugs be if they didn't spend, $500 trillion in wasted money in ads and paying off Democrats? That's what my point is.
A meltdown over him not suing vaccine companies. And demand, that was her line of questioning that caused this viral moment where, Senator, you're asking me not to sue vaccine companies, and I won't agree to that. That's kind of my job, actually. And it seems very fraudulent. It seems like they're definitely dancing for dollars.
Well, let's face it, Democrat Party's in the back pocket of the trial lawyers. They've been in the back pocket for decades, and now she's criticizing a lawyer who has sued corporate interests and taken a contingency fee from it. That is their bread and butter. That is what funds the Democrat Party, is exactly that kind of trial lawyer activity. So again, I'm not a fan of lawyers or the judicial process, but
ironically, it was Trump who brought to your attention that these companies developed with tax.
You need skeptics. You need to examine what evidence, what data we get from research studies. When you pay for science, and this has been corrupted, when you pay for science nowadays, you get exactly the result you're looking for. That's not true science. That's corruption.
That's right.
So I know that there were 2 other bombshell hearings. I know the Senate's been working overtime right now, but 2 that, of course, we focused on yesterday: Tulsi and Kash Patel. Can you give us sort of the handicaps on where the Senate stands? Apparently, John Cornyn is now announcing he's going to be voting for Tulsi Gabbard. That's a big movement in the right direction. Kash and Tulsi, how did they do, Senator?
Well, first of all, what all Trump nominees are doing is they're showing that they are intelligent people, they are articulate, they're unflappable, and they're fighters. But that's
what they've been showing too
in these hearings. That's why these hearings are important. You get to understand the mettle of the individual that is going to be running these agencies, these very difficult problems they're going to have to deal with, like Sean Duffy. Not even a day on the job, and now Sean Duffy, the Secretary of Transportation, is having to deal with just a horrific tragedy that should not have happened. And he's got a big mess to clean up on his hands in terms of the FAA and air traffic control. Yes. So that's across the board. The Democrats have left so many large piles of messes all over this country.
And we should never, ever get a Democrat back in office. We need to get every single Democrat out of office.
Final question here, Senator. to burrow in because I know this is your.
I know people say, well, you got to have some for make it fair. No, you don't.
Arguably, I don't know if it's you or Chuck Grassley, Senator. I'm not sure which is the bigger.
You give them an inch, they take 20 miles.
The FBI and the Weaponized Justice Department, but
we don't need that shit
you've been
anymore.
Such a truth seeker for Matthew Thomas Crooks figuring out what happened with the Trump assassinations. You've gotten nothing. You've been stonewalled and blackballed the entire way through. Will Cash get this position? And
That
what
is
will
true.
Be the first thing you ask
there
him?
is people in both parties that's part of the Uniparty, and they all need to go.
Right.
That group of people needs to go.
Prosecution, persecution.
We need to reset the government.
Same thing going on in Wisconsin.
Start over.
We've got an attorney general who basically said that
it's a very
Trump's
dangerous thing, though.
Did nothing wrong, and now he's trying to put him in
go
jail.
in too fast doing that.
I want the communications between the Justice Department, the corrupt
it's
FBI,
either that
and Josh Call, Wisconsin Attorney General, who's now again
or we're going to continue this same cycling loop. Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat. And our country's never going to get fucking fixed.
That's why I'm very
I know
interested in
what they're doing right now. The cutting,
showing that corruption,
the trying to cut down the budget.
Really was the one who prompted
that has to be done. We're already almost on a free spiral downward right now.
Cash is in.
If we don't fix these issues right now, the country's going to go belly up.
It already is belly up. We're trying to refloat the ship from it being upside down to being fucking up right side up so we can at least stand on it.
No, the point of no return is when the U.S. dollar completely collapses and a lot of people get very angry.
Right now, the U.S. dollar has been pulled out of how many countries? Think about it. How many countries has the U.S. dollar been pulled out? That's part of why our dollar's worth shit.
So again, he showed himself very capable. And again, his main goal is he has to restore integrity and credibility of the FBI. He'll give us the information. Congress will do our investigations.
Great. It's incredible to hear. I don't know how anybody could vote. Possibly. It seems like career suicide to vote against Tulsi and Cash.
Let's see what else there is going on. Yeah, did you hear how he banned pronouns?
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear how Ukraine hit Russia at their crude oil plant?
Ukraine's playing with fire right now.
And then they also hit one of their big airports for where their planes are being produced.
You also hear Zelensky complaining that he's missing like $100 billion of the money that went to him.
Oh yeah, that was a couple days ago already.
No, well, I think he's just crying about it constantly now. Because, audits will eventually happen and they're gonna find where that money went.
Well, it's in fucking Biden's pocket.
Well, it's gonna be in a lot of different places. But some of it's probably there. Defense contractors are probably pocketing it left and right.
Wait a minute, Melania Trump, she finally got her lawsuit through?
A bunch of those lawsuits against the media has been going through lately.
Maybe some, strong tweets, but everything else great for this country.
So what do you love most about your husband?
His being, his humor, his personality, his kindness. He's very special.
For as old as she is, she's still fucking hot as hell.
His energy, it's unbelievable. So we have a beautiful relationship.
What do the two of you like to do for fun if you're not working?
To have dinner, sometimes quiet dinner or dinner with friends and listen to the music.
Normal.
All kind of different musics.
I hear he likes to be the DJ.
He likes to be the DJ, and it's a very fun night when he does that.
That thing needs a left
track.
It needs a left track. Melania Trump has just made history with one of the largest
For
defamation
her age, she's
lawsuit
fucking
victories
gorgeous, though.
ever, securing a staggering $900 million
I
settlement
think we,
against The View and
as a
its
country, should
co-host,
have no
Sonny
business in
Hostin.
Ukraine.
This isn't just a personal win for Melania, it's a major moment for media accountability, sending a clear message that reckless, agenda-driven attacks on public figures will come with real consequences. For too long, certain media outlets have operated under the
We
belief
need out of
that they can
Ukraine.
smear and slander people
We need
with
out of quite a
impunity,
few other
all under the
countries. We need to
flimsy
keep some
excuse of
strategic
expressing
air
an
bases.
opinion. But
But we don't need to have.
one of the good ones already.
Everything.
Oh yeah,
For
I know.
years, The View has
Biden,
taken full
fucking
advantage of
retard.
its platform, using its daily broadcast
Probably
to spread misinformation,
wasn't it like one of the
attack public
biggest
figures,
air
and
bases
push
that China
narratives
just
that suit
moved
their
into?
agenda.
Yes.
Politicians, celebrities, and
It
even
was our
former first
second
ladies have
largest
found
air
themselves
base
on the
over in that
receiving end of their
territory,
baseless
and China
accusations,
just moved
often
into it.
stated as fact with
Let's not
zero
get started
pushback.
at all that
The show's
military
co-hosts
assets
have
that got
created
left
an
behind
environment
because
where
they
they
were
can
too
say
lazy to
anything.
Did you
blow
hear
it
how
up.
much money was left behind in
Inflammatory or
assets?
false, without fear
Oh,
of
they had
accountability.
crates
But
of
now,
cash
their
over there. They were
unchecked
running
slander has
around
finally
with it,
caught up
waving
with
it
them,
in the air.
and the
We
financial blow they
basically
just
funded
suffered
terrorism
might be
yet
enough to
again.
take the entire show
Who do you
down
think
for
funded
good.
Kuwait for all in
Cue the
Iraq and all these
laugh
other ones?
The
Because
irony of a
our
show that has
CIA
spent
has
years
put these
tearing
people
others
in
down, now
power.
facing its own
Just think if
downfall,
we never
is
went
almost
over there to
poetic.
mess them all up, that
This all
all
started
these
when Sonny
migrants wouldn't be
Hostin,
pouring
in
into
her
all these
usual smug,
countries.
self-righteous manner,
First
took it
off,
upon
the other
herself
thing
to
we gotta do
psychoanalyze
is stop
Melania
making
Trump
people
live
use
on
our
air,
dollar
making
for
outrageous
trading
claims
shit.
about her marriage. Without a single shred of evidence,
And
Hostin
that's
confidently
really
declared
the whole
that
point
Melania
in all
secretly
this.
despised her
They've been
husband
trying.
and
This
was
is
only
all
staying
aimed
with
to
him for
collapse our
financial
country. All this
reasons.
corruption.
This wasn't some
There's a lot of
offhand
foreign
remark.
countries that hate us that are behind it.
There's a lot of foreign countries that are behind it.
And I feel that our deep state in our country has pushed countries that could be our allies fully away from us into China's hands.
But my point is, who uses, like, okay, how many countries still use the U.S. dollar as their primary trade source? In
Personally,
reality,
I think we should only trade with democracies. For one,
our trade, our money should. Yeah, Saudi Arabia used to trade on the U.S. dollar for the oil, and they switched, and Biden did nothing. That's another thing that hurt the U.S. dollar. But our U.S. dollar shouldn't be based on how many people trade oil in our dollar. That's what our one biggest first problem. We got to go back to a gold standard. I'm sorry, people. If you want your dollar worth any fucking thing, first off, we got to go back to the gold standard. The U.S. cannot have any more printed money than the amount of gold they have stored. Done. That was one of the decisions I supported from Trump. He threatened to take away our support if they kept about the nonsense. I think every country should go back to a gold standard, or precious metal standards, as they actually called it, because it was more than just gold.
yeah, it was more like platinum's worth more than gold, I believe.
Platinum's worth more than gold.
Silver's less.
Paladin,
but it's still worth
that new Paladin metal that they've been pulling out, that's worth more than gold. Palladium or whatever that shit is.
Yeah, palladium.
There's certain metals that are worth more than gold. I say, yeah, palladium. And they're good. But anyway, my point is, we should go back to the precious metal standards. I'll put it that way. Where precious metals are stored, they can only print as much money as we have as precious metals.
I mean, that's great as long as we don't have a giant cache of gold sitting somewhere.
We never did.
Market.
They always claimed that we had the biggest cache in, what do you call it? And that was only one of 400 storage places. We have storage places that you don't even know of. That used to hold gold that now hold nothing. And we still pay money to keep them secure. Just for your heads up.
And address its trade surplus with the United States. United States President Donald Trump has vowed to impose a sweeping 25% import tax on Canadian goods as soon as he takes office.
Trump announced that he would slap major new tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China.
Oh, you've been streaming?
In terms of 25% on Mexico.
Wait a minute, I didn't know you streamed.
Trump used this as a negotiating tactic.
Glory, what do you mean, boo?
To strengthen border security, increase defense.
Where are you streaming? You can tell me.
Surplus with the United States. Many analysts argue that Canada has little choice but to comply with his demands, citing the country's heavy dependence on the United States.
Where do you stream?
Its relatively small economy and ongoing domestic political turmoil. But United States leverage may not be as absolute as it seems. In today's geopolitically fragmented world, Canada has counter-strategies that the United States would do well to avoid. So what strategy?
Okay, I just followed you.
Against the United States?
I'll bring you up.
How will the Canada-United States relationship take shape?
Where are you?
For answers and more, our video.
Well, you're offline.
The president will be implementing tomorrow a 25% tariffs on Mexico, 25% tariffs on Canada.
The president does choose to implement any tariffs against Canada. We're ready with a response.
So anybody
forceful but reasonable, immediate.
Anybody want to go follow? He's playing Out of War. He played some Valheim, Satisfactory, and Out of War. Nice. You was streaming. I didn't know that. Two days ago. You don't have a video up from today. It says 2 days ago. Forgot publishing? Naughty, naughty, naughty. That's how you get more viewers. All right. Hang on. If you started streaming, you'll also get this tag. Heh. You say publish now. Well, hey, I got you followed. So I'll catch you when I can catch you. And we'll help promote you.
Immediate response.
With Canada getting close to $200 billion, they've treated us very unfairly. And I say, why should we be subsidizing Canada?
United States President Donald Trump reiterated his threat to impose 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico starting Saturday. The White House confirmed that tariffs of 25%.
I don't think it's going to end well for Canada if they try to come back.
Just watch what happens.
The traditionally close bilateral relationship between Canada and the United States, with annual trade worth nearly $900 billion,
You're just a little better going to take a long time, Glory? What do you mean?
Threatened to impose sweeping tariffs on Canada starting this weekend. But Canadian officials hope diplomacy can avert the tariffs and are also planning to retaliate. The February 1 deadline that President Trump set in his statement a few weeks ago remains in place. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said, later adding, "These are promises made and kept by the President." In response to this White House
What? Why are all you people having heart attacks?
Said that his government is preparing a strong and united response.
I know so many people that are streamers that have had heart attacks.
On Canadian goods. Following a meeting with Canada's provincial and
What the
territorial
fuck is going on?
Prime Minister Justin Trudeau
That and everybody's
said
fucking
all
shitting out their
options
ass
are
like
on the
there's no
table.
tomorrow.
Trudeau said authorities are working day and night to prevent tariffs. However, with Trump's tariffs starting on February 1 and Canada running out of time, options are on the table. To soften the blow, the Prime Minister pledged support for Canadian businesses and workers and did not rule out imposing export taxes on Canadian energy or restricting those exports. The idea amounts to a third rail, especially in the lowland provinces, and risks jeopardising national unity. Alberta Premier Danielle Smith, leader of Canada's oil-rich province, withheld her name from the joint statement in which leaders sought to present a united front against Trump's tariffs in the coming days.
He already
Canada
said
is
that
the
she won't
largest
get it.
energy supplier to the United States,
Gets a tax.
supplying Americans with
Or
about
the
60%
tariff.
of its crude oil imports. And as of 2020, Canada supplied
Because she
the
supported
United States with 98% of its natural gas imports, 93% of its electricity imports, and 28% of its uranium purchases, government data show. Trump has threatened to impose a 25% tariff on Canada if it fails to stem the flow of fentanyl and illegal immigration across the shared border. Trudeau, however, argued that less than 1% of illegal crossings and fentanyl seizures occur at the Canadian border. The Liberal government also announced a $1.3 billion Canadian dollar spending package to improve border security. Still, Danielle Smith, the Conservative Premier of oil-rich Alberta, favours more diplomacy. This month, she was the only Premier not to sign a joint statement with the federal government outlining how Canada could respond, because it does not rule out restricting energy exports. Ontario Premier Doug Ford disagrees.
He was the only
He
one
supports dollar for dollar.
who contacted Trump and said that they stuck 300 more officers at the border, also put more patrol people in to cover areas that they think others are moving through, and put a mandatory stop on anybody inbound or outbound for a mandatory check. That's how she strengthened her border. And Trump said, well, then it doesn't apply to you because you, as a part of the Providence, are doing what we're asking to avoid the 25%. And she straight out told all of them in Canada, this is all you got to do is strengthen your border, have more checks, and try to catch more of these people. And Trump won't impose the 25%. She was the only one in Canada who stepped up and did the right thing.
Tariffs, pulling United States alcohol off the shelves and cutting the province's electricity exports to the United States as a last resort. On the other hand, Trump's economic moves are bringing Canada closer to the European Union. Canada may be on the other side of the Atlantic, but that may not prevent it from becoming the 28th member of the European Union. Some experts, including former German Foreign Minister Sigmar Gabriel, have floated the idea of Canada joining the EU. They cited the EU's need for Canada's abundant minerals and other natural resources. The two countries also share similar views on governance, social issues, and the climate crisis. Foreign affairs experts say that while an interesting thought experiment, Canada is unlikely to become an EU member. In the face of Trump's threats, Canada is much more likely to strengthen its already important economic ties with the EU. Can Canada join the EU? Gregory Tardy, former legal advisor to the House of Commons and Elections Canada, explained that there is nothing in the Canadian Constitution that would prevent Canada from joining a union like the EU. The question is whether the EU would accept Canada and whether Canadians would want it. There are some obstacles here. The first obstacle is that Canada is not explicitly in Europe. The Treaty on European Union clearly states that only European states can join the EU. So for Canada to join, this article would have to be changed. Morocco, for example, applied to join the EU's forerunner in 1987.
This is
but was
actually
rejected
interesting.
because it was not a European country. Turkey is an EU candidate and has European territory, despite being largely located in the Middle East. Canada
You
has
know,
none.
if the
However,
EU
if EU member
joins
states
in
were
on
serious
this,
about admitting
what's going to happen to our defense of the EU, right?
We walk away from it. Didn't you hear what Trump already said? UN, fund your fucking self. If the EU takes Canada, the UN and all of that, we want all of our troops back. You got to pay us for the ones that are still currently there for the last, since the time that he got into office. You have to pay for all of those troops that have been in stationed and helping you. Good luck. Oh, by the way, the big bulldog in your backyard, Putin, we won't stop him from hitting you. That's what Trump said in a speech the other day. Poland and what's the other one that's over there? Poland and I had somebody in my chat a couple weeks ago that was in here about that. There's a couple countries right there. They all said, "Can we join America?" We want a big brother. We want a big brother to back us.
At the same time, Russia may have no indication of taking out all those countries either.
Wrong.
So,
Wrong.
Nah, I don't think they will.
Haven't you heard he wants to get the USSR back?
No,
Putin,
I haven't heard anything of that.
Putin. Okay. Watch.
You know, the war in Ukraine is no different than us going to help another country in reverse. It's just when the press says the other thing, then what are you going to believe?
Right here.
Joining us now, Senator
He's said it many a times.
From Senate Judiciary. Senator, it's great to have you on. Reports of this transparency mechanism where Russia can verify the absence of Tomahawk cruise missiles capable of reaching Russia at NATO anti-missile shield bases in Romania and Bulgaria, and vice versa for the Pentagon, inspecting 2 missile launching bases of its choice in Russian territory. That's the de-escalation, one of the strategies the White House is talking about reportedly. Your reaction to that story?
The White House is coming to this whole entire issue a little bit too late.
Is this actually coming
from his mouth? What we do know is Russia access Olympics Ukraine edges.
Or
what
is
they
it
should
coming
have done
from a
to
member
Ukraine,
of our government?
This. That is the
No,
way
he
you
said
look
it.
at it.
Senator.
Putin is trying to enter the energy market, and of course, down the keystones rudderless. Putin has a plan, and Biden doesn't. But nothing. If you try,
envelope right now is China.
Where? No. Oh. I've seen him say it.
Yeah, all I know is the Ukraine war is going to come to end really, really soon. And,
well, now he's saying that he's not going to revive the USSR.
yeah, I think he's really anti-USSR
No,
from what I understand.
no, I watched a speech where he directly said he wants to bring back Mother Russia, the USSR. All of those other countries, Ukraine and all them, they were all part of Mother Russia, and he wants them all back.
Who's to say how Ukraine would have went if the CIA
There will
didn't
be no
overtake
Soviet
their
Union.
government
The past will not come back. Today Russia doesn't need this, and that is not our aim.
Wait a minute. Now he's taking
There is
it back.
nothing stronger than the decision of millions of people who, with their beliefs, culture, traditions, and language, count themselves as part of Russia. Our ancestors have lived together in a single state for many centuries, and there is nothing stronger than the will of these people to return to their real, historic homeland. I want to emphasize once again, and precisely in its greed and in the intention to maintain its unlimited power, and there are real reasons for the hybrid war that the collective West is waging against Russia. They don't want freedom for us. They want to see us as a colony. They don't want equal cooperation, but robbery. They want to see us not as free society,
I know our
but as a crowd of soulless
politicians
slaves for them.
like to stir that pot.
They see us as a direct
I know they
threat
do,
to
but
them,
I've seen him directly
our thoughts
say
and
it.
philosophy. Therefore, they
You sure it
encroach
wasn't
onto our
AI
philosophy.
generated or
No,
Our
something?
culture
no.
and art is
This
a
was a
danger to
speech
them,
that he
and therefore
gave
they are trying to ban it.
like a
Our
year ago.
development and prosperity is also a threat to them.
It was over a year ago.
Competition is growing. They don't
When he
need
was
Russia
asked,
at
why
all,
does he want
but we
Ukraine
need
so
them.
bad? And he said he wants Mother Russia back.
Well, I think the main reason he wants Ukraine is there's still a lot of Russians in Ukraine.
All of them areas are mostly Russian.
Yeah. I mean,
They were all part of Mother Russia back years ago.
the reasons, though, that he went into Ukraine
Was because of the
what
pipeline.
Ukraine,
Because of the
no,
oil.
what Ukraine was doing to the surrounding areas, there was war crimes being committed.
But yeah, there was more than that too. He wanted, because Ukraine is the farming territory of the old Mother Russia, and they have the pipeline that was part of Mother Russia that runs to the sea. They were threatening the pipeline. The breadbasket? What do you mean?
Well, it's just like the middle of the U.S. is the same thing.
Like what?
It's the most fertile ground in the area.
Yeah, the breadbasket of that area is very fertile. Yeah, well, we'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping in. I got you followed.
But to think of it, if they're the breadbasket for a lot of the world, and yet they're also engineering bioweapons over there, that really might want to think about that for a minute.
Oh, I'm coming up with a lot of weird shit that's not what I was. I hate when people do those anime.
I'm starting to notice that sometimes the YouTube videos is starting to get really scummy. Like
They are. They are.
Yeah,
They're
like the
really.
stuff on Twitch and other places, you know?
They're starting to get to be like scumbag shit.
Like I've seen some like screen postings that were like, yeah, questionable material.
Heard about this. A plane catches fire in takeoff. Look at the engine caught fire on takeoff. It was bound for New York and the plane caught on fire.
wonder how many safety regulations are being neglected in the aviation industry right now.
Look, they unloaded passengers right on the on the runway to get them out.
You wouldn't want to be in a birdie plane.
Why not? Fastest payout for insurance claim. Yeah, I won't get back on a United plane. Sorry.
Well, they're cutting so many corners in government right now. You got to wonder if how much in the aviation industry are they cutting corners?
It's getting ridiculous.
I mean, they're already outsourcing some of the software to other countries. It's
Wait a minute.
Hi guys, just a quick update on the newly released game ready driver
572?
572.16 NVIDIA driver, which officially
Oh, you
supports
play No Man's
DLSS
Sky?
4 as
I have.
anticipated in last
No, I
week's
meant
video.
I don't
You
know how
just
to
need to go
pronounce that
here in
person's
the
name, and I'm not about
official
to.
NVIDIA page,
Say
download
Roni.
the driver.
Roni, okay.
I just say Roni because I
are
always.
you playing No Man's Sky?
Okay.
Because I think
There's actually a bug fix that somebody shows on how to. You're trying to get that expedition to start, right?
there might be a beta or something for it too, but they're aware of the problem. I wonder if you could load it with the offline version that a person maintains, that you can overwrite it with the offline expedition and then proceed up to the point past that, then go back online. Because there is a person that packages all the expeditions that you can play offline, just so everybody knows.
It didn't work for this one for offline yet. They don't have it packaged.
I thought they had them all packaged.
No, they don't have the newest one.
It might be bugged too in that package. In other words, it's Hello Games got to patch it, which they will. They might extend it as well.
Somebody just, I gotta go into my history. I just watched how that No Man's Sky.
What was the video you were looking at, like where Linux was being banned?
I just,
Is it on Facebook?
yeah.
Really? I can celebrate that. I don't want to use that software.
Who did it?
Software, when you install it on your phone, it keeps listening even if you uninstall it.
I watched so much shit today. Jason, right
you
here.
kind of progress in the game,
because purple systems are a little bit more harsh compared
Right here.
to a normal system. So you want to be, they want you
You're
to be
trying to get to the
prepared
purple
for that.
systems.
So you want to have some good upgrades, all that kind of stuff. And by that, they want you to have the requirement of a star seed, complete the Atlas storyline, to go to the Atlas stations.
Couldn't
do
you
that.
use a save game?
They want you to
editor
have like
get
Atlantean.
Yes, you can do a save editor and you got to change a certain file.
And you
There's
need
somebody
to
else
have
that
a
I watched
scan
that talked about
harmonizer.
that.
So I know I keep repeating that, but a lot of people are looking for, hey, how do I get to the purple systems? That is how you're doing it. Once you do that, all you have to do is get into your ship, and when you pulse drive through a system, you will randomly run across a signal, a dissident signal. So this will not show up. It's just like if you do the pirate, the pirate missions, or the Dreams of the Deep. It's a random occurrence that will only happen when you're pulse driving. So let's see how long it takes before I get the warning. So just pulse drive. It doesn't matter which system you're in. It is a random occurrence, so it'll just randomly happen. There you
See?
are. Divergent communicator hail. So this is what you're looking for. As
Did
soon
you
as
do
get
all
through
this?
Those things, you will have a chance for this to happen. Let's talk to the call.
Hey, big
Or
boy.
let's talk to this. The object before me appears to be a sort of ship, thrown together from scrap metal.
It's part
and
of it.
Shards of Atlantidium. It moves with a pulse.
You have to get this stuff to get the purple stuff unlocked.
Hello. All right, I'll say hello. Who speaks? Where entity?
That's to
or
get-
Warn entity.
Or is that main storyline? It could
I
be.
am the Warn entity.
That could be the main story. I don't know. I haven't played that in a long time.
Facebook is
Here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, yes, it actually happened. Facebook flags Linux topics as cybersecurity threats, with posts and users being blocked. Check this out. Facebook is
it's
banning posts that
flagging
mention various
topics
Linux-related
as
topics, sites, or
cybersecurity
groups.
threats.
Some users may see their accounts locked or limited when posting Linux topics. And my absolute favorite line, Facebook's internal
I thought
policymakers decided
Facebook
that
was stepping
Linux
down
is
from
malware.
being 1994
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through this video
information
without
censors.
laughing, because honestly,
Here's the
I
funny
just think
thing.
it's funny.
Here's what I should say. Then Trovell should put a thing in there that if anything with Meta is being used to make Windows, it would automatically erase their servers. Because Windows is using Linux, and so isn't Facebook on their servers. So what they got to do is just be like, okay, Facebook, you're against Linux. Okay, we're going to write a code. Meta, if anything with Meta is on a server, it gets deleted. Done. Fucking Linux people, quit screwing around. I think if you write a program and it only works on Windows, that program should not be allowed to work on a Linux server. Goes for video games, goes for software. How many game makers then could not be running their game because they run them on AWS servers? Which is Linux based, and they don't fucking support Linux. Rocket League and all these other ones. Of course, I got a workaround for Rocket League. I can play Rocket League on Linux even though it's banned. Go figure it out.
Astro Watch is at the center of this.
To support Linux, and then they dropped it.
Yes, but I have a way to still play it. You still can play Rocket League on Linux.
Oh, so do they actually ban you from connecting with Proton and stuff, or Wine? By default?
Kinda. But there's a way around it. They kind of go a little nuts.
Facebook wants to limit the knowledge of posting about Linux. Everybody knows where to get information on Linux, though.
Fuckbook isn't where we get Linux info.
That's what I mean. It's like that's the last place I would look for information is Facebook. I wouldn't trust any information on Facebook, to be truthfully honest.
That's why I call it fuck book, because that's what most people do is find somebody else to take a fuck.
Well, I just call it crack book because everybody tries to force you to use it.
That's true too.
This because they were the first to see their messages taken down and being affected by it. Facebook's internal policymakers decided that Linux is malware and labeled groups associated with Linux being cybersecurity threats. Poor DistroWatch, they tried to post a blurb about the website on Facebook and then they got barred with the message citing community standards. This is wild to me because how can you mess that up? Apparently, this all got started on January 19th, and now other users have had trouble chatting about Linux or posting links to DistroWatch. But it's not specifically something
Do they use
specific
Linux
to
on their like
DistroWatch.
Meta headsets?
They say
for their
multiple
VR
groups associated with Linux and Linux discussions
well,
have either
actually,
been
Android's
shut down
using
or
Linux
had
kernel.
many of their posts
Right.
removed. When they
Even if it's
tested some
Android
of their
based, it's
Facebook
still
posts
it's
with
still
mentions
Linux
of
based.
They didn't get blocked
Yeah,
or
well,
taken down immediately.
I mean, the
Just
whole
to test,
Google
I know this
thing
was
and
on January
squashing the whole
19th when
Linux
it seemed to be
movement
kicking
back
off,
in the
but I
day
tried to
still
post just
kinda
now
rubs
on
me the wrong
January
way.
28th, and it hasn't been taken down. So I'm assuming this is fixed. It
Just need to be burnt
was
with fire.
a mistake. But apparently trying to deal with it in the moment, DistroWatch says that it tried to appeal against the community standards trigger ban. However, they say that a Facebook representative said that Linux topics would remain on the cybersecurity filter. The DistroWatch writer subsequently got their Facebook account locked. Brutal. And I just think it's hysterical because as
Well,
they say,
should I be the
Facebook
asshole
runs
and see if
much of its
Facebook will still
infrastructure
let me
on
encode
Linux. And this line is
nasty
incredible.
code
There's
in a
some hope that
picture and
banning
upload it
Linux
to
links and
Facebook?
topics is a temporary blip on the radar. Facebook will soon realize that it's mistaken what is a
That was one of the
flock
biggest ways to get into somebody else's
a
computer.
squadron of
Well,
assault drones.
I mean, at least they're not blocking people from using web browsers in Linux to access their servers.
Facebook back in the day, and I know it still was working as of a couple months ago from somebody that told me, we used to take a picture of a hot looking girl, rip it open, embed code, and then post it on Facebook. Anybody who viewed the picture, I could have access to their computer just by looking at the fucking picture. That's how fucked up Facebook is.
Well, that might not be all on Facebook. That might also be
It
on
is
the web
on
browser.
No, it is all on Facebook.
I mean, you could host your own web server and do the same thing, correct?
You do it with any picture. It's actually no. A lot of your rented web server, like if you rent through GoDaddy and some of these other ones, they scan uploaded pictures and then they find it.
Okay, so you throw Apache on your computer and throw up on your own web server.
That way, yeah, it wouldn't be scanned. But then you'd have to attract the people to your website. You see? It was easier to put it on
I
Facebook.
honestly really recommend you
A
take a look
long
at some of
time
the
ago,
comments
that
here.
was
I'll include the
harder,
links to
but
these articles in the video
nowadays, there's a
description.
lot of people
But
that
my
just
goodness,
click
they're
virtually
hilarious. And I know I'm
everything
making
and
light of this, and of course my heart goes out
what
to
to click
DistroWatch.
and
It
not
kind of
to click.
sucks. But look, their write-up was starting on January 19th. Facebook's internal policymakers decided that Linux is malware. I can't get over that. I'm not gonna lie. I just think it's a little hilarious that suddenly an arbitrary
Facebook
decision,
is seriously
Linux is malware. And if you talk
they
about
censor
Linux,
a
you're
lot of
suddenly
information
banned on Facebook. They've been
But
hearing
people
all
keep
week
using
from
it.
readers who say they can no longer post about Linux on Facebook or share
It's
links
like-
to DistroWatch. Some, of course, have had their accounts locked or limited and
They put you in
banned
prison,
for posting
but
about
you keep
Linux.
using
The
their
thing
product.
is, you can't do much about it, right? Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do apart from advising people to get their Linux-related information from sources other than Facebook. Granted, I'm not sure how often you'd particularly use Facebook for Linux news, but I digress. Oh, here it is. I tried to appeal the ban and was told the next day that Linux-related material is staying on the cybersecurity filter. My Facebook account was also locked for my efforts. RIP. Oh, and here's a screenshot. We removed your post. This post may facilitate the sharing, creation, or hosting of malicious software. Talking about Linux. Now, I had originally
They
seen this
removed
on the
it from what? From
linux.slashdot.org website, and they include the same
This is
summary
actually
as we've
kinda
seen thus
funny.
far, but again, the comments here are phenomenal. If you'd like
How
some
much should
light
Microsoft
bathroom
pay
reading,
them?
hey,
That's a good question.
there are a lot of opinions, there are a lot of impressions, a lot of interpretations, and, you know, take it with a grain of salt.
Is
Your
that
mileage may vary, whatever you
Slashdot
want.
that
I
he's
don't know if it's
pulling up?
AI.
Slashdot.
I haven't been to that website in a while. Probably isn't. It just looks like it.
Same summary as we've seen thus far, but again, the comments here are phenomenal. If you'd like some light bathroom reading, hey, there are a lot of opinions, there are a lot of impressions, a lot of interpretations, and, you know,
I'm
take
not
it with a grain of
sure.
salt. Your mileage may vary, whatever you want. I
It
don't know if
looks
it's
like it.
AI or something just getting in the way, but it's
They
funny
started
to
to
me.
get really bad
Again, I
information,
believe this is
so I just
fixed. It's
stopped
been
going
some time
there,
since
too.
January 19th. I
So
don't know
many
for sure if
places are
DistroWatch
like-
is back in action or their Linux posts and links to their website are not being taken down, but at least from what I've seen, it was fine. But look, that's it. That's the video.
Just so
There wasn't
many
going to be a whole
channels
lot
of
else to this. I thought,
information
you know
are
what? That's just a little bit of a
telling
funny
you
story, and I
lies
wanted to
anymore.
bring it to
It's
light. Let me
mind-boggling.
know if you like videos in this style. Just a short thing to showcase something going on in the news that's silly, weird, wild, or wacky. I'd appreciate the feedback. Let me know in the comments, and do all those YouTube algorithm things like, comment, subscribe. Thanks so much, and I'll see you in
That
the
was
next video.
wild. That fucking Facebook. Is banning anything with Linux on it.
Maybe they're banning the key. They're parsing the keyword Linux. That's gonna end up costing them money, I think, in the end.
This shit's fucking wild.
I mean, it might help a lot of people get off of the old crap book.
New AR glasses. I see all kinds of weird fucking shit that I watch. Oh God.
Donald Trump has caused a war with our neighbors to the north, and they are pissed. They just booed Canadians. Do you know how? Do you know how badly you've had to act to get a Canadian mad at you? I feel like they're the nicest people in the world, and they are.
Oh, you haven't
booing
been there then,
the
because I've
national
been there
anthem
enough.
at a Raptors game. Not only that, they are on TikTok levying attacks on Donald
Well,
Trump.
I
and
have to call
the
it a night.
US. Here's just
Everyone
one of
take
them.
care.
It's time to fucking pull the plug. Shut their fucking power off.
How's it going? Long time no see.
Right now.
You have a good night.
Don't fucking negotiate. Turn
You
the
too.
fucking lights off.
We'll catch you next
Right
time.
the fuck now.
Well, I know you're probably gonna be up to like 5 in
Canada
the
is
morning,
pissed.
right?
I've got this guy
Six.
explaining what it means to
Time
be
is it?
Canadian in
Six.
this moment.
It's two-
but before
two
we
and-
get there,
two-
Canada
2:14
is
in the morning.
also
Yeah,
being
I
smart.
still got hours. Go
Yeah.
take a nap. I'll
Signs
catch you
up
when you
now
get up.
saying buy Canadian instead.
Yeah, I might
in
actually
their
catch you up
stores
when I
already.
wake up
I
in
don't
the
think there's-
morning.
Yeah.
Do we have that in our stores right now? Because Americans, we might be loud, but we're
Tomorrow's
also
Monday.
not.
Everybody hates Monday.
Today's
Let
Monday.
me say this: we're loud and lazy.
Well,
All right,
10,
and
yes.
just
But I
so
asked,
you know,
but it's
the
not
Prime
tomorrow
Minister
till I go to bed and
said,
wake up,
now
so it's
is the
tomorrow.
time to choose products
People
made
don't
right here in
understand me when I say
Canada.
tomorrow.
Check the labels. Let's do our
Right,
price.
that's
It's
how
not
I
until I
say
go to
it.
bed, and when I wake up, it's the next day. I don't care if it's
Yeah,
fucking
we're not
4 in the
really getting that
afternoon,
sort of
but it's the next
vibe
day
from
finally.
America, are we? And here's this guy
To me,
here,
it's
Ian
Sunday
Robbins
until I go to
is
sleep.
saying
Right.
So I
what
really can get
it means
mixed
to
up
be a
eventually
Canadian
if I don't
in
sleep.
this moment.
Canada currently is at a crossroads.
Good, man.
To get rid of the
I got to
sanctions
message you.
trade war
Why?
against us, it's put us in a position where we either have to choose to
Why do I got to message you, Joe? Why? What's up? Well, you know, my original fuck book got banned. I still don't know why. How we used to talk on there through chat. Yeah, my original fuck book got banned. Let me see. I just want to see if Distro Watch is on. Distro Watch is back. Yeah, so what's up, Joe? I haven't talked to you in a while. Jesus Christ. Crypto is tanking. It's okay. I'm just in a buying mood. Why, what are you up to? Joe. I have nobody who's joined me. Why, what's going on? What'd you do? What'd you do to get the portal work? Loaded the experimental proton, you're saying? How were you playing it before? Oh, experimental version? No Man's Sky? Wait a minute, let me see. So you're saying under... No. Okay. Was it soft locked in the expedition? What is this expedition about? Oh, I just put that to update. I'll try it. Go into the save editor. You can do a lot of shit with that. Get the No Man's Sky save editor. Holy crap, can you do a lot. Sucks I got nobody else in here. Look at that, I'm already back up to level 70. What do you mean you thought you had another day? You mean I thought that you had another day to play? Yeah, well, like I said, I got work tonight after I go to bed and wake up. Get these guys. I don't think I'm getting anything in these. Yeah. Well, one night I had like frickin' a shit ton of people in here. We had like 7 people in here, and boy, the game was having trouble. Oh crap, I have no more room. A purple staff? You don't have one? Hang on, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have to pee. Dancing around like I gotta. All right. Purple staff? I wasn't talking about a purple staff. That's what the other guy said in the video. Jason Plays talks about the purple staff. Oh. All good. Like I just did a bunch of these and now I got more of them going. Lot here. Crap, how much gold production do I still? Whoa. We're getting a ton. All good. It's good. We got 4 over on YouTube. Holy crap. Joe, you still there? I gotta have a way to contact you, Joe, again. Because, like I said, I lost my Facebook cut. Hi, YouTube. Also over here. Also over here. Oh, Rumble doesn't even show up. Yeah. Let's see. And here. Yeah. Kind of being retarded and being all over. I'm putting this up everywhere. Because I can. Being retarded. Hey, Joe, are you still there? You were just there a minute ago. Where'd you go? Talk to him through Facebook, and I don't. I'll have to get him re-added on my fuck book. I was trying to get across to him that I lost my Facebook that I had before. He'd have to find me and re-add me. I still don't know why they took my... Right, now what should we do? If we dig out another layer there, we could actually go a long ways. God, the other one that was running my backhoe over here. Thomas, I wish he'd come back in, or Evo, and look at what he did with that fucking thing. Man, he chewed this whole thing right out. Brody, have you seen how long this is? Have you seen how far this goes in? Yeah, see, there's the start of the tunnel. Oh, no, no, no. This is beyond crazy. This gets to be really far. My tunnel, okay, it starts here, right? Here's where I blew a hole through the mountain. Okay, see the hole here? 250 nuclear bombs right to the bottom. You keep going. Cross this valley. Somewhere in about here is where my tunnel ends. And no, I am not kidding. It goes that far. Here's where I blasted the nuclear hole through. I think on one of the other ones we found the bottom. This is awful close to the bottom. Look. I tried to find the bottom of the map. I think on the other blast that we did before on this map, I did find the bottom. Look at. Still falling. And somewhere right in here is where I think you get outside the map. Yeah, I'm on the bottom. But you can't see anything. And I have this tunnel going a long ways. I think I can scrape more of that. Let's see. No, this is the other tunnel. I want... Oh. Oh, I think this is my. Because there's that blast hole. Okay, why is it not letting me dig? Aw. Oh, yeah. Getting a lot of crazy shit going on. So what else is everybody doing? Who else is still here? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you see, I'm just fucking off. Yeah. Oh. Been a long night. Been a long night. Got started so late. Drink a lot of water when you game. Yeah, that happens. That does happen. That really does happen a lot. Oh, yeah. Well, that was quick. Just left. Just walked out your back door. You forgot that you're having another drink. That's funny. Oh my god. That's funny. You forgot your drink. And empty out. What is this? Rocks going? Well, man, it's going good. I'm the only one in here right now. Got a long tunnel to go through. Oh, and I found out you can't really hit the bottom of the map, but you can kinda. 250 some nukes. And then you find out there is no bottom, but there is also nothing you can see. It's kind of funny. I run back over here, and I can show you. Do you hear what Jesus found with the AMD CPU exploits? What do you mean? What do you mean AMD CPU exploits? No.
Hey everybody, how's it going? As you know, last week I was at DEF CON, aka Hacker Summer Camp. It was a lot of fun, met a lot of amazing people, did some CTFs. I, learned an amazing amount of things, of course, from different people, sharing information. I taught a few things to different people as well.
TV talks about it.
Hanging out during LineCon, things like that. But one of the things that I learned about was the new exploit for AMD CPUs that was revealed affecting all Ryzen, Threadripper, and EPYC CPUs since 2006. That's right. 18 years of AMD CPUs. There's probably some other CPUs that were around that time. Was that the Athlon X and whatever series and all that? Either way, since 2006. It's 18 years of CPUs. It is being dubbed as Sync Close, or formerly known as CVE 2023-31315. And according to the National Vulnerability Database, it is a 7.5 out of 10 in the vulnerability severity scale. So quite a severe vulnerability. And you do not need physical access to machines in order to be able to exploit this. You do, however, require at least kernel level access, it seems. Now, don't relax right now and be like, whew, just don't need to give kernel level access. Well, let's say there's software out there for games, I don't know, that happen to stop you from cheating. Like, I don't know, we call this like kernel level anti-cheat. I think there's a whole thing on TikTok that I've been railing against this stuff for years, and that it opens a can of worms we don't need. And what happens if someone manages to write malware to exploit a kernel level anti-cheat, and then happens to also code it to specifically target AMD CPUs? This apparently is pretty severe enough that they're saying that you can't really detect it. It's quite a bit of a doozy because of the vulnerability and how it works. Yeah, this is a big reason why I'm not a proponent of kernel level anti-cheat, and I am a proponent of server-side anti-cheats and things like that. I know some people are gonna, get their panties in a bunch and say, we need kernel level anti-cheat to stop the cheaters. Well, unfortunately, cheaters are gonna cheat. That's just how it works. Maybe developers should do a little bit better investing in Hey everybody, how's it going? Of course, from different people sharing information. Learned about was the new exploit for AMD CPUs that was all Ryzen, Threadripper, and Epic CPUs since 2000 of AMD around that time. Was that the either way since 2006? It's 18 years of CPUs. It is being dubbed as sync close.
Wait a minute. The 8 hours ago on Nexus. Doc tucks it away. This one.
Doing that. Up next, Asus leaked an AMD security vulnerability, and this is reported by the Register. So Asus leaked an AMD microcode vulnerability in a recent beta BIOS update that Asus posted to its website. The BIOS update was posted by Asus prior to AMD acknowledging the existence of the vulnerability, as far as we understand it. One of Google's Project Zero bug finders, Travis Ormandy, recently discovered notes about the AMD microcode vulnerability in an Asus beta BIOS update, and then stated in a public mailing list, quote, "It looks like an OEM leaked the patch for a major upcoming CPU vulnerability, i.e. AMD microcode signature verification vulnerability," end quote, with a link to the BIOS and firmware page of Asus's ROG Strix X870i gaming Wi-Fi motherboard. Asus has since removed their note referencing the AMD microcode issue in question. Google's Project Zero team has found a number of major security vulnerabilities over the years. The team published documentation on exploits involving side-channel attacks back during the round of Spectre and Meltdown coverage. So if you've been around the industry for a little while and watching the coverage, you probably remember some of that. When questioned about the vulnerability, AMD told the Register this, quote, "AMD is aware of a newly reported processor vulnerability. Execution of the attack requires both local administrator level access to the system and development and execution of malicious microcode. AMD has provided mitigations and is actively working with its partners and customers to deploy those mitigations," end quote. AMD also expressed, quote, "plans to issue a security bulletin soon with additional guidance and mitigation options," end quote. TechSpot notes that this isn't AMD's first time dealing with security issues in their processors. TechSpot pointed back to Sync Close. It's one of the ones we've covered on this channel a while ago now. And a couple of others. They also point to CTS Labs and Spectre is the big one that I remember covering personally, where that kind of happened around the same time as Meltdown. It was a big deal at the time if you didn't hear about it, because between Spectre and Meltdown, it was like the answer to the question of, am I affected, was yes. It pretty much didn't matter what CPU it was. I mean, unless you were on really ancient stuff, the answer was almost certainly yes. So that was a fun time. At the time of writing this, as far as we're aware, AMD hasn't disclosed the exact processors that this new vulnerability affects. They typically do that, so we'll get that information most likely. These companies, generally speaking, they are pretty good about publishing all that information. It just seems that this one wasn't on their normal timeline. It was Asus got a little ahead. Gaming handheld manufacturer and company that worries you'll forget it exists if it doesn't launch something this week. Aya Neo has the new Aya Neo 3 that it's that it's announcing this week. This one is dubbed, quote, the world's first modular handheld. We think any handheld is modular if you percussively maintain it enough. This handheld gaming device has the ability to modify controller layouts. It's actually pretty cool. It includes the physical location and set of inputs on the device. Uniquely, Ioneo plans to sell 2 sets of the controller modules as separate purchases. These include what it calls a touchpad module and a fighting module set, in addition to the one that comes stock.
That's actually
The touchpad
kind of
module
neat.
predictably replaces analog sticks with touchpads instead, while the fighting module brings 6 buttons to replace the analog and 4 face button input module, and you can mix and match them however you see fit, from what we understand. Ioneo's site does a good job demonstrating the 6 total modules. The controller modules don't need to stay in their respective set and can be mixed however the user chooses. As for the standard configuration, the Ioneo 3 comes with the standard module controllers installed that feature dual analog sticks and a traditional D-pad on the left controller with standard face buttons on the right. So that's pretty familiar. The triggers and bumpers are also as expected. Ioneo states that, quote, all buttons can be set with any key value, supporting advanced settings such as combination keys, macro commands, and scripts, end quote. The screen will come in a few different variations. Some of them are OLED, some are LCD, and refresh rates range from 60 Hz to 144 Hz, although they all will share a 7-inch touchscreen and what Ioneo calls a 1080p golden resolution. Somebody tell Tool so we can get their news on 1080p and 2. For specs, the device will either come with an AMD Ryzen AI 9 HX370, which is a name, or an AMD Ryzen 7 8840U for the processor, which is a different name, depending on the SKU, as well as LPDDR5X 7500 RAM and a 2280 M.2 SSD option. The storage combinations go from 512 gigabytes up to 4 terabytes. For connectivity, the Ioneo 3 will include 2 USB 4 ports that support DP, an Oculink port, a micro SD slot,
cool.
and a 3.5mm headphone jack.
Oh, yeah. Oh, as I was going to show you. See this big lighted area? Wombat? Coming up to it. $255 nuclear bombs went down from the top of the mountain. I tried to make a skylight, and I think I did a pretty good job of it. Okay, started up there, tried to just get alongside the tunnel, and this is what 250 nuclear bombs will get you to the. Watch how far this goes. Oh. Now you start to see all this gray smoke. Fog. Still dropping, still dropping, still dropping. I'm looking down at my legs. Boom. Still dropping, still dropping, still dropping. There. Now I'm at the bottom. Now I can do something funny. The helicopter's going to drop in a dozer for me. I got to find it. E. I am 125,000 below height. I am at a negative 125,000. Okay. I think I still have some nukes on me. Yes, I do. I still have 304 nukes on me. Okay, I'm at a negative 125,000 below the map. We're going to go down a little more. Uh-oh. 131,000 below the map. Where is it? So yes. You can get below the map. You can't see a fucking thing, but you can get below the map. So there's a couple issues that they got to fix. One, there is no bottom of the map. That's the first problem. Two, the whole map always loads. How do you like that? 256 nuclear bombs took me below the map. What do you think of that? Oh, and just so you know, it's pay dirt all the way down. This whole thing is pay dirt. Look. Now, if you think that's funny, I'm going to show you something funnier. This whole goddamn map is pay dirt. I could beat out Gold Rush for the amount of gold that I can get out of here. So this white dirt is all pay dirt. It's whitish brown. Now I'm going to show you. Keep an eye on how much pay dirt there is here. I can make Parker look stupid. Because I could mine 99999999999 stacks of gold all the way through. And this looks like the end of the tunnel, but it's not. Because my tunnel goes for a very, very, very long ways. And this is all pay dirt. You can see where the loading distance is starting to go funky and then it snaps in. So how much gold money pay dirt do you want to dig? Anybody? I'm at the right depth that it just goes right across the map. It's all solid pay dirt. I thought in the mountains I would have hit bedrock. No. I had thought somewhere along the way I would have found bedrock. No. That bedrock chunk that I'm digging in goes all the way down. That's right next to my wash plant. Skiki fans, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Nice. Well, you should see all the stuff. Did you get to see my nuclear drop down? Did you get to see where I dropped down my nuclear bombs? I do know. That's actually pretty impressive. 256 we're about now for nuclear bombs. Dropped, and it, so this is where I stopped this part. But this is my main tunnel that I dug initially. If you didn't know, you can use conveyor hoppers to dig a tunnel. That's a perfect tunnel. Look. I had a few fuck ups. I screwed around a little bit. Well, let me get to the end here and I can show you. I don't know how many. A couple thousand. People keep telling me that the conveyors only go for so far. And then they don't work. Well, mine keep working. I don't know what's wrong with theirs. I got another 1358 on me. And I got another 2,134 conveyors. Hoppers. To dig more. Now the question is, since I can't drop out the bottom of the map, can I drop out the side of the map? What do you guys think? Since I went past the bottom of the map, I was a negative 131,000 below the map. So if I can't go under the map, can I go out of the side of the map? So right now I'm underneath the next mountain. I'll show you on the map where I am. Right here's the end of my tunnel, right? You're wondering how I could make a tunnel sensibly when there really isn't any solution? Like, look at, if I keep going, I might make it to the edge of the map. Look. Here's where I started. Here's where I am. So this is the easy way if you want to know how to make a tunnel. Oops. God dang it. They just make a perfect tunnel. And you can make it as wide as you want. Make turns. Did it again. What do you think? This way I'm making a tunnel. Da, da, da. And this sends it all back to my plant, everything I pick up. What if those things work when you continue like that? I'm way beyond normal numbers. I want to know what happens if I hit the edge of the map. Because I can't hit the bottom of the map. Will the map keep expanding if I am underground? These things dig through solid rock. It's kind of cool. Anything in this path will get sucked up. And I mean anything. It'd be neat if you just all of a sudden pop a hole out the side of the map. But look, this is all pay dirt. This is a little ridiculous. This is all 100% pay dirt. I got 2,000 of these on me. I'm still sitting with 18 million. I put another 15 million in the company. Damn it. I know this, when you get out the bottom of the map, it turns to fog. Like an out of zone. Well, see, everybody keeps saying that there's all these hard limits coded into the game, and there isn't. Because I'm going a long ways from where I started. Or you use a DX 6-way machine to dig down to bedrock. This way's easier. And cheaper. Well, I guess I can't say cheaper. Most maps, bedrock is hidden on. There, like this map, there's like only chunks of bedrock. Because bedrock is in one spot and it goes all the way to the bottom of the map. How do I know that? Because I blasted it with nuclear bombs to the bottom. I was in a bombing mood, so I blew some shit up. But look, I mean, this tunnel, I should be getting close to getting out on the other side of that mountain. Following that ridge line right down. Okay, let's keep going. Science. For science, we do this. Well, you can use, like, what map are you playing on? That's a bigger question. Geekins, what map are you playing on? That's the better question. Each map is different. Each map is very different. Some maps have bedrock real easy. Some maps don't have bedrock real easy. Some maps have very little bedrock. Some maps have a lot of bedrock. Some of the maps are really hard to get bedrock. You're on the same what I am. Or Forest Quarry, similar. Yeah, there's mostly pay dirt on this map. On these maps. Look, this whole tunnel is pay dirt. This has all been pay dirt all the way across here. Look, it's all pay dirt. I haven't found bedrock anywhere, except for right next to where my plant is. I'm on that hilly quarry map. And there is like very little bedrock on this whole map. And it's kind of annoying. I was like, if I'd pop out somewhere, I would have built a plant over there. But this whole map is all pay dirt. I mean, look at this. There is so much pay dirt here. It's crazy. My whole tunnel is straight through pay dirt. And it's starting to get a little bit like, what the fuck? What level are you? Are you refining all your ore you find? First off. And how is your plant set up? Do you have it where... Do you have it where you have a conveyor sorter, the top of that going out to a or jaw crusher, the bottom of that going down to the wash plant, and then out to another sorter to sort your dirt out so you can sell your dirt and keep your ores? Or do you have something more basic? I got one of the more complex setups, but it works really slick once you understand it. I just make money all the way around. If any piece of equipment I want, I can buy. But I've also had it where I've had 7 people digging onto my map at one time. All right, let's see where we are on the map. Nah, I still got a long ways to go that way. Ooh. Let me make a... I'm facing down. Make a right-hand turn. So. Need the other turn. That is a what? Right, so I need a left. I got a left. Left. All right. All right, let's see if we can make a tunnel out. What do you guys think? Find a valley of death or anything special? What do you think? See, my plant is still running, so I know I'm still, this material is still passing through to my plant. Because if I stop doing this, then it'll stop taking material to my plant. So when they say that you hit a limit on length, not true. Otherwise, my plant would have stopped running. Kind of feel like I'm at too deep. What do you think of my way of making a tunnel, though? I know my file for my game save is getting big. How long have you had the game? Like, as in, how long have you been playing it? Surprised I haven't gotten Evo and any of these other people to come in tonight. Usually I get, by this time of the morning, I usually get a bunch of people. Roni, are you almost done with your mission or your expedition? Because I know you were working on it and you were getting closer. When does it end? Ooh, ooh, blasted rock. Look at that. There's a little blasted rock right there. Ooh. Uh-oh, what do we got here? More blasted rock. We must be getting close to the surface. Oh yeah, look at there's rock there and there's rock there. Shit, we don't have very far to go. We hit the edge of the map. I say very far in this fucking 40 miles. Ooh. Hey guys. I'm out. I actually made a turn. I made a right turn and it came out. That's rock. That's rock, ain't it? Six blasted rock. Yeah, that's rock. God dang. I made it out. I'm right there. And there's where I started. I dug all the way down to there and I made a right turn. How cool is that? Came out right there. This is where I was. All right. Vehicles. So you want to see my plant fins? Yeah, look at that one is still dumping. So yeah, that conveyor goes forever. Fins. You want to see how I got my plant set up so you can understand more? Because I do have a pretty unique plant setup that a lot of people are not doing. I can explain it all to you as I go. Fins, are you still here? Did you say hi and run? Geeky fins? Geeky! You still hiding out here? Did you take off? I don't know how you got your plant set up, but I can show you how I got mine set up. This is my 5th or 6th iteration of my plant. I think I got it pretty good now. I mean, I got a pretty good setup in here now. Ronnie, have you seen my plant compared to what you've seen other people do? My complexity plant, my mega plant, as I call it, or I've been the only streamer of this game that you've watched? What? What do you mean? There's been so many people playing this game. What do you mean I'm the only one that you've seen play this game? Out of all the different streamers you watch? What are they all been playing? So, what I've learned of the game, these hoppers have the hoppers work as an internal storage buffer. The hell is pillars too? I've never even heard of that game. I've never even heard of pillars. Never even heard. Is that it? Pillars of Eternal 2 Deadfire? I get the old fart's birthday in here. Is this what they're playing? $75% off? Jesus Christ. No wonder they're all playing it. Yeah, but it's a top-down overview. I hate when they play music. It's a top-down overview game. Those things suck. You never get the immersion, like you feel like you're playing the game. You know what I'm saying? To me, I don't get that feeling of yeah, but for me, it just, at my age, I've gotten away from that. Look at some of these other new games I got on my wish list. Have you seen Fort of Stars? Fort of Stars looks really good. Snail Games also worked on What an Ark Survival.
You might call it an open universe sandbox game with a focus being on exploration and scientific advancement.
This game looks really cool. If you haven't seen this game before,
This game for everybody.
I love his
people
name
that
too.
love survival games like we do. People who are fascinated by science fiction and space
Primus.
and want to see what would happen, you know, in that proverbial what if. What if this capability to go into space was
Some of these
real
games are
and
going to start to
here now?
compete with
Would it
how
be different
Star
from
Citizen
what we
is.
expect space to be like? And I want people who want to explore that question.
I mean, look at the
to be able
ships
to
and
join
shit
us
in
on
here.
this journey.
If they can pull it off.
Survival
If they can
is
pull it
the
off.
core of Snail Games' pedigree. It's what we've spent so much time working on, so we know that genre really well. And ultimately, a lot of this has been coming to this culmination.
I mean, this
of
looks
trying to
really good.
get what we think is the ultimate survival.
If this is what they can pull off. They also worked with Ark
Some
Survival.
pretty interesting technologies to support what we're trying to accomplish, but we've actually taken a couple risks here. One of the areas
Look at
that
this.
we're taking a risk in is trying to take voxel technology, which allows complete world building from the core of a planet out. We're going to have some planets that you can dig all the way through. Given that we're a realism art style, that's a really hard ask. It's something that other people haven't done in this genre before.
This is what I like.
Core mechanics of the game really revolve first around exploration, going out and finding all these planets, seeing what sorts of unique resources they have, but also what challenges you're going to need to overcome. And, you know, to do that, you've got to plan for it. In
Look at-
addition to that, we also have research and crafting, the ability to take things that you find on one planet and craft and research different solutions that are nothing like what you would find on another planet. One of the great stories we want to explore here is what is different about humanity once we have the capability of expanding to other parts of the universe.
That's the questions that I like to
Change our
hear.
identity.
How would humanity explore if they were in space? That is a very good question. 4 the Stars has me kind of excited. Spacecraft is kind of got me curious. This is Spacecraft.
Everything was taken from us.
It has kind of its own appeal.
Lost. So much effort. In vain. All we had built. Gone. Faded away. But beyond the destruction, frightened and alone, we found each other. Now,
The ships look kind of neat.
we're discovering new horizons. Every foundation laid, every spark ignited, every connection made builds something new. Our journey led us to these stars, and from the fragments of the past, we will forge a better, brighter tomorrow.
Now, the question is that I still don't know is, what can they tell me more about it? I want to find somebody that can tell me more about that game, because this game actually looks really fucking cool. But I don't know enough about it. It doesn't show like if you're first person, if you are actually controlling shit, or what. There's another one. This one, Verse Project. This has a Starfield / some other game. I can't think of it. It has kind of a Starfield. This one kind of has like the Starfield kind of a vibe to it with some other things. And you'll see what I mean by the Starfield vibe. Not as in like the Bethesda style bullshit, but you'll see what I mean by just the way it kind of looks. But then that's like more like Elite Dangerous vibe. It has a few space game vibes. Oh, no, you're fine to complain about it. Yes, I will agree. But you do have to admit, Ronnie, that there are some things with Starfield that they did get right. One, their procedural planets. I have not seen planets that looked that good overall. The game looked good. If No Man's Sky could make the planets look, for the space views and everything, as good as Starfield, because the planets did look fucking gorgeous, that would really bump up their visuals. But No Man's Sky has more to do in it. But look at how the stuff kind of is a blocky, and the made with Unreal Engine. That's got my attention. But look at how they have the picture. Doesn't that give you like a Starfield vibe with the way the picture is? Not overall. No, it doesn't. No. I'm not saying overall. I'm saying where like certain parts Starfield did get right. One, you can board a ship after you disable it, take it and make it your own. No other fucking game has done that. A lot of games have come close, but no other game has made it where you can disable a ship, board it, kill the crew, and make it your own. It was done in the wrong fucking game. I will say that. That was one thing that we've all wanted to do forever. Starfield did that. Exactly. It's done in the wrong game. Next, Starfield did look really good, but it ended there. Some of their visuals in the game looked gorgeous, but it ended there. The content was dog shit. The overall gameplay was nah. Some things were kind of cool. The shipbuilding was kind of nice. But it wasn't, it got boring really fast. This is kind of a different kind of a game. It's a VR style game, but in space. And more manual stuff. It's a VR space game. Iron!
Good morning, my friend. Sorry I haven't been around. I've been really...
Yeah, you told me. That's why I haven't complained about anybody being sick, because you're not the only one. Last is sick. You've been sick. A lot of people have been sick with all kinds of diarrhea and weird shit.
Can I post something in your chat?
Post whatever the fuck you want.
Okay.
You guys are all free to talk about anything. Out of ore, what we have planned. Yeah, I already saw that. You're talking about the Q&A with a split?
Yeah.
I already showed everybody. Inner Solar 83. It's a VR game. It actually looks pretty neat. I'm going through some of the games that I got on my new list because I got some pretty neat games.
I see that.
Oh, no. So if you don't know, Inner Solar is, I think it's straight VR, but Verse Project. This actually looks...
Is that a VR game?
No. This is a Starfield vibe, but not Starfield. Kind of gives me a little bit of a vibe of Starfield look and some other things. But it has also like some Elite feel and some more cartoony feel. But then again, other parts look really good.
Like that scene there.
Yeah, some of this stuff looks really good.
Yeah.
But like the faces and stuff look a little weird. That face looks more like Starfield.
Yeah.
The face, but not the eyes. The eyes, Starfield eyes were like they were just staring at you. But look at some of the detail and some of the... Look at it. Some of this detail looks really fucking... Now, this reminds me of Elite. Elite Dangerous with the big fucking... I'm getting certain vibes out of this game. But I want to know more.
I've never played Elite Dangerous, but I played Star Citizen, and I get what you mean by the face on the characters.
You mean Starfield?
I've never played Starfield either.
You don't want to. There's only two things good about Starfield. One, the planets, the procedural planets that they made looked really good.
Yeah.
Two, you could actually take down a ship, board it, kill the crew, and make it your own ship. No other game has done that. No other game has done that.
Wow.
Yes, I had a lot of fun doing it. That's about the biggest...
That would be a riot doing that.
It was. You could take all kinds of weird ships, and it was a lot of fun. That was probably about the most fun I had in that game, was taking ships. I would spend 12 hours just hijacking ships and making them in my fleet. Because I've been waiting for millenniums to be able to do that. No game has done that.
Yeah, that you're right. No game has done it where you can attack and take somebody else. Not even Star Citizen, you can't even do that.
Right.
Unless you're in the new.
No. Even in Star Citizen, you can get on somebody's ship, you can kill the crew, take the ship, and it's still not yours.
Not if you're not in Stanton, you can't.
Yes, you can. We've done it.
Not in Stanton.
You want to make a bet? Dude, I've done it. When I was in a small ship, I took a big ship so that I could use it for doing cargo missions. And I did it. We've proven that over and over again. Star Citizen, you can steal somebody's ship. If somebody jumps out of their ship and they leave a door open, you can run on it, jump in the pilot's seat, and fly away.
They're putting a Bagger 288 in the game?
They're putting all kinds of shit. Okay, now let me show you another game that I have on my list. Where is the
I'm watching the What's Coming video.
Okay. I can show you more.
Okay.
Hang on. You want to know what's coming? I can show you exactly. Where am I looking?
I'm watching the that video from.
No, you can go right into their
Split. I mean,
you can go further than that. Here. So here.
Yeah, but you're talking about a different game. I'm talking about the game you're playing.
I am talking about the game that I'm playing too.
Okay.
So, here's what's all coming in the very short future.
Okay.
So they have a ground scraper, a modified loader with side boring, the side bore things for boring the blasting holes, so that you can actually do look at my stream.
I am.
First one is a ground scraper. So you have the
belly
truck,
scraper.
belly scraper. Next one, this one is for drilling holes in your rock to do a pattern to make a blast underground, like what they do in real life. Next to that is a high lift for using to build your plant and to place explosives high up and do other stuff. Okay. Now, next to that, that's this high lift here. Here is a pipe drilling machine. So it's going to use pipe and you can drill down for samples really deep.
A coring machine, yeah.
Yes. Next to
But
that
see,
is
right
a
there in the middle is
portable
a Bagger 288.
is a portable plant.
Yeah. I saw that.
Okay. Next to that is another portable plant, portable wash plant. This one's a sorter plant. This is a wash plant. Then you have two small bucket dredges,
Drag
lines, two drag lines, and then you have a bucket wheel.
Yeah, which is a Bagger 288.
I don't know. It's just it's a bucket wheel to me.
Yeah, but they're
missing the back half. They're missing the back half of it because here's the belt that comes off.
Smaller ones.
And then, well, no, even the smaller ones have another one that's built just like this, but it's all belts. So then this would hook onto there, and then it would come out. There'd be another piece like this way over here, and then there would be belts that would feed off. They're missing the back half. He even said in his video that they're missing the back half.
Well, yeah, they had to make it somewhat accessible for the game, right?
Any one of them, bigger ones like that, with the way the game currently is going, will make the game lag and dog shit until they fix the inner core of the game. And I could prove that in 2 minutes. Once the game comes out, the game is going to be running like dog shit with that big stuff in it. So spacecraft, have you heard of that one?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you already heard of that one. For the Stars?
Which one?
For the Stars.
No, I haven't heard of that one.
Okay, watch this. This actually has a really unique vibe to it. It has me really curious on some stuff. I want to see more about it. I haven't found it anymore. This could actually make Star Citizen look a little bit hot. And you'll see why once you get into it.
For the Stars is a survival MMO in space. You might call it an open universe sandbox game, with the focus being on exploration and scientific
Look at that. Building.
We're making this game for everybody, for people who love survival games like we do, people who are fascinated by science fiction and space, and want to see what would happen.
Oh, they even have somebody who
proverbial
talks.
what if. What if this capability to go into
And
space was real?
look at these stations
Now,
and stuff.
How would it be different from what we expect space to be like? And I want people
Look at the
who want to
ships.
explore that question to be able to join us on this journey.
Big ships, small ships. Okay.
Survival is
Snail Games also worked on Ark.
Yeah.
So, and then look at these ships and look at the planet textures. Look at the atmospheres.
the core of Snail Games' pedigree. It's what we've spent so much time working on, so we know that genre really well. And ultimately, a lot of this has been coming to this culmination of a point where
Look at the
we can
planet.
get what we think is the ultimate survival game.
Being made with Unreal Engine.
We have been working on some pretty interesting technologies to support what we're trying to accomplish, but we've actually taken a couple risks here.
Look at
One
here.
of the areas that we're taking a risk in is
I think
trying
that
to
would,
take voxel
when you look at that,
technology, which allows complete world trying to take voxel is that we're taking.
when you look at,
Yeah. Look at the back.
look at how gorgeous that looks. Look at the suits.
Yeah.
That's competing with Star Citizen right there. That's the kind of level we need to start to see.
Well, yeah, you need to start seeing. We need to start seeing that kind of level of stuff. Yeah.
Couple risks here. One of the areas that we're
Now
taking
listen
a
to
risk
this.
in is trying to take voxel technology, which allows complete world building from the core of a planet out, we're going to have some planets that you can dig all the way through, given that we're
Dig all the way through a planet.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild.
realism art style.
Yeah.
That's a really
look
hard
at that.
ask. It's something that other people haven't done in this genre before. Core mechanics of the game really revolve first around exploration, going out and finding all these planets, seeing what sorts of unique resources.
Exploration
they have,
first,
but
finding
also
the
what
planets,
challenges
finding the
you need to
resources.
overcome. And
Yeah.
you know, to do that, you've got a plan for it.
Look at how
In
neat some of
addition
this
to
stuff
that,
is.
We also have research and crafting, the ability to take things.
And look at the water technology. And the like.
Water and fire have really come far in the gaming industry.
But I mean, look at the reflections on all the rock from the moisture and they're because they're really
Things that
utilizing.
you find on one planet, and
Well, I just put it in my
craft
wish
and
list.
research different.
But look at these planets. I mean, they actually have something like an alien style world with some weird plants and some weird fauna on it.
Yeah.
But yet with a mix of some kind of fauna that you would see in some places.
That are
It's
nothing like what you would find on another planet. One of the great stories we want to explore here is what is different about humanity once we have the capability of expanding
Looks really good.
to other
I like
parts
it.
of the universe. How is that going to change our identity?
to me that game has my attention.
Yeah, it has mine too.
I've been finding now. I got some other ones in here that are
No,
just.
is that a fully developed game or is that going to be like an early access type?
I don't know. It's not out yet. It's coming. It's on the way. You know, just like Verse Project. That looks neat. I got to see more on it.
Yeah.
Intersolar 83 that's the VR one.
Yeah.
Planet Prospector. This one's a little weird.
Like you're a prospector in space.
Well, just watch. It's a little bit more weirder than that. Lots of readouts, different stuff. They have a pretty good overview. It's kind of more basic of a game.
Yeah.
Pretty overall views in some spots, but other parts it kind of wraps up a little bit. Look at coming inside the space station.
That is nice. Now that gives me a little bit of a Star Citizen feel.
No, the other one
into
did.
that.
Yeah, coming into that's more of a elite feel to me. Going in through the little
see, I've
mail
never
slot.
played Elite,
Yeah,
so I
but
don't know.
going into that little mail slot. See, they're doing trading.
Mm-hmm.
So they have trading right there. This game has a. You wished it too? Yeah, I can't wait to see some of these. But
Right on.
and I don't know when any of these are all going to come out. But I mean, like this game's like I said, it's a little more basic. But I don't know. Look at picking up cargo. They have a lot of intricate things in here that kind of had me curious as to where's this game going to go. And see, there's, hey, wait a minute, 4K gateway straighten. There's a gateway right over there. Ooh, is there more than one area? Moonbase?
Yeah.
See, this kind of, in a way, gives me that feeling of, like, the older, like, the Atari-style games, where it was, like, more kind of flat visual.
Yeah.
But in other times like this, it has a cool, the ships look kind of neat. But with just a plain kind of text. It's not, like, fancy fonts.
decked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more
it's not
plain
all-
Jane. Ooh, that was quick. A little bit of an atmosphere, kinda. No loading screens flying from space to surface.
I like that no loading screens. I think that's the way games should start going. Getting away from that.
But look at simple menu buttons. I mean, they're nothing fancy. But, I mean, it looks pretty neat. All right, Ronnie, we'll catch you later. Thanks for coming in. This is...
Later, Ronnie.
This is the Planet Prospector. It's kind of I'm not sure. So this one is single player.
Yep.
But early access, it's going to go into, I mean, it's...
Yeah.
It looks...
Yeah, you can tell right away that it's... Looks all right. Looks really good.
It looks like it...
Now we just got to wait for it to come out to actually get a jump on it and see what it will look like.
To see what it looks like. See somebody get it and play it. Find some videos on it. Get some keys out to some streamers that can...
Yeah, that can stream it for them.
Make some VODs on it so we can see what it's like.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see you later. We'll see you next weekend.
Well, yeah, your weekend's over now, isn't it?
My last night, yeah. Oh, look at that. He drops it down on a tether and then he delivers it.
That's cool.
He's got to get it into that. Look at, see, it's on like a tether.
Yeah.
Now he drops it.
See you later.
Oh, that's...
Thanks for the supplies, Captain. We have transferred credits to your account. See you again soon.
The dev of this game is just a young guy, eh?
What do you mean?
The dev for Out of War.
Yeah. He sounds really old in the videos.
Yeah, he does. That's like...
I thought he was like 50 or 60, like my age, and fuck no, he's just a young kid in his 30s.
Yeah.
I know when I saw that part with the loader behind him, I'm like,
yeah.
Fuck, he's just a punk kid.
Yeah.
Like I said, this game has kind of a neat feel to it. If it's not too expensive, it may be one just to try.
Yeah,
because
if it's not too expensive.
And anywhere on a planet. Okay, now that's kind of a twist between No Man's Sky feel.
Right there, yeah.
Oh! Get out on the planets. That's actually really neat.
I got a question.
What?
What would a scissor lift? Why would we need a scissor lift?
Because when they start to make it where you have to repair stuff, if it's up in the air,
Oh, yeah.
to add more realism.
Yep. Give it the more of the invert.
Or you want to put ceiling tiles up instead of, just jumping up and placing them. Use the high lift, drive along, and place them.
I'm slowly going. I'm got it going to a really good crawl. Take a good look at everything.
Yeah. What, did he call a different ship? Sure enough.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
No, what did he... No, there's something on the bottom right there. Yeah, a buggy.
Oh, you get a buggy?
A rover, look at.
Oh, yeah.
Not like any rovers we've seen in any other ones.
That's a nice looking rover, too.
Really modern looking, sleek.
Yeah.
It's different than any other game we've seen. It's not like somebody custom made that.
Yeah.
I like seeing that. Explore mine ores on foot. Ooh. Is there mining and crafting in this one too?
Mine ores on foot. Yeah. Yeah, they got two different styles of the drag lines, a small one and a big one.
Okay, so when it pops, it drops you a box. That's a little different. That's kind of like Star Citizen, where you have the boxes to carry.
Yeah, with the grav gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now, wait a minute.
Another ship coming in.
Yeah, but it's like it's a drone or something gonna take his cargo for him.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, that is cool. There's some twisted stuff in this one.
That one looks like... That ship looks like the bird of prey in Star Trek, the Romulan ship.
Like a mini bird of prey.
Yeah.
Look at all the markers. That's a nice touch, having markers way out. Look at, there's a ship.
Yeah. The indications where to go and stuff, yeah. That's one thing I didn't... when you're on planet in Star Citizen, it is hard to be able to fly across the planet.
Yes. You always have to go to space, and you have to go way out.
Yeah.
Don't forget to recall your rover. Oh. So now he recalls his rover, and the ship will come down and pick up his rover for him. That's kind of a neat touch.
Yes.
Little things that make the game different.
Yeah. Yep. Because even in Star Citizen, it is a pain in the ass to put your rovers in your ship.
Well,
if you don't have the right ship, you
Right.
gotta have a certain ship.
Right.
This way, from what I'm seeing from this, it looks like it doesn't matter what ship you call a ship to come and get your rover.
Well, you first you call your rover in, and then a ship brings it to you. Then when you want to take it away, you have a ship come and get it. That's... Now, I wonder what happened with his cargo.
Yeah, that would be a question. Where does the cargo go? Or does it sell it right away?
I don't know.
That's something we should...
In-ship mining. Purchase specialized mining ships. Now that's more like Star Citizen feel.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bringing him a mining ship. Or drop-off point. Wait a minute. Call in a huge ship. Oh, wait a minute. This guy might be doing stuff that's going to make Star Citizen look a little weird. So he has an ore processing ship called in. Mining with laser beams like Star Citizen.
Yeah. Yeah, they got there's a ship that you can go and mine ore with.
In Star Citizen, I got both of them. Or I got the regular small one, and I got the big multi-miner.
Yeah.
So
And
now
then they have the one that you can strip ships with.
I got that salvager.
Yeah. the
Small
salvage-
one, and then I also have the reclaimer.
Yeah, I have that one as well.
So now he takes the cargo. He picked it up with the mining ship. Now he's going to the ore processing ship. See, that's something that Star Citizen was talking about, having a processing ship, remember? They've been talking about that for a little bit.
Yeah.
And here, this guy's already got something in the game for ore processing.
Which you need, because if you're going to go and mine ore, you want to process it yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
This game is just unique. Okay, stop. Okay, wait a minute. Lower cargo. Oh, nice. Stop ship.
So is that your mothership?
That's just a ore ship. or refining ship. Now he's going to drop the cargo there. Oh, you can sell. It sells it right away. You make money from that. So they transfer your credits to your.
That's good. That's good.
So you're
But
not
can you
using
get processed ore though. Can you get it already mined and try and?
more features to come. More player choice. More features to come. So maybe he just has it where you're just mining it right now, but it sounds like maybe there's more stuff to come.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, like I said, this game is kind of neat. Planet Prospector, that's that one. Got that one on my list. Then I got Space Travelers. This one has a first person explore the solar system. Look at this. They have a pretty neat setup. Stations. 120 types of spacecraft. Ooh. Battles look a little cartoony. Ooh, big ships. Travel to new galaxies. Ooh. Wait a minute, did you see that map?
No, I didn't.
Hang on.
Sorry.
Hang on.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
No, hang on. Look at this. Over 6,000 stars in the system. Look at this system.
Holy shit, that is friggin' huge.
That's like Elite. Elite Dangerous. They're mapping out the Milky Way. Ooh. Special missions. Ooh, first person combat. See that? Building factories and bases.
Yeah, I saw that.
Space Travelers. This is actually another one that kind of has my attention. I just got this off of somebody else on YouTube who showed. Space Travelers. Space Flight Simulator 2. Did you ever play KSP?
Mm-hmm.
This has kind of a KSP feel to it. This is just like somebody took the idea from KSP and just made a much better game.
What's KSP?
Kerbal Space Program.
Oh, okay.
You build rockets for the Kerbals and you send them up.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, look at that. It looks a bit...
It looks like KSP style.
I've never seen that game, so... Remember, I'm just getting started in the space genre of gaming.
Oh, that's like Elon's. Did you see that? That was like Elon's ship.
Start.
Right there. Look at the wings, the way it's all set up with the black. That's Elon's ship. It's like they took the Kerbal out and just made it into little guys in spacesuits. Re-entry heat? That's kind of neat. This definitely does look like KSP, but it's been remade. So many of these parts look just like Kerbal Space Program. Which is actually kind of neat. Space Flight Simulator 2. Planned to be released. Here's regular Space Flight Simulator. So this is their second game of it. They kind of copied KSP. Yep. That's what it is. They copied KSP. So In the Black is another one. This one has a different vibe to it.
New game, physics, and dirt engine. You gonna have a good day?
Look at how big the ships are. That's kind of a nice. Yeah. Different kind. What? Black. Yeah, I hate when they don't really show much. Pre-alpha gameplay. Here we go. You're over on YouTube. Okay, so it's first person. See that?
Yep, yeah. Oh, I like that.
Oh, it looks like it's
Coming into base.
multiplayer. Hear him talking?
Yeah.
Lots of different ships. Go destroy the carrier. Okay, let's see what they all say on their page. Similar games to KSP and... Oh, my buddy Pagan has this, wants this game too. Single player and online PvP. That could be a little... Huh?
I won't be able to play that.
Why?
I just tried that with New World.
What?
Yeah. PvP.
New World, whatever. Now, if you like, were you like Out of War? This is one that we're all been talking about. They made
to Roadcraft.
Look at
a
this.
groundbreaking simulation of heavy machinery. Immerse yourself in vast, disaster-stricken environments, powered by a new
Roadcraft?
advanced
Yeah,
technology.
I've seen that one.
Enjoy unparalleled interaction with your
Yeah,
surroundings.
that's another spin-off
and the
of,
next level of
Mud Runner.
real-time physics
Snow
for
Runner
elements
and Mud
like
Runner,
sand,
yeah.
water,
Same developer
and
and
asphalt.
everything.
Yep. Well,
Step
they're
into the
adding
boots of
in
a frontline rebuilder. Deployed across the
recycling
globe's most
and more.
devastated regions, you and a specialized reconstruction team
I knew it was a
will
matter of time
revive
for them to
shattered
actually progress a little further into the game.
Yeah.
Like I've been watching them for a while now.
Right.
They've been doing little sneak peeks of what they've been doing and stuff.
They have a pre-order already.
Yeah, yeah, you can because it's coming out
May 20th. May 20th.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was. So like.
Oh, they have an announcement.
Yeah, May 20th.
Oh, I'm going to look at that.
Yeah, May 20th is coming out. So it's single player and online co-op.
Yeah. Now, somebody said to me that SnowRunner was an online co-op. And I'm like, yes, it is.
Mudrunner, you can do co-op. My son did it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were online. You could do single player or co-op.
Yeah.
So you never played Kerbal Space Program.
No.
So this is Kerbal Space Program. Now look at the way the stuff is. Compared.
I'm delayed.
Yeah, but
You're still looking at Star Roadcraft.
just refresh the page.
I am.
But now when you look at the parts for that space flight too, this is just like Kerbal. You'll see. Kerbal was a lot of fun.
The helmet makes him look like the Kansas Chief quarterback.
Yeah, just watch. There's so many funny things with this one. You see he's on the moon, so the gravity is so slow. So low.
Whee!
Huh?
Oh. Have a good day.
This will show you more of. This is one I can't believe you never played this.
I've never
Or even heard of it. Make satellites, all kinds of stuff. Stations, docking in space.
Okay. Hang on. It was K. What's it? How do you spell the name? K-A-R.
K-E-R-B.
K-E-R.
Kerbal.
Hang on.
B-A-L.
K-E-R.
B-A-L. Space
got it.
program. You can
They
make
talk like the
airplanes, airplanes and everything in here. Orbital mechanics and everything. Oh god, that game, I've had a lot. My son's even, my one youngest boy and I had a lot of fun in this game. Making massive rockets. Crazy stuff. Have lots of catastrophes. It was a lot of fun. Kerbal Space Program. Space Flight 2. It's just like Kerbal Space Program, but a little bit different. A new game coming out.
Give me a second to go lock doors behind my kid.
Yeah.
The lock has frozen, so she can't put her key in. Give me a sec.
The maker of that one, Ace, is Team Curiosity. Well, come here. Take a look. I'll show my kid this one. It's like a clone of Kerbal Space Program without the minions. All the same parts, pretty much, even. Except they put basics on them. It's like they cloned the game. And then they took Elon's starship.
Wasn't the team of Kerbal making?
They sold everything now. Oh yeah, yeah. KSP 1 and 2 were sold. So now we're waiting to see who actually owns it. We've heard some things on it. It's a group that owns it. That we don't know what they're going to do with it. And now you have Kitten Space Agency, all the ex-devs from the original Kerbal who made Kitten Space Agency. And they're making what I think was going to be KSP 3 or 2, the original KSP 2. I think they still had those files, and they're making Kitten Space Agency because it looks so much like the other one.
That way they can do what they were originally
And
planning.
and then COVID hit, and then all of a sudden they got bought out. Yeah, let me show you what I've been seeing on this. This is actually. So Kitten, there's nothing yet on Steam on the Kitten Space Agency.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they still had all. I wouldn't expect them to really throw everything.
Oh, you're
Using
having
different stuff.
this thing is a new version available because they.
I can look it up.
Well, no, I'll just show you right here. It's actually looking because all the creators. Scaling performance for the clouds, putting all of their mods that they had into it, basically. I know, but look at it. That clouds have depth.
I think the game needed to play. Hail, young man.
What game is this we're looking at?
Kitten Space Agency. It's the original devs from Kerbal Space Program. After everything got bought out, and then they all got let go, they're making this game. We're gonna find one on the ships.
It's starting to get serious with
Can you
Kitten
knock
Space
it off,
Agency.
cat?
Clouds, kittens, spaceships. Well, kinda. There have been some intriguing development updates since last time we
Pick 'em up
talked
and take
about
'em
the
with you if
current
you're going to
state of the
bed.
game.
I'm not going to bed. I was
Let's dive
already
into
in
it.
bed. Woke up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. The team at Rocketworks have been busy since I spoke at length to their CEO, Dean Hall, in December 2024. Link to that video is on top and in the description. Over the past couple of weeks, some interesting new things have come to light regarding the spiritual successor to the beloved spaceflight simulation game Kerbal Space Program. This video is designed to be a bit of a summary of what we found. Keep watching. And if this time more reach on YouTube and with a wider audience, it's easier to get access to information.
I just saw that they're changing the belt system in Out of War.
Yeah. Yep, they're changing the belt systems back to what they had before. You haven't seen this setup in a while. Redone my flat.
Yeah, I saw this one.
Did you see this flat?
Yeah.
where I redid it all with the asphalt and the sorting, selling
Yeah.
a lot of the asphalt. Okay.
Yeah.
Got all this down here now. Now wait. Been digging this all out.
Yeah.
My tunnel goes even further now. Oh no! It's oh shit! I actually made it out to. I made a right turn, Clyde. That's what I did.
Yeah.
And I came out. Let me see. So I'm here. I went down into the mountain. I came out by here, right here, on the map. Somewhere in here I came out. Punched a little hole. Where is it? Not going to show it because I don't have anything there. Now my question is, did you see where I blasted down really deep?
Yeah.
Okay, because I reset this one back after we did all the mega blasting.
Yeah.
One night we set off over 2,000 nukes on this map. I couldn't reset it back far enough, so I still have the skylight.
Right.
Well, I took it down 256 or 60 nukes now total. And I'm 133,000 below negative on the map.
Okay.
You can't get through it.
You can't get through it?
Can't get through it. You can't see anything, but you can't get through it.
So that's the edge of the map.
I was at the edge of the map a long time before that. Watch. Don't mind, it's also like 40 bombs above me where I jumped and started at the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
So now here's where it gets right here. Look how it starts getting foggy. Right here. There. That's the bottom of the map, and I keep dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. I'm waiting for him to land. There. Now he's on the bottom. So when you're up, let me see if I can get the spot where I can spawn this guy. Okay. Now I'm going to bring the dozer down. It has GPS on it. I'm going to find it.
You in a multiplayer?
Yeah.
Okay.
My normal password. Okay, it brought it. No, where is it? I can't even see it. Where is it? Am I so far deep now that it won't deliver it?
Hang on, I'm coming in.
Oh, I found it. Hang on. Oh, where was it? I just had it. There it is. Oh. Okay, it's sitting. Okay. Oh. Hey, now look. I am 130,000 negative. Coming down?
Yeah, I'll be down.
Oh, there you are. You're joining.
Yeah. Yeah, I just been real. I don't know what hit me, man. It could be the weather changing.
But you said you had diarrhea and everything. So did somebody else.
I had everything, man.
So then somebody else have that same thing. Sicker than a frickin' dog. My other friend was. He was puking and crapping.
Couldn't keep food down or nothing.
That's what he was. I'm like, what the hell did you guys all eat? You guys all eat Taco Bell on the same night or some shit?
Nope.
Fuck.
I
I'm
don't
just-
eat Taco Bell.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
White Castle then? Did you all eat White Castle on the same fucking night?
I don't think we have a White Castle here in Canada.
You know-
I'd like to look into that.
You don't want a White Castle. We call them. That's the fastest. That's a system cleaner. Their burgers have the nastiest grease. You don't even know what kind of grease it is. You get a bag of White Castle, and if you walk as you're walking, the whole bottom of the bag will be saturated with oil.
Really?
They are horrible.
That is like going back to the first days of.
No, it's even worse than that because it's a different kind of an oil.
Yeah.
It's not like animal lard. If it was animal lard, I'd be like, whatever. It's just animal fat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's some other shit. Where are you?
I'm just at the base. My phone just fell over. Hang on.
Well, you can jump to the dozer if you want to come down.
I'm waiting for it to
finish loading.
Yeah.
There's a lot to this map right now.
That's another thing they said they're going to fix too. Because I watched Split's stream.
Yeah.
And they were saying that they're going to try and fix that over 2025 over the year.
Well, the only way they're going to fix that is if the devs start to listen to somebody like me who's worked with other devs. I know a little bit about Unreal. I know a little bit about Unity. I know a little bit about some of the other ones. I'm not great with any one of them, but I do know and understand a lot of the physics things that they're talking about and dealing with. First off, they got to change it so that, think of it like this. In Unreal, you can set what's called a, what do they call it again? There's a setting in the inside there that you can add a box to the player, which is a rendering box.
Okay, so I have a question.
What?
I'm going to show you this on Discord.
You don't have fog. Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I don't get it. I have fog. You don't. Everybody that comes into mine doesn't have fog.
No, that one guy that was in there the other night, last week, he had fog.
I have it. Okay, I'm going to use your screen. And I'm going to have a little fun. Since you still can see,
Yep.
we're going to see how deep we can go.
Oh, there goes the dozer.
Can I pick that up? I can't.
No, you can't pick them up.
Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah? How'd you pick it up?
Oops.
Whoa, shit.
That's not what I wanted. I can't see nothing on my screen.
There it is.
That'll work. Because I'm using your screen to see mine. Because I can't see nothing. I got 293 still on me. I want to see how deep we can go using yours. Okay. I'm going to let everybody else see what you can. So I got Iron in here with me, and he can see, but I can't. Which is so funny.
Yeah, it's so weird. And the settings are the same as yours.
That is so weird. I'm using his screen to see my
Character.
what I'm doing. Because I can't see anything. But look at how this is all pay dirt. This is getting ridiculous. My whole tunnel is pay dirt.
Yep.
There's like no bedrock. Where's the fucking bedrock? Is the planet just pay dirt? Look at, we're in only pay dirt.
Yep. I thought we determined this already, though.
Huh?
I thought we had determined that this planet is a gold mining planet.
Somebody else said that too. I've heard that a few times. This map is a gold mine planet. Just think of how much more gold you can make than Parker.
Yeah.
I already had that one day 22 stacks of just straight gold. 22 stacks of 99999 gold.
That's nice. Good money.
Beyond good money. It was fucking ridiculous. I think it's
Dozer's
crazy.
following.
Yeah, the dozer will come. I don't get why you don't have the fog screen and I do. I have all my stuff turned off.
Yeah, I have the same settings you do.
And you don't have it, but I do.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to get like an error or something. But you can tell we're still dropping.
Yep.
Oh, we got an autosave. Hang on.
Autosave.
Terraforming locked.
Yeah, I get the terraforming lock.
Yeah, I got it too.
Yeah, but you also get the countdown.
Yes, that's why I said something.
Yeah, I just get terraforming lock.
Still locked. Okay, now it's going to start having troubles. It's starting to have troubles because I'm going so deep. Maybe I hit that 50 limit.
Oh, they got a 50?
50 whatever size limit on the map. Oh, no.
Let's see it.
It went.
Whee! Whoa! Dozer's on its roof. Yeah, I wasn't playing no games, no nothing. You can't, right? You can't concentrate. Oh, he's going quicker. Oh, something happened there.
What?
When you did that last one,
Yeah?
the ground did something different.
What do you mean?
See if it does it again. I'm looking right at you. No. It could be because of the dozer. Because the dozer's digging when the blade hits the ground. Oh. Oh, shit. I just gotta make sure my daughter's on her butt. Looks like it. Okay.
Whee!
Jump into dozer once to see how deep we are by looking at the GPS.
We are negative 197,800. We're almost at 200,000. $202,000, 203, 204. It's standing on its butt. 206,000.
We're still going down.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild. I am probably deeper than anybody's ever been before on the game. I can't believe that we're this deep and we still can't find bottom of the map.
Yeah. I'm
Like-
surprised we're this deep and we're not even getting
An error, like a map
An
error,
error.
like a stopper where you just can't go
Yeah.
any deeper.
Yeah.
Because
Usually there should be one about
yeah, a quarter of the distance that we are.
yeah.
But I was thinking you would hit some kind of limit, and there's no limit so far. My game save is probably going to be so fucking big it's going to freak out the next time I go to load it.
Probably. Or come back and say, can't load this.
But I'll put all the money in the company before I leave it.
Yeah.
That way, at least I'll have like 35 million in a company or more.
Yep. Oh, no. What? $240,000. And now we're just got a chain reaction happening here.
That's just how fast I'm doing it.
Hey, she's at work. Well, we just went fucking 20,000 just like seconds.
You're welcome. There should be a bottom to the map. But you're going to come out on a different map? I'm watching you fly all over the place around me. All I see is white.
Yeah. Whee! I don't even see you. I just hear you.
Oh, you can't even see me?
No. Just because I'm moving around so much, right?
Right?
Every so often I see you, but
Yeah, all I see is your tag every once in a while.
yeah. Oh, you did a double there.
Oops. That's going to be over 500 nukes straight down.
We're at 310,000 feet. Below. Minus.
Minus, negative, below the map.
Yeah.
The 0 would be the bottom of the map, is what you would assume. You know what I mean?
You would think.
And we're still going. Which doesn't make sense. Because I can't see a fucking thing. I've never been able to see when I get down here.
Yeah, because it clouds your thing, right?
Yeah. I got the fog.
Yeah.
$99 left.
$350.
There literally is no bottom. Now I wonder what happens if you hit the edge of the map and keep digging.
Well, yeah, because that would be kind of curious. How do they determine the edge of the map, right?
Right, because if they don't have a bottom, will they have an edge?
Yeah, that's kind of curious.
Your underground is to keep forming voxels around you. You could dig forever, just keep going. This is wild. I can't see, but I'm using his Discord screen to see.
I'm just bouncing all over the fucking place. 400,000.
So we're negative 400,000 on the map,
Yep.
and we're still going. Christ, I got 29 left. And that one thought, oh, he did 100 nukes. He thought he was good. Shit. We're gonna be 500 plus nukes going straight down, and we can't find the bottom of the goddamn map.
Yep. Can't even find fucking
rock. Last one. See what we're at.
That was the last one?
Yep, that was the last one that I had. Gotta go pee. Jump in there and let me know what we're at.
445,000 minus. Yep. Probably. Well, you got a drone. This. Well, you don't have a drone. What do I have my settings at? Oh, I have it off. No. See, yeah, it's not highlighted.
You can't change it because you're in my game. But I have clear
Yeah, but
skies
even
and
in
active.
mine. But you
Yep.
see here where it's highlighted,
Yeah.
right? I have mine off.
Yours is deactivated, but because you're in my game, mine's it says active, clear skies.
Yeah, take that active off. See what that does.
All right, let's see settings. And then it'll just be changing time. Still can't see. If I go to the map, I got it at noon. I still can't see. Let's see if you can see in yours. Yeah.
You don't have a drone, do you?
Why?
Because a drone could go in under the map.
I could buy one. Only 32,000. Oh, I need a radio too. All right.
Where is it?
Be landing right in front of me. Gotta jump in it. Because you can see, I can't. At least you can go underneath the map. Not in the map anymore. That's the problem. Now you see only white. See that? We're so far below the fucking map, it's not even funny.
Yeah, I see it every time I go past the outline of the thing.
Now fly up a ways and see if you can bounce out.
Yeah.
That is downright hilarious, though.
Nope.
Yeah, because we're below the map. 0, 0 is the bottom of the map. Yeah, I won't even let the drone outside because we're out past the map.
Yeah, but that shouldn't matter. The hitbox for the drone is broken.
Yes, I get that.
Because that's one thing they were talking about on Split's thing. You just got to find where the drone.
But I think we're not. I don't think we're on the map anymore.
Doesn't matter.
It should.
Because that's how Split gets his view of the tunnels in his under the map.
Yeah, I know. But see, when you're in the actual physical boundaries of the map, I think we're way outside the boundaries of the map.
No, because I can get underneath it. Underneath the dozer.
Yeah, but look at how you got the fog now going down. You can't see me.
No, that's a hole.
That's where you just came from.
Yeah, that's a hole in the map. That's not fog.
That's where I am.
Yeah. See how it goes away? Watch when I hit the dozer.
See, we're outside the bounds of the map.
I'm underneath the dozer.
Yeah. But you can't
Right.
stay there. I mean,
Well,
you
I can
can't.
to a degree,
but
once I go past the edge of the hole that you dug,
Pops you out.
it pops me back out. Yeah.
Let's here, put that down. I'll pick that all up.
Okay.
Let's go do a
There
bunch
it is,
of
right
digging.
beside you.
Not right. I got the thing where I can pick it up. Or
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I can't.
We jumping out?
Grab this. Yeah, then we're gonna jump up to any piece of equipment. I just did the roller.
I jumped to a truck. There you are.
I was in the middle of doing all this other stuff. Keeping all my things going.
Holy shit.
What? Got just a little production. A little. It's fine.
What do you got going in the what? Whoa.
What do I got going? What?
What do you got going in the hand wash plants?
Diamonds, rubies. Diamonds and rubies. Lots of them.
Yeah, yeah.
All this fucking pay dirt. That's all I've been making.
Yeah.
I got so many fucking rubies going, it's not even funny. I'm just building up a great big production of it so that I can, yeah, dig whatever you want. We're going to dig the hell out of this, and then when I go to shut this one down, I'm going to transfer all the money to the company.
Well, you're over here.
Dig wherever you want. Keep digging.
Well, your machine is running over here.
Oh. It's probably because of the bouncing. It does that.
Why is it not moving? Oh, don't tell me.
Parking brake.
No.
What?
Wrong.
All your controls reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just been digging wherever just to keep. What? What are you using?
What?
What are you using? Controller or what? I'm using a PS5 controller, man. That thing works awesome.
Okay. Did they do an update or something?
No, they've had a
Oh,
couple
good.
updates since you last played. All the controls have changed.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have.
Go ahead and tell them that. Tell me how that works out for you. I know they changed.
There we go.
So you like the different space games. Have you ever played No Man's Sky?
Not yet. I got it in my wish list.
That's a big game.
Yeah, it's from what I'm hearing, it's the biggest map of games right now.
Yes. The next one that has a big map would be Elite Dangerous. They have the whole Milky Way mapped out.
Well, yeah, today's not the 4th. Tuesday is.
Fourth, my taxes get deposited.
Well, the 4th, they're doing a release on the 4th.
Who is?
The devs of this game.
Next update, you mean?
Yeah.
So the 4th is when they're going to have the next big update.
Well, I just think that's when 0.27 drops.
Okay.
To the live game.
Oh, they're not updating anything then, just...
No.
I thought they were doing a big update.
Is it still, if you go into the non-beta, it's still 0.26.
Yeah. I'm over here digging rock. Because then I'm selling a lot of asphalt. Yeah, so this last Thursday we worked overtime. We had a full night we had to work. Instead of a half night, we worked a full night.
Yeah.
6 hours overtime.
In your real life job?
Yeah. All because of Trump getting in office. Now my job's kicked off. We got so much fucking work, it's not even funny. Literally, we got semi-loads and semi-loads of work just the other day.
Yeah, yeah.
We're just swamped. We're talking there is talk that we maybe could start working on Friday yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Which would mean big overtime if we did that for a couple of weeks. Or check if we did that for a little bit, we could have 24 hours. We could have almost 30 hours overtime. because we start on overtime Thursday night. Per check, and we work 2 weeks to a check.
That's a good week.
We work 2 weeks, every 2 weeks we get paid, so we can start seeing that. If Trump passes the no tax on overtime, I'll be a happy son of a bitch.
Right now, we don't have any taxes.
You're not working.
No. We don't pay any taxes at the store or nothing right now.
What do you mean?
They're saying till the election for us.
Oh, because Trudeau stepped down. So you guys have no taxes on anything right now?
No taxes on anything. You can walk into a store and they don't charge you tax on anything.
It's time to go buy a car quick.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. That's the time to buy a fucking car.
Oh yeah. This is the right time to buy a car because then you don't have to pay any taxes on it. But it's like everything else they did. They gave all that money out during COVID, right?
Right.
Here. Now they're hitting everybody back up for that money that they gave out.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
So how much did they give out to people?
Well, from what my buddy got, he got, for the entire time of COVID, he was getting $2,000 a week. So you figure $8,000 a month he got.
What? I worked all through COVID, so I didn't get nothing when they were giving shit out here. People on unemployment making fucking $2,000 a week here on unemployment because of COVID, and I was working the whole time. I was driving truck.
Well, but now they're asking for it all back. I'm like, well then, why'd you give it out?
The word give, unless it said loan, you're out of fucking luck. Put me in jail for the next fucking 3 months. I'll take it off my hide. That's all I would say. You gave that to me. Not my problem. It was my money anyway because it was taxes I paid. You didn't want it, so you gave it to me.
Yep. You gave it to me.
It wasn't a loan or anything. You just gave it to me. So, fuck off. That's all I would say. If more did that, they'd be in trouble. More people stood up like that and said, well, you gave it to me. You didn't want my tax money, so they gave it back to me.
They had to have done an update.
Even the physics are different. Everything's different. They changed something again because when I'm digging, stuff is different. Well, they're talking in that thing that they might be, it sounded like they were going to go to version 5 of Unreal.
Yeah. But I don't.
You're like the first person to play with me all night. I've been in here all night by myself. Been weird. Normally I have like 1 or 2 people in here. Nobody's come in.
I know.
Hey, honey, I offered to.
Oh, I know what.
Mhm.
I'm not saving.
My fucking wife. I offer to play with you every night, but you don't always play with me. I even made him laugh. When you got a wife that is basically like the horniest thing around, he'd come over here and have fun with me while I'm streaming. Tell me to close the fucking camera. I created my own personal nympho.
There, none of that fucking thing. Oh. I'm just worried when he does all the changes to the belts and everything. We gotta start all over.
We will. But put all the money you can in your company. The company shouldn't have to change. Think about that.
Yeah.
It may reset your dig save and all that, but it shouldn't change your company. But put all your money. I'll sell all my equipment before I get done here. I'll sell all my equipment and everything.
That's a lot of equipment.
Yeah, but look at all that money.
You sell you're gonna rip your belts apart and everything?
Sell every goddamn thing.
Oh, that's gonna be a while.
Nah. Run along with a hammer. It goes pretty quick.
Yeah, because I could put stuff in a storage box if I could help you. And then I just put it all in a storage box and we go to that storage box and sell everything.
Yeah, I can give you permissions. We'll do that after a little bit here. I just want to.
Yeah.
We'll just dig for a little bit. I figure because by the time I come back from work, there's going to be a bunch of updates.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be. The 4th, they're doing one. That's
Yeah,
what it
but
says in their Discord.
what's coming on the 4th?
I don't know, man. I do think, from what I think they're doing, is they're gonna put what we have right now that's in the beta.
In Unreal Engine 5.
In the stable branch for the game. So that everybody has the compass, all that shit.
Oh shit! Where did I just go? Hello. Where the fuck am I?
Oh, you're in the ground somewhere. I just saw you leave.
Where's my loader? I was digging right in front of you.
I know. I just saw you disappear. You're in the map.
Well, the loader just reappeared in my inventory. I don't even see you.
I'm standing on the belt here watching you get taken deep in the ground.
Am I deep in the ground?
Yeah.
I can fix that.
Oh, shit. Well, there you are. You're underneath me.
I'm floating back up now. See that?
Yeah. You're going to come up right about over by your things.
Oh, I see you now. Okay, where'd that loader just go? Got a loader in my inventory.
Oh, it popped up somewhere. There you are.
Just trying to find where my piece of equipment went to. Oh, now it's back in my inventory. I went through the map there. That's never happened before. I was just digging.
Yeah, you were just right here.
I was just right over there digging, and then all of a sudden I'm gone. All I saw was blue fucking sky. I thought I went flying. I was just digging right over here.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I just ripped through the map or something.
You must have. There
I
must
was-
be a hole over here somewhere. Whoa.
I'm just airdropping.
It still has its dirt in it, too.
Oh, that's just the dirt it picked up right there.
Yeah, I noticed that, too, about this. If you hit a hole in the map, which you probably did.
I was digging. Of course I found a hole.
Yeah, I know a tear in the
voxels.
Yeah. That it might have
Freaked out. Any word when they're going to do the big update?
No, they're not giving dates.
I want to know when they're going to go to UE5.
Yeah.
That's the update I'm waiting for. Because then that means Voxel Engine Pro 2.
Okay.
They're at 1.6 right now. Because they're in UE4.
Right.
Voxel Pro 2 is a huge change.
Okay.
The Voxel stuff is like way better.
Is that nanite technology that they were talking
No,
about?
it's above nanite.
Okay.
You can do things for like asteroids to anything with it, I guess.
More fun stuff.
So they can really smoothen stuff out and make stuff better.
Yeah, yeah.
Quit slacking on the job. We need diggers.
Yeah.
Slackers. God damn it. That's all I ever get.
Slackers?
Yeah.
No.
You're running around. You're not digging.
I'm in a tractor.
Now. Do you want to make money?
I'm always making money.
Oh, be careful when you get a full bucket. My bucket actually went into the map. Probably kept going and it fell me through. When you get a full bucket, as you're going to lift it, you'll actually tear the map open. That's what I think happened. Finns, you're back. How's it going? So, Finns, I was trying to ask you before, how is your plant set up? I was trying to talk to you before about... So I wanted to show you some stuff about the plant setup that you may not know. If you're still here. I could show you stuff about some big advantages to the plant that will make your plant more efficient. I don't think you heard anything I was saying before. So, what do you know about the plant stuff so far? As my phone just starts chirping at me, going nuts. Because you said that you're on the forest quarry map. And I'm on the hilly, or quarry hilly, or whatever map.
You're on the gold map.
This thing is a gold mine map. If you want gold, this is the map to dig on. There is so much fucking pay dirt on this map, it is getting retarded. So whenever you actually get back, let me know. Because I know you were just said you were back, but I'll show you a crazy plant. This is like my 4th or 5th design for a plant that actually works really good.
You know what I keep seeing?
What?
I keep seeing folks put sorters back to back to each other.
I've seen them do wash plants back to back.
Yeah.
And there's no reason for it.
Only have one intake. Same with the trommels. They only have one intake.
And 2 outlets.
Yeah. So, what are you really doing? You're
I don't get why they're doing multiple wash plants. Like the wash plant thing for washing the pay dirt. I saw one that had 4 of them in a row.
Yeah, but were they side by side or back to back?
In the end.
Oh, that makes no sense.
Stacking one after the other.
That makes no sense. You're not washing nothing on the second one.
Right. You're just passing it through.
Yeah.
And like if you're doing sorters, the first sorter would sort out the pay dirt out the bottom and dirt.
Yeah, it'll all leak all over the ground.
Unless they have concrete, then it would just delete it.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're not. And I'm seeing a lot of that.
What do you mean? Where they're doing that?
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of folks doing that.
Like who?
Well, they're just posting their pictures in the Discord. In the screenshots, and I'm like, dude, you're losing material.
In the Discord?
In the screenshots?
Let me go see.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go look because I'm in their Discord. Let's see.
Go to screenshots.
In real life game, other games, devs, facts, no one. Screenshots.
Yeah. If you go, it's a red. You got to go back because it'll take you to the bottom one, right? Where is he?
I'm just looking. I haven't seen it where they've done what you're saying.
Right here. It's General Bachelor.
Purple one.
Oh, you're too far down.
Sure. I'm scrolling down. I was at the way up top.
Yeah, you got to go back up. You went past it. Yeah, it's just up. It's just up from that. The other way.
Multiple. Multiple sorters, you're saying?
Yeah, it's the guy's name is General something. In your screen now. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. Back down. Back down. You went too far. You went too far.
Stop, I'm backing down.
Oh, I see. Is you're still going.
I'm
Sorry.
yeah, no, I'm trying to see where you're talking. Humble. He said I went too far and I'm backing down and I'm not seeing multiple.
I'm showing you on mine.
Yeah, I can't fucking see that.
It says General Bachelor Bass. Down. Keep a little more. I think it's the next one down. No. Because you're just above where all the storage boxes are.
Yeah.
When you see all these storage boxes, it's the next picture. Keep going down. Yeah, because you're just above the guy
Right
that's
here.
floating.
Yeah. Yeah. Two trommels back or two sorters back to back.
Yeah. So that first sorter, the bottom of that first sorter,
It's
is
just
spilling out on the ground.
should be. Unless it's dumping into that because it's like a conveyor on the bottom.
No. You can't join two sorters together. Like that.
My point is it may not be joined, but where the material, if you look at how it dumps out. Okay, when you come over here by my belts, come take a look at my belts. Look at how far out it pushes the dirt from the belt.
Yeah, but he's got it back to back.
Yes. So the bottom would actually be pushing inside that trommel.
No.
Yes, it would.
No, it wouldn't. I know this because I've done it. Do it.
It just puts it on the ground. I haven't tested it. I'm just saying it could push it out on the ground.
It doesn't.
It just goes on to
the sorter and the trommel all have a blocker on it, right?
on the front side. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying I thought maybe it would be putting it into the next one. I don't know.
No, it doesn't. And then I thought, okay, he's putting it into a box, right? Because I thought there was a bit of a space there. But no, that box comes like if you look at his full setup, right? He's got the two sorters going directly to a box. The bottom of the second sorter is going to the wash plants, which are going to two trommels to a box.
Well,
They're not
now
even going.
the bottom
they're
goes
not
out and splits. So here's where his problem is. So it goes from the collector into the first sorter, then into the next sorter, right?
No.
Well, listen. It goes from the first sorter. It would be connected to the top outlet of the first sorter. So then the ore is just coming out the top. If he's digging rock or anything, that'll pass through and then go out, and that goes into a storage. Oh, no. Wait a minute. He has a jaw crusher there.
Yeah.
So where's...
Which
wait a
is
minute.
not hooked up to that line. That jaw crusher is hooked, like if you, because he's got a second pitcher.
Okay, second
Right?
picture. Let's see. Oh, that one maybe I can see. Okay.
Right? He's got a second pitcher.
Wait a minute. That jaw crusher comes back from over... Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck does he have?
Yeah.
Because...
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's got the top of the sorter going to a box. He's got the bottom of the sorter going to the two wash plants.
Yeah, and then they come over to that trommel, then go
That
back...
trommel feeds another trommel, and if you watch the line, it goes to a storage.
The top
Where
one.
does this...
The
where does
bottom...
this line...
The bottom then comes out, makes...
Yeah, how is he hooking up to that?
The bottom of that one... Oh, wait a minute. He's got this so fucked up because, okay, the bottom of the trommel, that's further away from you. The bottom of that comes out and goes up the other far left outside wash line. It's not a splitter there.
That comes out of the sorter.
That's so fucking confusing the way he has it.
And he has the bottom of this second trommel. I don't know where it's going.
The bottom of that one trommel comes out and goes into the crusher if you look at the first picture. So the sorter, the top line comes over and goes to a box. The bottom goes over and splits and then goes up to the wash plant, goes over to the trommel.
Yeah.
Okay, got that far. Then when it comes over here to this trommel, the top goes into the other trommel, then gets sorted out. The top goes to the box, the bottom goes to the crusher.
Yeah, I see that now. But my thing is, what I was saying is
where's that bottom of the other trommel go? Okay, the bottom of that trommel. Where's the bottom of the other, the first trommel, the other one?
Where's that other picture?
That goes to sail.
Yeah.
That's going to the sail point.
Yeah.
This is like one of the worst confusing, fucked up plants that makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah. And I'm seeing a lot of this because I go into the screenshots a lot, right? And I'm like, because I helped another guy a few days ago. He was having a leaking issue and he was posting it in the Discord. And and I said, this is why you're having a leaking issue. Is because the sorter doesn't go into a trommel or a sorter. You can't put two sorters together back to back like that, or else it won't work. And that's why you're leaking. And he says, well, I did it on another map. And I says, go look, and I bet you it's leaking. And sure shit, when he looked at it, it was leaking on his other map.
Right. So like this guy went his dump into the crusher, out the crusher into the sorter. The bottom goes over to there, into a sorter, into a box, and into bottom into the cell. That's simple. The top comes out, goes through a trommel, goes through kind of basically like my setup, just a couple up Goldman.
Like there's no play it the way you want to play it. It's just if you're asking for help on why is this not working, well, that would be why, right?
Right. This guy basically looks like Thomi. Like,
Yeah.
his plant's basically like mine. Come out, go into the sorter. Top one goes into the crusher. The bottom one goes through the wash plant into a sorter. Bottom of that second sorter goes into sales. The top looks like it goes to storage. The top line of the other one went through the crusher, through the material thing, and into another sorter down through the asphalt plants.
Now, question: do you
What?
have a trommel hooked up to your asphalt?
Yes.
Yeah. See, I was confused about that.
Here, let me show you. So you come over to mine. You look at my stream. First, my sorter. Top
I'm coming
comes
over there.
Yeah, the top comes out to the crusher.
Yep.
Then goes into the materializer, and then goes into the trommel, which the top of that goes off and goes into storage because that's all high valuable from what I crushed. Now, the bottom of the very first sorter comes up, goes through the wash plant, goes into another sorter.
Okay.
The bottom of that goes to sales. The top of that goes to storage.
I have a question.
What?
Okay. Oh, you down there's the sorters. Okay, I see them.
Yep, they're underneath. I stacked this all in really nice.
Okay.
So if you kind of look a little bit, you can kind of see stuff. I layered it really good.
Because I was gonna ask you. Okay, so yeah, you're.
So here's the second. Here's my first trommel, right here. That's off the. That's off the materializer after the crusher that sorts this. So my rock and coal go out the bottom of this one.
Right.
All my valuables go into storage. The next one down here, the bottom of that first trommel goes into the asphalt, comes out of the asphalt, goes through another trommel.
Right.
The trommel then sorts the asphalt as high valuable, comes out the top. I got 2 boxes on each end one, and the middles all get sold.
Oh, so you're selling asphalt as well then?
Yes, to make more money.
Yeah.
But I'm storing just a little. The bottom of those last trommels come out and go into storage, and that's my coal.
Right. Right.
Really simple, straightforward, nothing complex. The simple, it works. So efficient. I mean, look at how much money I make.
Well, yeah. Oh, I get it. But that was what I was gonna say was if you're just doing dirt, the trommels will put dirt in your storage boxes.
Right. Right. No, that's why I do all this here, sorted here, then comes out the bottom of there, and then it gets sorted here. All my dirt sold, everything goes there. My crushed rock is coming out the top.
Yep.
Materialized, goes through the sorter, and done. I have one of them. This is probably the slickest setup that I've seen.
Well, I don't know if you saw on my last stream. I built a whole new plant.
More like this?
Well, I can show you, but
I was just asking. More like what that is?
it's a 6. Yeah, that's a 6. 2, 4. Yeah, that's 6. 6 lines in. So I brought my wash plants off to the one side.
Yeah, I just did it streamlined because it's just the way it worked out. Mine worked.
Yeah.
I normally did this off to the side stuff too, and
Yeah, oh yeah, it works. That's the key
but
thing.
mine all just kind of fit together the way it did, and I was like, this is gonna work out better than I thought. So I kept running with it, and I'm like, damn.
Hey, it works. It works.
I couldn't believe how nice it worked. You know, I mean, you look at how streamlined I got it and how compact I made it. It's not bad. I mean, I think it's a pretty good setup.
Yeah.
So right now I'm just collecting all my ores that I can sell.
You don't smelt them?
I am. Collecting them for my smelters.
Yeah.
I can sell them. I got so much fucking ore, man, it's not even funny. I got so much gold from all this goddamn pay dirt I keep digging. I got more gold bar. I'm already out of fucking room. I can't even. There we go. We're in the money. We're in the money.
Watch this money.
Oh,
Watch this money go up.
Look at this.
I'm sitting at that cash too.
I was finished collecting. I couldn't even collect everything because I'm fucking got so much. I still gotta do the diamonds and rubies yet.
Oh boy.
I haven't done them in a while. Been letting them pile up.
Yep. That I noticed too. Once you fill up all the little slots, you start losing.
Yeah, you start losing. That's why I keep mine empty.
Yeah.
I empty them every so many rounds of filling.
You ever see a TV show called The Blacklist?
I heard of it, but I haven't seen it. What's it about?
It's fucking weird.
What's it on?
It's on Netflix right now.
Don't have Netflix.
Well, see, I do everything through the internet, right? So.
Yeah, I don't pay for Netflix, so. We got Hulu.
It might be on Hulu.
Amazon Prime.
No, I got Prime. I know it's not on there. So, wait a minute. It might be on Stack.
What?
You know how Prime well, yeah, you guys wouldn't have Stack there. Stack TV?
No.
Because it's another part of the Prime package, but you pay for it. It's another thing you pay for through them.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I don't pay Amazon any more than that $100 a year.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
They want me to pay for more for TV. Fuck off.
Yep.
I pay for YouTube Premium though. That's $22 for a family per month.
Yep. Yep.
And I can download all the fucking stuff I want to my phone and watch it at work, and I don't have to pay for internet.
No fucking commercials. Nothing.
No ads, no nothing. Just watch the straight fucking show. I love that. That is my favorite.
Yeah.
And then when I'm watching people's streams, I get no ads with the premium. So, like when I get 0 ads on YouTube. I love that. For $22 a month, all three of us in the house.
Yeah, me too.
I signed them up. Oh God, I love that.
Yeah. I don't. To me, internet should be ad free.
No, I get having some ads. It's just some of them get so bombarding.
Well,
The ads are just out of control.
What I don't like is the same ad back to back all the time.
Yes, that's what I mean by they just bombard.
Yeah. Okay, give ads, but make it a different ad each time.
Yeah, and you
Right?
see the same freaking ad over and over and over and over.
Yeah, fuck that.
And I just
I
get
remember when you
annoyed.
started this map.
What about it?
I'm going back down memory lane.
Oh,
And there was no belts nowhere. We had a small wash plant.
yeah, my baby plant that I started with.
Yeah.
It's come a long
We didn't
ways.
even have these big toys like we have now.
Look at I got the biggest fucking. I got that big backhoe. I got fucking the biggest trucks.
Yeah. Oh. I'm just not. Yeah, so the one thing I got to change is because I put the second row of where I should have um where my dirt's coming out.
Yeah.
I put them as trommel. I should have put that as sorters.
Wait.
But you know how you second where your dirt's coming out at the bottom there?
On the first one,
Yeah.
that should go up to the wash plant. Then when you go into the second one,
yeah,
that sorts out your good stuff. That goes to top one goes to storage. The bottom one is all your dirt.
Yeah. See, I put those as trommels. I just got to change those to sorters because I'm getting dirt.
Oh, in your box.
In my boxes, yeah.
Yeah. No, you should change that to a sorter so that way it sorts out the dirt from the ores, and then all your dirt gets sold, and then your ores go to your box.
Yeah.
You like how slick I made this thing? I mean, it's.
But then I don't know when they're going to implement that new stuff.
Well, I'm sitting at 52 million.
Ooh. You start selling everything, you're going to be sitting at a lot more than 52 million.
Well, I'm still climbing.
Yep. Because you're going to want those machines to finish what they're doing.
Oh, now we got 67 million in my mining company. When we go to a different, we have to start a new map.
Just like, wait a minute, where'd that money go?
I got 67 million in my fucking mining company now. I'm not worried if I have to start a new map. Why? Because I can start out with some good equipment. I'm level 70. Even after I reset it that day. It only took me 2 days to get back up to level 70 on this map.
Now, when they do major updates, because I haven't been around for major
I haven't either. I don't know. I've only been around for
well-
all these small updates.
Well, I'm asking people in your chat if they play this game.
Everybody's sleeping that would maybe know.
Yeah.
Keegan Fins, you still here? No, you said you came back, but I haven't seen you.
Thank you for... Oh, you got a new follower.
Yeah, Deacon Paloma?
Yeah.
Or however you say that name. Sorry if I murdered it. I suck at saying other people's names. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, because you're going to want your machines to stop before you start selling everything.
Oh no, I can start stripping other stuff down. I got a lot to strip down, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I still got all my belts for the fucking 18-mile tunnel.
Yeah, that one. That's the one with the big machine in the hole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
18 miles of tunnel there, boy. It goes all the way out to the next mountain and beyond.
Yeah. Yeah. That was your first tunnel.
Yes. That was the very first tunnel.
I remember when you did that one.
I've had a lot of people dig on it. Holland, how's your country going? The nice thing about here that a lot of people love, I talk about Linux. If you want to learn how to get off of Windows, I only use Linux. I game on Linux. I stream with Linux. I do it all on Linux.
Hey, Dart.
And what I do is teach people about it. I also have a free open chat, so you can talk about shit going wrong in your country or things that you don't like around the world. We don't judge people. The only thing I say is, even if you disagree with somebody on their views, just don't directly assault them. You can disagree, it don't matter, because I disagree with a lot of shit that's happening in the world.
Civil conversation
Just
about it.
talk decently about it, yeah.
Yeah.
Be civil about it, because everybody comes from a different background. That's all I say. I keep it probably about the simplest, where people can actually scream about their government, talk about our politics here in the USA, what they hate or what's going on or how it's affecting them, because I like to learn that stuff.
Or in Canada.
Yeah, you're in Canada. But I mean, I love to hear what other people have to say about stuff, because I see how our stuff affects us, but I know it affects other countries because of the way governments play. And I like it when people just tell me what they see and how they feel about stuff. I don't know. I don't live there. You guys do. I can tell you how it is here. I'm so happy Bidenomics is done. We had 4 years I wish it was off, because that shit sucked. One of our worst non-legitimate presidents we ever had. I would have rather had crappy Obama back, even though I hated him too. But I would have rather had Obama. At least the country was somewhat stable.
Yeah.
And people didn't mess with them. Right.
No high inflation, like.
Gas prices got high and some other things, but overall I could deal with some of those things compared to $8 a fucking dozen eggs. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's been stupid.
You know, we didn't have those kind of inflations. We had high gas prices, but I'd rather would have rather had Obama as president than fucking Biden, because I'll tell you what, that shit was retarded.
Dart might know.
Huh?
Hey, Dart. Question for you. On these updates, when they bring in all the new stuff, do they basically reset everything and you got to start from scratch? Is what I'm asking.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. That's why I was.
I know that in big resets, it probably will reset the game, because it's going to change too many physics.
Yeah.
But I don't know, because nobody's really talked about it. And I get it, because I played a lot of Star Citizen, so I understand updates do cause resets, but Star Citizen was horrible on resets.
Well, I know with Satisfactory, every time they did an update, you had to start over.
Not every, only the big ones.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like the big ones, right?
The bigger
When they
version
did map
numbers.
updates and shit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, they're bigger ones you had to restart. I do know that was Satisfactory, yes, because I played that for a while.
I know when 1.1 comes out, there's gonna be you got to start over.
What are they at right now? I thought one just came out.
1.0.
Oh, 1.1 you're talking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
because they're making changes to the some of the recipes, and
to clean. How long have you been playing a game, or is this a game that you're just looking at maybe getting? That's a good question.
yeah.
Because if you're really new, I've been playing for a little bit. I figured some stuff out. And just so you know, I'm only a weekend streamer. I'm an odd duck. Because I work nights. I live in the USA and it's almost morning, but I work night shift. So I go to bed during the day and I wake up in the afternoon.
Yeah, 'cause you
And
work
during the week I don't stream, but on weekends I do stream. When I feel like it. I don't play a schedule. I stream when I want to. Friday, Saturday, I didn't feel like streaming. I've just been in just kind of a shit mood.
It's been like that. But dude, I haven't streamed in over a week.
Yeah, but you were
Because I've been
sick.
sick.
You were sick.
Yeah.
That's a little different. I just didn't feel good. I mean, I wasn't sick or anything. I just felt like, I just sit at my computer and watch fucking videos. That's all I did. Friday and Saturday. I just sat here and watched videos. Friday and Saturday, and I could have streamed, but I just don't feel like it. I didn't even feel like streaming tonight, but I just finally started it up because there was nobody streaming out of board. I mean, nobody was streaming out of board. And I'm like, man, there's nobody streaming this game? Oh. Fuck it, I'll start streaming it. I didn't really feel like it, but... Anyway, did a little bit of look at No Man's Sky. So you've been looking at No Man's Sky?
Yeah, I have.
It's...
Because I have a buddy of mine who plays it.
It's a big fucking game.
Yeah.
I got one of my saves. I'm in the 3rd or 4th universe.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, I can jump to the next universe in like 2 days. I can do it in a day with my one modified ship. I can literally go all the way across the universe in like no time. Because I modified the ship, especially.
Yeah.
I used a save editor, and so I edited my ship externally, and I made it so I could have a 19,000 jump distance. My freighter, my big ship, I edited it, and I think it has, I forget how, it's really, really far. But it can jump a really long distance. It's really neat. And now that I know how to get through the center, which is a little bit tricky, if you don't know, I'd have to show you how to do it.
Yeah.
But I could get you through the center. There's 255 worlds or galaxies you can go to. Some of them are more hostile, some of them are less hostile. That's kind of the neat part about it. There used to be a couple other galaxies. I know a couple people that would let me go to their base in the other galaxies so I could build a base. The ones that you can't get to anymore because they're hidden.
Yeah.
But you know, people have bases in them because they jumped all the way through to get to them. Less than 1% of all No Man's Sky players have ever even gone to a second universe.
Well, because isn't the one galaxy so big?
Yes.
Yeah.
But each different universe has different things to it. Some of them have more aggressive stuff. Some of them have specialty things about them.
Yeah.
There's actually a couple of systems that are peaceful. And there's like no harm, no danger in it. They're like quiet. Lots of good planets to build bases on. That's cool. Like I said, I keep getting people from all over the world coming to my stream. It's just because of the times that I stream. It's an odd time.
That's because you're hitting their time zone, right?
Because I'm on their time. I'm on their time zone when they wake up.
Yeah.
And so I get a lot of people from Poland. I've had people from everywhere in here. It's been neat.
I've had folks from Asia.
Yeah.
I think that's so cool.
A lot of those people like that when they come into like channels that they can just talk. I've had a lot of Asian people that are like, I can talk here? Yeah. What do you want to talk about? And then I've had a lot of them that just like, it's crazy that they freak out that you can freely talk in my channel.
Yep.
They're like, oh my God. I had people from Finland in here that were just like, oh, we don't care if, okay, so what I don't like about and they start talking about what they don't like about what's going on with the U.S. and they start talking about, you know, what's going on with how it's affecting their country, and I get why they don't like the U.S. because of the things that's happening in their country because of what's happening in my country.
Yeah.
I clearly understand that because it's directly affecting their country. And so, you know, and it freaks them out that I'm like, oh, tell me about it.
Yeah,
we don't hear that on the news. So I hear it from the people, and it's really neat. Look, I just wiped out the cash. We're already almost at 400K again. You see how fast this thing makes money the way my plant is set up?
We're at 300 and... Wow. Almost at $500,000 already.
Here, I can make it go quicker. I got a whole bunch of asphalt up here. I can take out those other 2 bins. I can start selling them. Selling all the asphalt. And you don't have to worry about if your English is not the best because, well, my other languages are not the best.
English is a hard language to learn.
It is. Ooh, wow. I got a lot of asphalt. 9999 stacks in this one. Now let's sell some of this asphalt. Crap. We're in the money. We're in the money. This is just asphalt from one box that I had. There we go. 1.3 mil. God, I wonder, we might want to stop because I don't know how long this thing's going to run for.
My plant, on my save that you came in on, I did it. It ran for 7 hours one day.
Yeah, I know. You told me. My plant don't run like that because of how efficient it is. I am playing solo,
No, I found out that there's a glitch. I didn't put that much dirt in it. Right?
Oh, yeah. Well, no. It depends on how your plant is set up. Because they will run longer if it's set up wrong.
Well, let me explain how it's set up. So it goes hopper. The first plant went hopper straight into a sorter. Right? The sorter went from the bottom went to the wash plant. Right? Wash plant went to another sorter. The top of that sorter went to a storage box. The bottom of that sorter went to a sell point.
Okay.
The top of the first sorter went to jaw crusher, fractionator, storage box. Right?
Right.
Okay. But I only took out a small little section. And from what I was getting, because I asked a question and I showed where I dug out, and I was showing people that this ran for 7 hours, there wasn't that much dirt where I dug out.
Right.
The comeback that came back to me on it was there's a glitch right now. The devs know about it. That it just kept on. There, I don't think there was anything in my lines because you could see the sorter spinning.
Right.
Right. But at the sell point, no dirt coming out.
Yeah. See, all mine are dirters coming out. But mine, because the way I have mine set up, they don't run as long as like a lot of other people's. I've had it where I've dug on a tunnel and just fucking downsed it. I mean, literally just tons of dirt.
Yeah.
20 minutes later, it's all run out. My plant is running very efficient. That's what. So the more efficient your plant is, the harder it is to bury.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was. That's why I went to the six lines in.
Right.
And
I like having the 6. So you are playing solo, the game that you are doing. Don't worry about your bad English or your bad typing. I'm pretty good at deciphering. I'm dyslexic.
Dark's been in my streams.
That's
Dark knows he's been helping me.
That's Declean. I'm talking to Declean. Dark's not in my stream. Where are you talking about?
Right there.
It's
Am I calling you Dark?
Yeah. Don't worry about your bad English because I am a dyslexic.
See, I'm calling him Dark.
No, it's Declean.
Yeah.
Palma.
Yeah, he's been in my stream a few times too.
Well, no, Dark, D-A-K. We got the other Dark, D-A-K. This is D-E-K. L-I-N.
Yeah,
he's from Holland.
Yeah, this guy's been in my stream as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's, like I say, I don't know. I just know that, like, the way that my plant is set up, it runs so efficient because it's already running out. You were digging over there and I was digging over here.
Yep.
And these everything's already starting to run out. There's only 2 lines over there dumping from where you were digging, and then the lines where I was digging.
Yep.
So, but watch how quickly these start running out. Because my plant just chews through the material so quick.
Wait a minute.
What?
How am I getting dirt in this line?
What do you mean?
Okay, if you look way up there, the pipe that just ended.
Because I also have storage boxes here and storage boxes here. So these storage or the
Yeah, but this
hoppers,
first line shouldn't be working.
The hoppers hold a lot of material.
Yeah, but this line shouldn't be working. See, there it goes again. It's hesitating.
This lane right here, if you follow this up, is the middle lane This is a middle line up here. So if you're dumping in the middle lines, see, this line could be, yeah, it's not the end line, it's this line.
Okay, I see now. You got two separate lines here.
Yeah, because the one feeds into the other.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so I got extra lines in here. You see how strictly I did that to make it wider?
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Yeah, I did that really. I did a lot of tricks to this build.
Yeah, but this line.
That's that first line. Relax. It's that first.
Yeah.
It's on the other side. You're fine.
I get you.
And then that's why this other line is running, because that's the far left line. See?
Yeah, I get it.
And now all of these might still be running because of me digging. Yeah. Because of where I was just digging.
Yeah.
So yours material up there is getting piled up into the hoppers.
Yeah.
And it's
yours
not
is coming up.
Mine's
and
coming
going
out.
through the hoppers. Yeah. Yeah, yours is coming up through the hoppers and coming out.
You know how I know that? Because
I'm looking right at it.
No, not that. Because the top trommels are not turning. Or no, your stuff is passing through. Because actually the top trommels were turning, but now they're not. If the top trommels are turning, they're taking and using rock.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones up higher, right?
The higher ones are the top trommels. Those are rock.
They just stopped.
Yeah, see, like this one is turning right here, so this has rock coming through it right here.
That's yours.
That's my material.
Mine would be the ones underneath here.
Right. You got the dirt with the pay dirt, and that's all on the bottom.
Yeah.
See how you can tell what's running?
Yeah.
I set this plant up really unique.
Yeah, because then it's not going.
You can see what's going through the plant and when and where. And see, you look down on the bottom, the one wash plant isn't running. Second line right here, the one that I'm by.
Yeah.
It's not even running for the wash plant, but all the other ones are.
Same with this last one here is not working.
Oh. But then when you look up above, those trommels are still turning, or the sorters are still turning over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then
that means that yours are coming through.
Only one is coming through on mine. And see that outside,
not spinning.
That one just stopped.
Yeah.
This line that you're standing on stops first because if you look at how my stuff is done, this one don't get any material from these lines because they're over too far.
Yeah.
Because of the way that my turn was made. Because I can't push them back far enough. So the first two lines there get no material half the time. Except for on this one right here. The second line gets material.
The one thing I noticed, if you were using trucks or the wheel loaders, right?
Mm-hmm.
Almost always, even if you're just using one set of 6 lines, like say where that wheel loader is in front of us,
right
here. Almost always the middle line is getting something.
Yeah. It's really weird.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to go run down this tunnel and start picking all that piping up, conveyor up.
Okay. Which one are you going down?
The big boy?
The big one?
Yeah, this is that long one.
I'll go to the north here.
Okay, here, let me give you privileges. I got to go into players.
I'll just take this north line out.
Here. There you go. Made you a manager. So that way you can...
Cool.
I'll work these other 2 lines that aren't being worked right now. Just take it up
Yeah, that's
to
what I-
the main junction there.
Yeah, yeah.
Here, let me do this. I'm gonna start back here at the junction and just take it out as I go. Cause this map's gonna be toast anyway. We're gonna take all the money we can back out of this.
Yeah. Well, this line wasn't being used up to the junction.
Not right now. Yeah, yeah. I just know that this map is getting so doggy because of all the nuclear blasting and all that other shit we did.
Yeah. Bit of space here, I think. Yeah, right there.
I know I'm going to be gone for a week, and if they're going to do any kind of big update, who knows what they're going to do.
Yeah. Who knows? And you don't want to lose.
Well, if I can put that money into into the company,
Yeah.
I mean, we got millions of dollars of product here. Crazy on how much stuff I got over here. Got millions of the
dollars in just in belts.
In belts. But hey, it was working because a lot of times I'm playing solo, so this has been working out really good.
Yeah.
It's crazy on how good solo this works.
You got a variety of areas to work.
Well, I can work different things. I can work, and I can just literally just dig and dump, and I can make really good.
Yeah.
God, I got 56 million or 65 million or whatever I got in my company already. And the other day when I was doing on the other map, I had pulled out 20 million.
You're going to have a shitload more.
Oh, yeah. Well, this tunnel will take a while to take down, but then it hopefully is done running. This tunnel is long. The one I'm on?
Yeah. You went forever on that one.
Dude, I even went out and made a turn. Made a right turn, Clyde.
Went to the right. Thought it was NASCAR.
No. I was drinking that day, so I forgot about left turns.
Oh, yeah. NASCAR's left turns, not right turns.
Right.
No left.
Right.
No left.
I know that, right?
We are a left kind of people.
Last backwards.
Not
anyway.
really. Don't believe that.
So, between, how are you liking the game? And do you have any questions of anything that you need explained? I can't always answer every question, but maybe I can get some of them if you're having troubles with anything. Like if you're having troubles with plants or something, if you're not sure. Because I know that they don't have all the translations in the game, I guess. They're going to be adding some more later coming up. But I get it when people are, they're not good with English and they're just trying to play the game because it's something that they want to play.
I think he's from the same place, though, isn't he? Scandinavia.
No, he's from, the one that I'm talking to is from Norway.
Yeah,
But he don't have, what I'm saying is the game don't have a lot of the game translations in it yet.
yeah.
Even in the Q&A, they said they're working on it.
Yeah, they did.
They're trying to get
They
more.
did.
So
That was one of the things they were supposed to be working on this
last update.
0.27 update.
All right. Well, and he said they've been having trouble getting all the stuff translated properly.
Yeah.
So. What, your Google Translate ain't working?
Well,
you know what I mean, though? How many people just think that...
they just think it's because of Google, right? But it's
right.
not.
Well, they
It's
think that Google just translates everything for people, but what they're not realizing is when it comes to a game, they would rather have an individual who can speak both the languages that they want to go from one to the other so that they get the proper pronunciations of everything.
Yeah.
So that it's not, oh, well, the translator thought you were trying to say this, and that's not what you meant, so you offend somebody because it's
Right.
saying the complete wrong thing. When it comes to a game translation, they take that a little bit more serious about making sure that they have somebody who natively speaks the language and then can help translate it from one language to another.
Yeah.
And I love how when you use these, though, look at how flat my floors come out.
Yes.
That is wild. Get me some stutter lag every once in a while.
Yeah.
I think my game file's getting a little big.
I think so. The amount of toys we have in there.
I've been picking a bunch of them up.
So, okay. What I have taken out is pretty well. Well, I could probably take it all out now over here.
Well, if it's all stopped running, wherever it's stopped running, that's why I do that so that you can see when something's running.
Yeah. There's nothing running over here.
I like how that works because then you can see if there's something running. If there's a spot running, then don't take it out. Let it run. When it's done running, then take it out. Right.
Yeah.
Well, you should be able to sell your stuff. You don't even have to give it back to me. I give you full permission, so.
Yeah.
That way you can just sell it. Yeah, in Holland, I know this, there ain't many people using Linux. So if you really wanted to get a cutting edge on your computer, you could learn how to do Linux from me. A lot of those countries over there, they only have Windows. Nobody even knows anything about Linux. It's kind of... I've taught quite a few people on how to get started with Linux in different countries, and then when they do, they're just like, I love you, thank you. Because they don't realize how much faster their computer runs, how much better it can run. Now they understand, you got to understand that not every game works on Linux, but a lot of games do. And the few that don't, you just kind of pass it off as, oh, well, I guess the dev doesn't want it to work on Linux. That's all it is.
I think a lot of people now are going because they're seeing that happen with Linux.
Well, no, what's happening is they're, okay, Windows is getting more and more compromising updates.
Yeah.
And they're getting scared of Windows. And they can't just afford what's going to be happening because they see reality is they see what Microsoft did for Microsoft Office and how much these companies and stuff get charged, and they're scared of what is Microsoft going to charge an individual per month when they go to Windows 12. Because you do realize Windows 11 is going to run out in this next year. They're going to end it short so that they can push 6 months.
Windows
They figure
12.
Windows 12 will be out. In 6 more months, Windows 12 could be out halfway through the year. 6 months after Windows 12 comes out, Windows 11 is going to be decommissioned.
Well, yeah, they're pulling the license even.
Yep. Because they're going to want everybody to go to Windows 12 so you can pay them a monthly fee. Because it's going to be half cloud-based or more that we know of so far. Which is going to be no fun for anybody. Because that'll mean you could be paying $60 a month, $30 or $20 a month, or they could be making you pay $100 a month. It's whatever they decide to charge for Windows and how bad do they want to make it so. Because they already said they only need 10% of the current clients to keep Windows when they go to a cloud-based paid system monthly. At 10%, they will make 100 times more money than running just a standard operating system. How pathetic is that? They can lose 90% of all their customers and they'll still make more money by going to a cloud-based system.
Yeah, because most companies are gonna use Windows, right?
Most do, yeah.
Yeah, and so they're gonna want their shit on.
And then they're
I
going
know
to
a
get
few
charged big money. But see, like my company, all of our servers are on Linux. Only certain computers are on Windows.
Yeah.
Certain pieces of equipment and stuff. We still have Windows XP running on certain machines because my boss doesn't want to update it. But they're disconnected from the internet, so it don't really matter.
Well, no, you don't need to worry about that anymore. The license aren't there anymore.
Yeah, but it's disconnected from the internet, so you can't. It doesn't have internet access, so it doesn't get a virus. They have it. They have it connected to the server, which is Linux based, but then they have it so that they don't have access to the outside. They have them blocked off, so that if they have to upgrade something in it, they can. The techs can.
Yeah.
But they're basically cut off from the internet. It's really funny. Because at least when we go into work at about 7:30, 8 o'clock at night, you can tell when they update the program if there's any updates for any of our software for running the equipment. Because that's when the tech usually sends the update at about 7 o'clock at night because our whole machine goes boom.
Right.
And then the screen starts back up and it starts running again. It just said, update, thank you. Then we bypass all the screens, and then we get in, and then we get into our program, and then we keep running. Like once a month, we'll see that's like 7 o'clock at night. You'll bump you'll send either a verification or a check or an update.
Yeah.
Because sometimes our machine will run for a whole month without even being shut off. I used to run one machine that had Windows XP when I was working in our part of our company. They never could shut the machine off. The last time they we had a power outage one day. We lost 5 servos. 3 of the servos each cost $108,000 a piece.
Ooh.
And it took them 7 days to get the machine back up because they had to wait. Airfare for one of the servos took forever. And it, even on expedited. My boss was willing to send a plane to go get it. That's how bad he wanted it.
Oh, yeah?
But they just couldn't get it out. They just had to get it out all through all the customs, which took forever.
Make sure these are all done.
I've already picked up over 1,000 conveyor belt 4X chunks.
Yep, I believe it. In that tunnel, oh yeah, I believe it.
Well, I'm down to where it's the skinny part where I was just digging, so I'm quite a ways back already. I'm past where the main digging was. It's going pretty quick. I mean, it's going pretty good. Mathino77, thank you for the follow. How's it going? What are you up to tonight? Playing a little bit out of ore? What country you live in? Getting different people coming through, so I always like to ask because I never know. Where somebody got off of work in a different country and they're like, oh, look, somebody's playing out of ore. It's always interesting to find out where people live. See what kind of crazy things they can tell me about their countries. Better than the news, because I hear it firsthand from other people that live in these countries. That beats anything that any of the news would tell me here in the United States.
Yes.
Your country is Catalonia? Catalonia. The heck? Hun, you ever hear of Catalonia? That one I've not heard of. Catalonia. You ever hear of that one?
Nope.
Okay, now you got me curious. Let me look that up once.
Whoa.
Oh, Catalonia, Spain. Maybe. Catalonia's independence? A sovereign state separated from Spain. Nice. Yeah, well, I'm just reading that. Yeah. No. That's yeah, part of Europe.
That's
yeah,
cool.
but so it was part of Spain and separated?
Yep.
From what I'm understanding.
That's cool.
November 7th, 2024, declared of independence. Very cool.
Yeah.
In 2024, you guys declared your independence.
That is cool. That's something you rarely hear in these days.
That is so weird. It's cool as hell. Trying to see like where your territory actually is. Marcel Scooter Team? I know I murdered that. Catalonia's bid for independence from Spain explained. How did they get there? In 2017, they declared it illegal by Spain's constitutional court. 90% of the voters backed the split. Nice. Oh, they didn't get it sooner because they had only a 43% turnout on the ballot thing. And they called for a snap election. Nice. And the snap election guys, so they had the, yeah. Their former president was handed a 13-year prison sentence.
Woo.
The other 8 received sentences of 12 to 9 years. Misuse of public funds. You guys go. Can you please come over here and do that with all of our government in the USA?
Yeah, same in Canada.
Canada wants the same thing because we need to have our government reset, please.
Yeah, we need.
You guys go, man. Good job. Holy fuck.
Put them all in jail. Every friggin' one of them.
Yeah, but 9 to 12 years for some of them. And their last president got 13 freaking years.
Wow.
I like that. You guys did really good. You made sure that when you were changing your country, you changed your country.
Yeah.
You also got all the fucking corruption put in jail. That is really cool. That is like, that's something to be proud of. That is really cool. Now, if you look on the map, you'll see how far away I'm getting.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm only part way down the tunnel. I almost got 3,000 conveyor belts.
I have 1,180.
I think 999 or 999 will cost you something like $1 million plus.
4-point-something million. What it cost you to buy them?
Or whatever, yeah.
Take 30%.
Really expensive.
Take that and take 30% off of that.
Well,
5 mil.
Well, you don't know that for sure because I don't know about these kinds of parts because there's no way to repair them.
No,
I think they take wear. I don't think they take damage. So
that doesn't matter. It's still 30% across the board.
Oh, is it? Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was only 30% on the vehicles.
No, it's 30% on everything.
Okay. Cool. That's why when you said
when you come out, you're gonna see everything gone.
Oh, the plant still's probably there.
Yeah, the plant's still there, but I'm not taking the plant out. That's your job.
Yeah. Well, I still got to clean out all the boxes and everything.
Yeah. But all the belts?
Up to it, yeah.
Up
yeah,
to the
but
plant,
you didn't have fucking 13 miles to go.
Add it all together.
Yeah, it was still a quarter of the distance I'm going. I'm all the way over to the next mountain.
Yep.
And then I make a
You're in
right
the skinny-
turn.
You're in the skinny section now.
Yeah. Then I'll make a right turn up here. Where I punch through.
Right. I have 1,280 belts. Little belts have 14.
Oh, wait.
Number
I'll have you
two-
stick that in a box. I want to see how much it goes for when I put it all together.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Because I want to see if I can get a stack of, like, how big my stack gets. Because that would be wild. That's how many belts I use. And if after I pull everything apart on the...
Well, it will only go up to 9,999.
Right, but I don't have that many. But I bought all these. So I
You
want
might now, because you bought them all afterwards, right?
Well, no. I just kept buying as I was going. I bought, 200 of them, 200 of them, 300 of them. I just kept buying as I kept getting money.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you got to a point where you just kept buying them when you got money. So you might have.
No, because I'm only at 2,800, and you got that. There ain't that many in the
No.
plant.
No, yeah. Looking at the plant, there's not much in the plant.
No, because the plant is very I did a good job on that plant.
But I do know you're going to make a fortune on the concrete.
You got a bunch of concrete from where?
All your concrete blocks.
I don't have
that.
that.
You have?
Oh, well, I'll make a lot of money too, is off all my smelters. Because I'll tear all them out after a little bit.
No, you won't make very much.
Those are 45,000 a piece, or 15,000 a piece for the smelters.
The wood floors?
No, the smelters.
Let me say something here. The wood floors,
Yeah.
1,000 wood floors, $1,450,000.
Yeah, but I don't have any wood floors.
That's what I sold in my last save.
Yeah.
Right. So you figure your concrete, you're paying $2,200 to buy it. Take 30% off of that.
Yeah.
Right. You're making almost $2 million just in, say, 1,000 concrete blocks. If you have more than 1,000 concrete blocks here, you're going to make at least.
I don't have more
3
than
million.
1,000. I think it's only like 300 or 400 total that I had. I didn't have
And
many.
you got two different styles, which is two different.
Yeah, one's finished and one's polished and one's not. One's raw.
So the box closest to the tunnel that you're in,
Yeah.
I'm throwing everything in.
Yeah. Okay. Like I said, I'm just going down this tunnel. I still got to make the right turn and then go out that way, but I'm still on the main long stretch. Where am I on the map? Christ.
You're far. I could get rid of that.
Oh, crap. I went all the way through that other mountain.
Yeah.
Said I went a long frickin' ways. The stupid thing is people keep saying, well, the belts only feed so far and then they don't feed anymore. No.
Oh,
Belts feed.
That used to be.
Yeah.
They fixed that problem in 0.26.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm like, no, these belts, you see how far I am? These belts kept feeding the whole time.
Oh yeah, but it used to be if you went 100 belts away from your thing, from what people were saying before 0.26.
Right.
That would happen. When
Right.
they launched 2.6, they fixed that problem. Now you can go as far as you want to go with them, and they'll still work. You may lose some material in the transporting of it, but you won't lose like what was happening.
Oh.
You wouldn't. So at the end of your tunnel, before that first hopper, you wouldn't have gotten anything out of it, no matter what you did. Before 0.26.
Right.
I don't have a. I could probably put those away.
What?
I'll leave one out, and I'll put them in the box as well.
What?
Your machines.
Oh, yeah, whatever. I'm not worried.
Like your loaders?
Yeah, I was going to pick them up after a little bit.
I got them all picked up and put in the box. Where are you at?
Okay. Otherwise, I was going to do that after I got back, because I'll just leave one out so I can jump to it. I don't want to walk all the way.
I did. I left one out.
I don't want to walk all the way fucking back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. I agree with you. Leave for that purpose.
Yeah. Just let me jump to
Right?
something. Dude, I am a long fucking ways away.
You are. Let me go to map. See where you are. Oh, yeah, you're fucking gone.
Way out west. I am a long ways.
I don't even see you on the map anymore.
No, I am. Gotta zoom out.
I'm all the way out, dude.
Look to your left on the map, and I'm over there.
I can't move the map. Oh, there you are. Found you.
I'm way out there.
I found you.
Yeah, I'm way the hell out there. I'm still taking out pieces going towards the where I made it outside.
Did you do your right turn already?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm on the last couple boxes.
Okay.
And there's the end of the tunnel. Right there. I made it.
He made it. Just like before, 0.26.
Yeah.
Those hoppers that you put in.
Yeah.
The ground above it used to fall into it, even when you weren't there.
Yeah.
They made it so that way it only affects
When you're
when
there.
you're there.
And see that same effect is what they could do to the voxels. They could lock the voxels if you're not there.
Yeah. You made it outside.
Yeah, I am outside. Oh my god, I'm out of the tunnel.
Well, somebody followed.
Alpha Construct. Alpha Construct. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Drive.
He's back.
Ooh. Yeah, don't you love how flat that makes us? Look at.
Yeah, it makes it nice and flat.
Oh, that works so good. All right, let's go see.
I'm standing on the box that I put it all in.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I want to see what's running. Not running. That's not running. Washes are running, right? See how quick mine drained out, though?
Yeah. So it's good to take it apart?
I got to get all the ores out first.
Yeah, they would be in a box.
Yeah, but I've had troubles when you smash a box of the ore not always going with, because if you don't always have the room. So I always empty boxes before I take anything down. Because otherwise, you can lose a lot of goodies.
Yeah.
Just because there's room for the box doesn't mean you have room for the ores.
No, I was gonna take the belts out.
Oh yeah, you can. Well, no, leave the belts because we might need them to get some of these parts taken out.
Right.
We start at the top and work our way back down, just the opposite way I built it. Because there's some of these parts that are kind of hard to get to.
Yeah. Because they're high up.
Yeah. I had a fun time making this plant. Boy, did I get. Okay, then I got these over here.
Well, this is your highest point right here. I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the rest you can walk it if I take these ones out.
Way that I can make sure that I get anything. I had just enough room for. Oh, I don't have enough room for everything.
What don't you want me to grab it?
No, I got it. I'll just
Okay.
sell. I'll just sell some of this other stuff. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need any more of that. Don't need that. There's other stuff I can sell. there's that. There we go. You. Empty.
Doing a cleanup.
Pretty big plant that I had here.
Yep. Hey, it worked, right?
This plant, yeah, it worked really good.
Yeah.
This was probably my best plant that I made. Because it made money the fastest.
Well, that's what you want, right?
And it was constant. I mean, it was just
Constant flow of cash.
Stevie, how's it going? What are you up to? We're just deconstructing stuff because they're going to have an update coming up, and I'm going to get all my cash put into my company so I can have the cash, because the save probably might go corrupt by this next weekend when I get to play again. Because the 4th, they have a big update. So, this map, I've dug so much stuff out of it. Oops. Oh. Make sure you got room for stuff, because otherwise you delete it.
I got room.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I've seen people do that where they just start smashing
Yeah.
stuff, and then all of a sudden they're like,
Yep.
why don't
Oh,
I have
fuck,
where do all these parts go?
Yeah. No, I got room. That's why I put it in the box, right?
I'm just saying.
Yep. Make sure we have it. I'm coming down that way.
Playing whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-ball. Oh.
I fell down. I fell down.
Whoa. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
7 a.m. I'm going to bed.
I'm coming to bed in just a minute.
Love you.
Get the bed warm for me. I'll be there in a minute. Jesus Christ, I fell into a bigger hole than what I was in. Where the hell? Yeah, it's a jumping spack.
Yeah.
Got it. Down in the I'm down in the very bottom hole.
Yeah. You got it.
Got it. God, remember when we started with just a little fucking setup in here, and we just put all this
Just
first
a little guy.
just that first concrete in here, and there was like nothing here.
Yeah.
I mean, we had nothing. I was like, holy crap. This thing really became a lot over time.
Yeah. It built up.
We built a lot of crap in here.
Okay.
Now, I think all these other boxes are... Oh, this one has stuff in it.
This one's empty. Empty.
See? This has all your parts in it. So let's see.
Yeah, I got more on me if you want to.
Okay, just throw stuff in there. I'm going to make a bunch of... You saw me dig a massive world? Oh, no. You want to see something really crazy? We're over 500 nuclear bombs dropped. And no, I am not kidding. The FPS on this game was starting to get bad, so I'm changing it up to a new map. I'm just getting rid of everything I can.
Selling off everything and starting.
We're going to start fresh.
On a new map.
We've had so many people, so many explosives on here, that it was just wild. We have a hole that goes... How deep are we? Below the map?
Almost 500,000 minus.
Minus 500,000. Just in depth. Below zero on the map. So when you look at a GPS in the game, it'll tell you like you're 11, 12, 15,000, 20,000 above zero. But when you go below zero, what happens? Well, we found out. It's kind of funny. Because he can see and I can't. When you get below zero, I get a fog, he don't have it.
No.
Which is actually kind of funny.
Yeah, and we're both on the same.
And we're on the same game.
Setting. Same settings, everything.
Yeah. These guys aren't running, so let's get these going. A lot of frickin' ore just from what we dug tonight.
Yeah, we did.
I'll have to leave this run during the day so I can clean it out when I wake up before work.
Yep. Just I'd leave it running.
I can't shut it off and well, maybe I could shut it off and restart it. But I'll leave it run. Because we pretty much cleaned
Tuesday's
everything.
the 4th, right?
Tuesday's the 4th, yes. I got everything out of that box.
Oh, how am I going to give you my sledgehammer?
Not worried about a sledgehammer.
Well, yeah, you want to sell it, right?
Not worth that much. Not compared to all this gold smelting over here.
No, but it's another $10,000.
No, it's an 87 or whatever it is. I'm not worried. Not that much.
Hey, money's money, dude.
Yeah, I got fucking 60-some million in the thing. Are you that screwball about the money? I'm not.
Well, I am. How do you stay rich?
Not rich, I'm broke, so I'm used to not having anything. Dude, I drive 1990 vehicles.
Oh, so do I.
I got a 94
Well,
Toyota
I can't really
pickup
say that.
truck.
Before they pulled my license, right when I had my stroke, I had a 2018 Ford 650.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I don't have anything that no. Can't afford it.
Yeah.
I don't have anything like that. There we go. Everything's running. So now let's see what we got to sell.
Everything. That was my first and only brand new vehicle I've ever bought. Everything other than that was either 80s or early 90s.
I've never had a new vehicle. I mean, literally never.
It was our company vehicle, right?
Yeah.
Because we owned a recycling business.
Okay.
Me and my daughter.
Right.
And so we started out with a 1984 GMC truck.
Right.
We started our business. And we progressed to we had 4 1997 GMCs.
Right.
After that. And then I just said, well, I want to get a brand new truck. And
well, there's another
that was our
33 million I can transfer over.
Woohoo.
Transfer. Well, after I sell the ores, I will get the rest moved over after I sell the ore.
Yeah. Yep.
It's 101 million right now in the
company.
In the company.
That's good money. That's good money. That's a good start on a new map.
That's a fucking fabulous start on a new map. Holy crap.
Yeah. Now we'll see, because I'll be around tomorrow on Tuesday. I don't know when the update's dropping, but
I don't care. I'll start on a new map.
if it breaks my map, then I'll just take the loss, right? But
right.
Because
I just got too much we invested in this one. I mean, we got tunnels. Look at.
yeah, I don't have as much as what you had invested here.
We had a lot between everybody in here. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Well, look at how many mini wash plants and smelters I got. Look at this hole we dug over here.
Yeah, this was the first hole.
Stevie, you want to see something really cool?
I ain't walking it.
No, I'm going to show them the nuclear tunnel.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Skylight?
Is that other loader still out here?
No.
Did you pick it up?
Yeah, I picked it up and you sold it.
Oh shit. We go down there, we have no way back out.
Great.
So we can't do that. And we have $0. So we can't even buy one back. Because I just sold everything.
Yeah.
Anyway, we took over 500 nukes and blasted a hole straight down.
Yep.
And I mean, down.
We went straight down.
I can show them where the hole starts. It starts way up on that mountain peak up there. And comes.
Well, we got the rescue up here. That'll bring us back here.
Will it?
Yeah.
Where will it drop us off?
It'll drop us off out there somewhere.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I never used it. You're going to see one of the deepest holes in this game that anybody's dug so far. There's over 550 nukes.
I'm still streaming on Discord if you want to show them.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't be in the game and running if I'm... I'll show you. They can see until we get down into the cloud, and then I can show them.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
But look at this. We blasted nukes to make a skylight.
Going down.
And... Oh, here. As he's dropping down, I'll show you. Because I get... Crap, this...
I don't get the cloud you get.
Are you stopped?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to
Oh, I'm trying to get it so I can see the stream better. Do that. There we go. Now you can see what it's like when he goes all the way down. He's falling. I get a cloudiness. I can't see anything. And it just keeps dropping and dropping and dropping. We're almost 500,000 negative from the map center.
from where you are right now.
Well, from the map center. Because it goes down to 0 and then keeps going. So if you want to know how deep you can dig frickin' deep.
Yeah. And it's all pay dirt.
It's all pay dirt all the way down. At least on this map.
Stop me there.
That's probably one of the spots where I set off too.
Yeah.
I was going so fast.
There's the ground.
He finally made it to the bottom. That is freaking wild.
And
Now,
if I go
ahead
to map
and go to rescue.
Go to rescue me. Are you sure you want to rescue? Yes, confirm. And I am. Okay. There you are. I'm above you. It puts it up where the other
player is?
No, where the
starting is?
Where the tunnel was? The
No.
northern tunnel was?
Yeah, but where we started.
Yeah.
Now, how cool is that? That's a mega deep hole.
Yeah.
It's neat to drop all the way down because, man, it just keeps going and going and going.
Yeah, you go for it feels like you're going for hours.
Yeah, we dug the shit out of this. That's crazy on how much dirt we pulled out of here. I think I had some at one. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yes, I am.
Yep.
This way. But at one point, I had 7 people digging on this map.
Yep.
And that's really cool. The Clean had gotten their independence in 2024 for Catalonia.
You want to be going that way, dude. Towards my name.
I am.
You're going away from me.
No, I'm not. I'm coming towards you. I'm coming towards you. You're right in front of me. Hey, your ping's much lower.
Yep.
Because you were a
We
17
upgraded our
pin.
internet. We
Huh?
upgraded the internet.
Oh, to what?
Now I get a terabyte download,
All right.
and I get a 512 gig up.
Megabyte. Megabyte upload, you mean?
No.
Yeah,
Gig.
your upload's always half the speed of your download.
Yeah, a terabyte is more than a gig.
Well, you probably don't have a terabyte download.
I do.
When you consider that I can get 100 gig fiber optics line ran to my house.
We're now paying. We were paying 150 for the internet. Now we're paying 250.
Yeah. Do you know what 100 gig will cost me so I can run servers at my house? A single 100 gig line, which they will break down into 10 gig lines, 10 gig lines, with a converter box for the fiber line, would be.
But you guys have like hundreds of companies that are fighting over each other, though, right?
No, not in my area.
Okay.
My area, we got
Here-
fiber optics or dial-up, basically. So
yeah, but I
everybody-
mean like company-wise, we've got Rogers, Start, and Bell. We only
Yeah.
have 3 companies in Canada.
Well, and see, the way companies work is it's by areas. But each area only has like one company or maybe 2 companies.
Not here.
And well, because I'm out in the country. I'm out in the middle of bumfucked Egypt.
Oh, yeah.
So you have usually one good company and 2 shit companies that you can use.
Yeah. Here I'm in a dead center city, main city.
Right. Let's see, I have.
Right. And we have all 3 of them are here. We even have a company that's called Coach Co, and they're out of Michigan, that are starting to come into my city.
Nice. See, we don't have many options here. Ones that'll make another big chunk of money are all my smelters.
Yeah, all gold, right?
No, a lot of metals. They're just so I could get them all
the
running.
metals, yeah, you'll make a shit ton of money in
All the
if you
different
got-
metals smelted.
Your zinc will make you a ton of money.
I don't have zinc.
Huh?
I don't have zinc.
You don't have any zinc?
This map don't have zinc.
Yeah, it does.
No, it don't. I've
Yeah.
never gotten zinc. Got aluminum.
Yeah, if you got aluminum, there's zinc on the map.
I've never gotten zinc.
Wow.
When you go to
On the
production,
map that I'm on, I get zinc all the time.
we got platinum, steel, lithium. Got iron,
do you have
aluminum.
platinum?
There's no
I've not
zinc.
seen.
There's no zinc.
Sorry, lithium. Sorry, lithium.
Oh. I haven't found any lithium on this one. There was a little bit up here in this top area, but it wasn't much.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it was up in here somewhere.
Because the lithium is for your batteries. If you were playing on hardcore.
Yeah, over here over here in this little pit that we first started digging before, where I dropped the nukes on top of the other one, there's some lithium
Yeah.
in here somewhere. Not much, just a little sliver here and there.
Yeah.
So this would not be a good map to play on hardcore. Because there is
No.
not much lithium.
And lithium is a hard thing to get.
No, not on the forest map.
No, I know. That's why I'm saying it's because of where it is, right?
Yeah. This map is a hard one to get lithium.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's 7:30 in the morning. I gotta go to bed because I gotta wake up.
Yep.
Which sucks because you're not streaming. I don't know who is streaming. Is Blightus streaming? I think Blightus is. I need somebody to raid that I like. I know.
Yeah, I'm not streaming until I'm feeling a lot better.
Yeah. Nobody that I have is streaming this game. I wonder if there's anybody that I don't know is in the game.
I just logged out.
Just me. I'm the only one streaming this game.
Yep.
Holy crap. Who can I raid? Could do Serious Marine. He's doing No Man's Sky. Or Mr. Tango's doing No Man's Sky.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, until I'm back to being 100%.
Yeah.
It's hard to concentrate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I'll raid Serious Marine. I haven't raided him. He's doing No Man's Sky. He's somebody I've talked to quite a bit. He's a good guy. I don't know who else to raid. And I don't have any way to raid over on YouTube, so I'm sorry, everybody. I wish I could raid over there. And YouTube
Yeah, I
still
know.
is.
They're finicky about that.
No, they just don't have a way to do it that I know of. Kick don't have a way to raid. I don't have anybody on Kick, but. But I'll raid you guys over to Serious Marine. He's playing No Man's Sky. He is a really good guy. He's a vet. Oh, that was Mathino. Yeah, his country is Catalan, and that's Spain, Europe, Brazil. Computer team. That's fucking wild. All right, let's raid. 16 viewers. There we go. Already of 16. All right, you guys all have fun. Anybody else that's still here? 5 over on YouTube. We'll catch you guys later. Appreciate everybody coming in. We'll catch